What's up, man? Stay up all night and morning because your furnace busted? I don't know. Damn, how cold is it where you're at? Probably stay up most of it with you. I just had some coffee. Probably drank it too late. I know better, but I was sitting there getting stream started and checking out Twitter for a second. And I'm like, yeah, I'll have some coffee. Now I'm up. So why do you have to stay up all night and morning? Yeah, no, oh, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, shit, anywhere north of Louisiana is cold right about now. No doubt. Well, second, I'm trying to situate this YouTube stuff. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Any idea what it's gonna run you to get it fixed or replaced or whatever? $500 worth of trash cans? I don't know what that means. $500 worth of trash cans? Oh wait, you mean like cans you're gonna recycle? Shit, that might help cover your furnace then if you can. Autosave? 3439? Ah. It must have like autosave like right after we saved. Okay. I'll trust autosave. I don't like loading autosaves. You ever noticed? I'll go to a hard save if I can. Not that they're any better. Hell, for I know in some games autosaves might be more stable, but bump 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 bump. All right, there we go. It was just a fade rip. Did we get knocked out on the fade rip, so I just decided to call it a night? Or is this just a good stopping point? Oh. Oh, are you in a state where you can recycle glass too? I remember back in the day, this is going way back, but there were big, I don't think they were 2 liters either. I think they were like liter bottles or 1.5 liters or something like that. Anyway, they were the big glass Coke bottles, and I want to say Pepsi had them too. Don't really remember. I just remember, and you come in and you could sort them in these. They were kind of like a big 6-pack type thing. You put them in there, and the grocery store could basically stack them, and it made them, I guess, easy to load when they sent them off to recycle or whatever. But they paid you something for each one. I don't remember what each bottle was worth. I don't remember it being a lot. Maybe 20 cents, 25 cents, maybe. But I mean, that was a whole lot more back then than it was now. Like back then, a carton of cigarettes was $10. It was mid 80s. Yeah, mid 80s, right around that time. And so the plastic 2-liter bottles weren't. I mean, you could get those too, but they weren't everywhere. You still had the big, thick glass Coke bottles, which actually that Coke was a whole lot better too. But those things were heavy, like like freaking. Those things they probably weighed 2 pounds apiece. Anyway. Shouldn't be any pride demons here, so. Still haven't found anything that's even close to these damn daggers I've got, right? Last stand. That means we've taken the. That means we took the fort. Bell pommel. I might see if that's worth a shit. Spirit Rune isn't so bad. Okay. Oh, Dorian's got that. I don't think we want. Oh, I don't think we want only. These are all going to be demons for the most part. That probably would have been better for the fight we just had, but that's fine. Oh, we don't want fire though. Who's using fire? Vivian? Okay, I don't have lightning. What the fuck does... Wait, what is Dorian? Oh, no, Dorian's got this stupid piece of shit. That's lightning. Okay, let's let Vivian have this then. There we go. That'll work. So I just wouldn't be... I wouldn't mind... 6 critical chance. That's not bad. Magic defense, or 3 cunning. Spirit resistance, right? Just magic defense in general. Time to get rid of that. Okay, hold on a second. Get this back. Unmarked for sale. There we go. I'll let Vivian keep that, so. There we go. So they both have something. Yes. I'll give that to Sarah. It's only on the off chance that I have to take Sarah, maybe on like a little companion thing, if I feel like it type of shit or something. I don't know. Ooh. Gave that. 5 attack. I think that's like 2.5 damage. I kind of like the idea of this, to be honest. I don't know how big of a difference it's going to make. I don't know, we'll just hang out and see if that's actually worth the shit. Make a save. How's he doing? I just, okay, this is kind of funny. I could see you down in the basement going, all right, let's see what I got here. So, guys, how much is going to be for this furnace? It's going to be $512. All right, guys, give me about an hour. I'll be back. Start dragging all those out of the basement. I'll be right back. I got you. That would be kind of funny. Oh, Black Lotus. That's a lucky drop. Time you see a blue or purple flower or whatever. What's up, Smooth? Hold on a second. Oh. Well, guess what, man? Since it's Friday, might as well get some sippies. I had coffee, and then I realized I drank that way too late for me, man. I used to be able to drink coffee and go right to sleep. Doesn't work like that anymore. If I drink coffee after like 6 o'clock, I already know what it is. I didn't really intend on getting off stream early or anything. Don't have anything really to do this weekend other than stream, for that matter. In fact, I would have gotten on a little bit earlier, but you know, I got stuck on Twitter for about 45 minutes, I guess, something like that. Okay, now there should be an assassin up here somewhere. Right there. It's either going to be an assassin or a Templar. Reaver type dude. Anyway. Yeah, there should be an assassin. There's two. And I've already got one of them. I just need two more of the assassin weapons, assassin blades. What is that? That just Embrium? God damn it. It's a big ass rift out there. So the rift doesn't only just draw in demons, it actually raises the dead in a particular area. Should be the shack right here. Maybe. No. No, this is that damn village.
So this is Old Crestwood. Delightful. I should have brought a handkerchief. These spirits must have come through the rift.
Let's close it before more of them decide to try on corpses.
At least they're calm. How refreshing.
Would be nice to get some XP for those bottles too. Doesn't look like you get that, but these are the people that were drowned in the flood, but they all were blighted, and they were gonna spread the blight to the rest of the people, or at least that's what they believed, and so they flooded the town to save whoever was left. Which is sad. But I mean, necessary? If you got the plague and no cure, and half your people are sick and the other half aren't, do you take measures to save the other half, or do you just let everybody die? I mean, that would be a shitty-ass decision to have to make, but a necessary one? You know what I mean? I would just hate to have to be the one to pull that trigger. See where that spirit is? Oh, my favorite spirit in the whole game. You there? I demand to be heard.
Why nothing here heeds my commands.
It's a spirit, but what's it doing?
Silence. Let me
Silence! Silence! I'll hear nothing of you. Oh, hell yeah.
Is it harmless, Cassandra? Or
I got an idea formulated in my head, too. I've talked about it before.
harmless spirit?
Yeah, I got pretty much the whole thing plotted out.
Nonsense. I am in control of my fate.
Too bad there's really no studio that could actually make it nowadays. I don't know, maybe Larian could possibly do it. Right? Maybe. Hold on one second. Let me see where this is at. Because I don't want to miss the... I'm gonna get a knock at the door here in a second. It's not shown. Shit. Hold on. I give you the plot. I just wish somebody would make it. But yeah, I'd love to totally get a I got in my head how it should look and sound and how it should play out. Yeah, it says it's here, so hold on. Hold on, 1 second. Yeah, she was really nice. Well, it's Friday. We got sippies now. Happy Friday, everybody. Well, even Czar, who's freezing balls off right now, but hey. Hope Czar has like a 2-foot stack of blankets. What's wrong with our world?
What's so distressing about the real?
I love this.
It ignores me.
It ignores me.
I ordered the rocks to part, but they do not. I bid this guy draw close, and it stays still. I don't know how you mortals stand it.
So she was drawn out of the Fade against her will, comes into this world, isn't able to shape this world like she can shape the Fade. That's probably just entertaining enough for her, but out here it's just preposterous. Nothing obeys me. But hasn't turned into a demon. Interesting. Along with some of these other spirits around here. Maybe they're her servants.
Are you a spirit or a demon?
Demon? Those dolts who would suck this world
Dolts.
dry. I am called to higher.
I'm better than they are.
What is a spirit like you called to do?
I lead armies, kingdoms, lords. I am imperial. I am command. What of you? I felt your...
That's some pretty gangster shit. I don't command things. I am command. I am command incarnate.
I think there must be.
I knew it. Make your armies ready. Cleave to your loyal servants. You will need them all.
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be denied.
I can't tell a story in silence.
Something obeys my orders.
Shut up, knave. I'll do it. Of course you will.
Then I feel compelled to help you. I pledge myself to your service.
Excellent.
Excellent.
I have only one.
Excellent.
A creature made of rage had the gall to chase
Whoever this voice actress is amazing.
it in my name and be rewarded.
Killing a demon is...
Why wasn't that the voice actress for the main character? I'm not lying. I think that would be cool. Wrap, two-handed haft. Seemed like I might want that for something. Sounds familiar. It's probably a leather one. It's probably only tier 2 though. There we go.
There's a plaque. This was the mayor's old home.
Do you think he'll want it back?
We could ask him.
Die! One down.
Taking it.
A letter from Crestwood's mayor. Damp but legible.
I remember seeing Embrium on a list, and you needed a bunch of them too. Excellent. Just the way she says it. Most excellent. I would have really liked her voice as the main character's voice. I really would. Not the voice actress for here. I don't remember who it is. I don't think she's like a really famous or well-known one. Must be cool just to get that job, though. I don't know what it takes to be counted in a pool of potential voice actors for a video game. Always kind of wondered that. What it actually takes. Somewhere along this coast right here is a damn, I think you have to drop the water I think it's back near where you start. I think. I'm not sure about that. I don't think I really need spindleweed. North Gate sounds familiar.
Inquisitor.
Oh, this is a camp. Yeah, this is where you start. Yeah, I think it was covered by water earlier. Now it's not. Man, I remember I got all confused. I couldn't figure out what I was missing. I hadn't made the murder knife. I got all the stuff for it. I just hadn't made it yet. So I'm going back and forth, cussing the game, claiming it was broken and glitched and all kinds of shit, and it was just me being an idiot the whole time. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think it goes along with the same thing, like when you consider what it takes to be a famous musician. How you can barely be able to play your instrument at all, and you can't even stand up on stage because you're fucked up 24/7 because you're making millions of dollars just because you exist and do music badly. I'm not saying every famous musician is bad, but I've seen some musicians that are average at best. Like drummers, guitarists, singers with no voice. Even if they fit the music they play, they've got songwriters writing all their shit for them. Like no real... I can't say no talent, but nothing substantial to actually speak of. And they make millions. And then you got somebody who graduates, you know, qualifies from the school of Juilliard. And they wind up getting a fucking accountant job or some shit. Because they can't even make ends meet playing music. Know what I mean? Like, what made you
Ferelden. Delightful.
an option to make millions with almost no talent, and this person over here who probably spent unquantified amounts of money to get their musical education and probably play, you know, someone like Prince who can play like every fucking instrument under the sun. Prince would be an exception of one who actually has all the qualifications and talent and did become famous. I think for the most part that's not the rule. How do you become a famous politician or become a president? How do you become a president of a bank when your math and accounting skills aren't even 1/10 of what the people under you are? Political maneuvering and this and that, you can call it that, but if everybody did that, only a 1% would succeed. That's what I'm saying. There's another selection process. What makes a celebrity? Actor. 1 million actors qualify. The middle of the pack, maybe even the worst one, succeeds and gets all these movie deals and gets selected. What kinship there from the people that can actually put you in that position? What kinship resonates with them that doesn't with anybody else, even though somebody else is twice as beautiful, has twice as much talent? See what I'm saying? That selection process is something that the average person isn't a part of, let's say. And this is where that assassin's supposed to be, right here, too. God damn it. Fuck. This sucks. It's supposed to be right here. Maybe I'm thinking about the Reaver. Where you get the Reaver stuff. I forget what it is. It's like a filter or something. Something you need to... It's not Dragon's Blood. It's like a filter. It's some shit that only Reavers... Or some champions can actually drop it for you, too. Which are basically the same thing. They're just, well, different class, but they still drop the same thing. Fuck, it was supposed to be right here. See, that would have been one of them. And I think the other assassin is down towards the other end. Closer to where we meet Hawk or Alistair or whoever. Well, this sucks. Okay, now Crestwood is where you find your stuff. Now, the things you need for Necromancer, those are found Shit, I've already got enough to become a necromancer if I was playing a mage. For some reason, it dropped them for me anyway. Didn't really need them, but whatever. Yeah, we're over here by where you come out of the cave, I think. This used to be a fade rift here. I already took care of it. Damn it. The assassins in Hafter's Woods can drop them for you, too. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to just go back there. I'd like to make my assassin knife and get that started. I'm starting to get skill points that I'd like to start spending on our actual assassin tree. We'll get one, we'll level up here at some point, and then we'll get another one from the amulet you get in one of these houses. Which I don't think unlocks until you close the Fade Rift. Now we got the mayor to leave.
I hope you thrashed those highwaymen there and back again. They took all we had last winter.
About time someone took out those bloody highwaymen. Good on you, sir.
Your people are moving into the keep. We'll finally have someone to trade with.
He wants you to go meet this lady. That's a side quest I don't really feel like doing. Where's the mayor's house up here? Yeah, I don't think it's enough to just go.
Yes, Inquisitor?
Your house in Old Crestwood is still standing.
It is?
There's not much inside.
There wouldn't be.
The woke writers got him there on purpose. Can't you tell it's part of an agenda? You're telling me there's no non-woke people that have the skill to write? It's an exclusive club. There's no non-woke people in Hollywood anywhere. It's an exclusive club. There's no news entertainers, which is what I'm going to call them, that aren't woke. It's an exclusive club. There's no politicians that aren't woke. It's an exclusive club. There's no preachers that are even allowed to be non-woke, regardless of denomination. It's an exclusive club. I could go down the list. Every time a musician opens his mouth, it gives you woke fucking genital cancer. It's an exclusive club. Nobody else is allowed in. Now, how does that agenda apply to every single major institution in the world that defines and navigates the course of your daily life? How's that possible? That shit is in plain sight. Anybody can see this. Really something to think about. It's not conspiracy shit. That's in your face. It's literally right there. Undeniably in your face. Demanding that you either acknowledge it or be willingly, intentionally stupefied and ignorant. I don't know, maybe it's not even intentional. God does talk about putting a spirit of stupor on people to save them from themselves. Where if you're criminal, but you don't know it, then where there is no law, there is no sin, essentially. So if you go along with half of that shit because, well, you were told to, and you just were incapable of thinking for yourself, I can't see how you can be blamed for that. I think that's a merciful thing for a lot of people, because if they did know better, they would do the wrong thing on purpose. And then you couldn't be saved from yourself. So, obsidian, I really don't want to give that obsidian up. I think there's plenty of opportunity to get more, though.
So you're waltzing into the keep now, nice as you like? Suppose we can't tell someone like your ladyship what to do?
Get over yourself, bitch. Get over yourself.
We don't have anything you want, so just keep on walking.
Damn, bitch. Okay, yeah. My fists are bored. Keep on talking. That's how I respond to that. My shut the fuck up boot hasn't had its exercise today. Keep talking. Oh, man. Well, certainly, what would you call demonic or devilish spirits? Which is what leads, guides, navigates the minds of these people. When that's guiding your lawmaker, then you have what you have today, and it's fully evident. There's no spiritual or religious theory here. It's just facts. What is faith? What is the definition of faith? Faith comes by hearing, and the ability to hear. Hearing comes by the Word of God. Doesn't come from anywhere else. That's why the Word of God has been pushed out of everything. Coincidence? No. That's why nobody can see or hear. Okay, there you go. Like just a field of zombies, dead bones. Only by that kind of hearing can there be any life? Can there be any truth? Can there be anything? Okay? Facts. Whether you agree with it or not, it doesn't make it less true. And so, faith is also the substance of things hoped for. Substance is something real. Something is something tangible. You can touch it. You can see it. Substance of things hoped for, evidence of things unseen. Now, if that applies to Holy Spirit type stuff, biblical stuff, evidence, miracles, or whatever you want to call it, prophecies coming true in front of your face, just go read Isaiah and then go read today's newspaper. They read the same. Well, read today's events. Don't read the newspaper because you'll get lied to, and those events will be twisted and the truth will be left out of them while they tell you the quote-unquote truth. But look at these things that we've been talking about for this last hour, and they're tangible. You can see them. It's something you've experienced, heard, seen, tasted in your fucking overprocessed food, touched. When you go to try to get $20 out of your bank account and you can't, because all of a sudden, I don't know, you got some kind of fee or some kind of fine that puts your bank account down to about $17, or now you're overdrafted. You can't even pull out 20 because your fucking credit card is maxed out. So you're hoping to just go get some gas and some food. Make it through today because you get paid tomorrow. Right? These are tangible things. From a conspiracy, which is not a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy if they really are out to get you. You see all these things, all these factual things that create this dynamic in your world. All orchestrated by the same people in the same positions in every single industry, institution. Nice. Those are tangible things.
Took me to Navarre, Cassandra.
You undoubtedly saw more of it than I ever.
It's not just religion or gobbledygook or any of that anymore. That's real life news. It's supernatural. Supernatural doesn't mean weird and otherworldly. It means extra natural. Like more real than anything else. Because it's kind of creating all that other shit that you see that's tangible. This is the cause of it. That's extra tangible. That's extra natural. Why? Because God said it would happen a long time ago. This is what you do. This is the way this is where you're going to lead things. And we have. Down to the letter. These are all facts. That makes it easy. Easy to believe. You have a way out. The rest of the world doesn't. Well, I mean, they do too, but they're going to ignore it because they fucking hate it. So you're definitely talking about two kinds of spirits. You have truth, and then you have the shit that thinks that little children should be taught gay porn in the name of Santa Claus. That's actually a thing. It's books in elementary schools. Santa and his husband giving gifts of, I don't know, probably gender surgery for the holidays. I'm not fucking kidding. You want to talk about replacing the spirit of quote-unquote Christmas with something else? That's about the best example I could probably give. That's impossible to be misinterpreted. True story? True story. It's not just a lack of fear. The fear, or at least reverence. The fear of God is kind of like this. Fear of disappointing your dad. Because your dad's approval is, well, what any young man or young woman looks for. Hey, Dad, did I do all right? Your dad's like, I'm proud of you. That's the best thing in the world. Your dad is, I'm ashamed of you, and that's the opposite of anything I've ever taught you. That's called conviction. And that's called, I'm really, really sorry. I'll do better next time. And as long as you try, your dad's always proud of you. That's Christianity. That is literally Christianity. Not this God is there with a hammer and a fucking blowtorch trying to burn you up every day and all that. That's not God. That's somebody's God, but it's not the Christian God. That's Satan pretending to be Jesus, but that's how he teaches. It's not how he's going to show up. He's not going to show up with nukes and fucking who knows what else. He's going to show up with peace and kindness, and he's going to pretend to actually be the Jesus that you've been taught in church and in politics all along. But in a world that's remarkably without anything, even godlike in any way, shape, or form, for the most part, there's individual exceptions, but I'm talking about the general and the norm. You go into school, you cannot even salute the flag, and you can't even pray. Not to Jesus. You can be expelled for that. But you can scoot all your fucking children's chairs, all the school chairs out of the way and lay down your prayer rug. You have the right to do so. And the rest of the classroom is just supposed to let you do that 4 times a day if necessary, and they can't say shit about it. In America. Okay, whenever that's okay, yeah, you're in trouble. But that's where we're at. These are tangible, actual, real things. True story? True story. Not by accidents, not by coincidence. God said it would be like that. It said we would, you know how the gentlemen lay down their coats even over a puddle of water so that the lady can walk over? That's how America, or some of our leaders, are treating the worst enemies of America. They're laying down the coat, all the taxpayers' dollars, come in and take anything you want. There'll be no repercussions, and spread your fucking cancer. The same communism that our heroes died to destroy. Now they're inviting it in and letting it take office while they raise their fucking flags over some of our states. Okay, well, you know, that's just not going to end well for them, but still, it's happening. That's the mentality of the people in this country. Allowing that shit, tolerating that shit. I remember when we fucking rebelled because they put a 3% tax on our tea. Fuck, we're not even English anymore. We went off for that shit. Well, that's how America came to pass. Now they can come in and just take billions from you every day. Now we're trillions in debt, even though we can supply enough food and oil to supply the rest of the world and live comfortably. We're trillions in debt. Giving hundreds of billions every year to buy the shit that we can pump for ourselves because we've got green scams in our country, so that we have to send trillions per decade overseas to buy the shit that we could produce for ourselves. The oil, to the very people that fund the terrorists who try to kill us, who we're now electing as representatives of our cities and our states nowadays. Anybody see a problem with that? This is factual stuff. It's right here, right now. Like I said, laying down the coat so that our enemies can walk in like a patrician, and then they get some gender surgery at our expense and rape us with it. And just keep fucking the shit out of us. Tell me that's not happening. Okay, anyway, point made. This is the substance of things. Both ways. Cool. Glenn Morgan mine. Oh, this is like heavily defended if I remember right.
Oh,
Over there, Venatori. Be cautious. They look well armed.
Venatorian, we haven't really even kind of discovered them yet, have we? Well, we have now. But I don't even think they're even, like, technically supposed to be here. Oh, there's one of the Astrariums over here, though. Yeah, it's gonna claim all my obsidian as I get it. What a bitch. I'll go up there and get that. Oh, there's some Venatori. Ah, Rue! Oh no, we discovered the Venatori, and yeah, they're the ones that attacked Haven. Well, y'all know what we say to that, right? Get wrecked, ho! You know, I have this feeling that a fade-touched darkened Semite would actually kind of come in handy. Oh, there's an assassin. Shit, I might actually get it with this guy. Oh, damn it. Please tell me at least one of these assholes gives me my assassin's weapons. Come on, just one of them, man. I think this is that Reaver dude. Okay, that was fucking rip-off. 2 assassins? I didn't get... Wow. What a bitch. Okay, that's not cool. It is. It is, and it's always been there. Always. You are aware that even looking forward in the first Earth Age, before Fleshman in this Earth Age, after what you'd probably call the Ice Age, I think that's scientifically commonly accepted. Ice Age being the defining difference between the original Earth Age, which, I mean, you've got evidence of that if you go look at Alaska. They found woolly mammoths with buttercups frozen in their mouth in the middle of the tundra. Buttercups have never grown there in this Earth Age, but there's woolly mammoths still with like food in their stomach, completely preserved. Meat that you could probably cook and safely eat, theoretically. I don't know if it tastes that good, but just saying, just throwing that out there, right? They've discovered these things. You don't need much more evidence than that. You know, zebras and giraffes and shit in the middle of Oklahoma? When? Anyway, so even in the first Earth Age, there's biblical accounts of the mercy seat being a thing. Wait, but there was no, like, crucified Christ in repentance then. No, because there was no flesh then. Not flesh like we have today. This flesh is designed for you to be born ignorant, knowing nothing. For your own good. Facts. This one is not as easy as it looks. I think you start from here and you work 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you come out here 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's what you have to do. I'll do it in a second. So, the mercy seat is what Satan tried to take in the first Earth Age. That's why God destroyed that Earth Age and all that was in it. The flesh wasn't so different, though. Then, because fallen angels were actually able to basically leave their habitation or their place. Habitation is the same word translated mansion. in the Gospels, by the way. In case maybe that'll make sense. If it doesn't right now, then just put it on a shelf. Think about it later. But he tried to steal the mercy seat back then. That's what led to it. And he drew a rebellion. He drew a third of the angels with him. You wonder why people are born evil in this age? Because it's who they are. They don't remember who they were. Only through the scriptures can you discover who you were, who you are now, and who you're going to be. It gives you all those answers. People don't give a shit about that. They lighten it. First they create religion, and then they say, well, religion is what this is really about. And it's just a bunch of gobbledygook, and it really doesn't make sense. Okay, yeah, true story. Anyway, but yeah, mercy seat existed even then. So God knew what was coming, even in this earth age. He knew the end from the beginning. He doesn't influence it. You're still allowed your free will. That's why people do horrible, horrible things to one another, individually and collectively. As nations, as peoples, as communities, they're bad. Bad people. Funny is that those numbers always just kind of seem to be in that third range, don't they? From generation to generation. Dictated and orchestrated by a 1% at the top. Moving all the pieces on the chessboard. And keeping people stupid enough to be pawns. It's nothing new. But it explains almost all of your questions. Now, it does explain literally all of your questions. Actually, it really actually does. Yeah, so we can just go here, here, here. Let's just do the outside first. Oh, shit. Can I salvage this? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, yeah, this will do it. Not bad. Yeah, there's probably two or three different ways to do that, but... Anyway, so the bottom line is, so nobody could say, well, you don't know what it's like. Then the same us that we have in this earth age, the same flesh bodies that, well, they used to last a lot longer, but we keep corrupting and polluting and poisoning the world while everybody pretends to be green. Don't even get me started on that. The same us, well, we could go like this. We could say, well, God, I can't believe you did this to us. Yeah, I was born ignorant, knowing nothing, so that I'd have a second chance, even though it's really just a first chance, because I was born ignorant, knowing nothing. Which is the perfect way to give you a second chance when you really don't deserve one. But God doesn't want to destroy his children. He'd rather save them. And you can't be saved if you're corrupt. Because if good fills everything, then there's no room for bad. And if you are bad, there's no room for you. If you're just anti-common sense, anti-biology, anti-decency, anti-morality, anti-kindness, anti-all the things that these people seem to detest in their ideological need to make Satan their God in this world. And they'll get what they want. God will give it to them. He'll help them in their own destruction if that's just what they demand and insist, if that's just their free will. If they still can't get it right, they just insist on not doing it. God bless those who can get it right in a day and age where everything is against you. That's a way to make your father proud. Side with your father because you know he's absolutely right, even if everybody tells you you're wrong. Because you've got everything in the world to back you up as your evidence that you're right. You already won in court. I've read the last page of the book. We win. Just that simple. So, well, how can you be perfect and pure? If goodness were to destroy all evil, and I'm even partly evil, that means I'm partly... No. That's what Jesus died for. To save you from that. By just believing on that, believing in your Father, well, I thought Jesus was a son. He was. He was born through a woman. He's still your father, come in the flesh, which makes him a son. He's also Lord of Lords. Doesn't make him not the son, and doesn't make him not your father. King of Kings. Doesn't make him not the Lord. Doesn't make him not the son. Doesn't make him not your father. Born through a woman. He was the son of man. Doesn't make him not the son of God. Doesn't make him not God. Doesn't make him not your father. Doesn't... See what I mean? If you worked for your dad in a business, would you call him boss or dad? You could call him both. Does that mean he's two different people? No. It's really just that simple. It's that simple. And if you think about it, there's absolutely nothing confusing in writing this to you in detail in 1,000 different ways. That doesn't confuse the subject, it defines it. Which also leaves you without excuse once you actually understand that and believe it. Guess what? Now you got a little bit of responsibility, because now you know. And you know that a lot of people in the world don't know that.
The Divine wanted a heroic figure all of Thedas could rally behind.
Pretty simple, Ren.
How do you fall short of that description, my dear? Did you not single-handedly save the capital of Orlais?
That was hardly single-handed, Vivian.
Yet still heroic. Many in the Empire remember you fondly.
A perception that would last until the moment they met me, I assure you.
Alright, so we got the Astrarian there. Good talk, man. It's simple, basic stuff. Perhaps just go read the Bible for yourself. It's always nice to have a pointer or two. That never hurts. If you know your brother needed to know something, you would tell him. Even if he could go figure it out for himself. Nothing wrong with planting a little seed. Hoping that it'll grow. That's all cool. It's not my words anyway. See what I mean? Yeah, you could say, oh man, thanks. Holy crap, I really didn't know this mathematical calculation. I really didn't even know how to do it. Oh, okay, well, good to tell you. Doesn't mean it's not the same mathematical calculation. It doesn't mean that nobody could figure it out. But maybe you just hadn't seen it before. Okay, cool. Well, now I know. Then what do you do with it? That's between you and God. So you can go look at that. I'll tell you, it's not a whole lot different than you could see. I would go sign on with Shepherd's Chapel. That's the only Bible teacher I know of, per se, that teaches the Word of God line by line, verse by verse, chapter by chapter. And then you just go check it out for yourself. That's a whole lot more thorough, because that man taught from the manuscripts, the actual manuscripts themselves, in English, but from the manuscripts for 40 or 50 years. He passed away almost 10 years ago. In fact, I think might have been a little over 10 years ago. 2014, I think. I believe his son Dennis actually took his place for a long period of time. Well, I know he did. And I believe his son has passed away as well. I'm not positive about that, but I think so. Anyway. But, I mean, if you're interested in a particular book, it's every single book in the Bible. Book by book. Chapter by chapter, verse by verse. And let's just talk about it. It's literally all it is. Well, that seems pretty simple. It really actually is. Oh, have you ever heard of, what are their names? The Frozen Chosen from the Chosan River, I believe, in the Korean War. Frozen Chosen. Pretty sure Arnold Murray was one of those. He was a Marine. I believe he was one of the Frozen Chosen. Go figure. Kind of cool, actually, if you ask me, but whatever. See, this fox sprained its ankle, and now it's got us all aggroed. A stupid fox, a fennec. Fennec sprained its ankle, jumping off a rock. Oops, oh, that didn't work, did it? Okay, well, I found 2 assassins, and But it's not one of the... It's going to be probably like a dwarven assassin. Or a special, like, boss-level assassin that has, like, 1,000,000 hit points. That's kind of what we're looking for. And there should be 2 of them, but I think they're closer to the coast over there. I really wanted to find those guys. I'm not all that concerned about anything else here, to be honest. Well, we're going to have to kill these guys, regardless. Velveteen. Oh, there we go. Here's another camp.
This might be a decent place for a spot of camping.
But I mean, that's cool. I don't believe I'm personally guilty of view scumming for anything I've ever personally done. But if anybody wants to go see something, sure. I mean, I didn't put it out for no reason. And I certainly didn't, at least intentionally, put out anything erroneous. Which I think is the most important part. Because as long as your intentions, your motives are pure, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think. Know what I mean? But I'll also tell you that, be the first to tell you that there's no person who's going to do anything for you that you can't do for yourself. Unless you're just mentally or physically incapable of doing so. And then help is always a beautiful thing. And seeking help is always a beautiful thing. Whether you're capable or not, whether you're disadvantaged or disabled or not, seeking help is always a beautiful thing, of course, but you get what I'm saying. This one's expensive. Crystal Grace, Obsidian. I'm not cool with that. I'm really not cool with that. Main watchtower. Oh. Man, you get a whole power for doing that? Infirmary space or sparring grounds. Okay. Wow, that's to take 3 quarries, 3 logging stands, and damn. Okay, that's kind of expensive, but it is a whole power. That's a perk point. That's crazy. Okay.
You, sir.
Right.
What is it? You may want to look into this.
It wants the rest of my obsidian. Again. That's gonna get old pretty fast. 2 Druffalos? You know all it takes is one of those Druffalos to drop like a foot walking around this uneven terrain and sprain their ankle, and they'll aggro on you. As soon as you shoot one, especially if you got Varric, because Varric will shoot one and it'll hit everybody down the line. And next thing you know, you're fighting like all 3 of them at once. And that can wipe your party real fast. Holy shit, what did they do? Take care of a bunch of dogs or something? Those might... Did you know that if you kill something, the loot will follow you? For a while? Like, at least in that map. Yeah, the loot will actually follow you. Is this the, Plants vs. Zombies? Is it? I don't think it's here. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, see the plants? The plants versus zombies. You get it? That was a great freeze. Oh shit. Beautiful. Well, spirit essence looks like we're gonna need them. I'm kind of digging the whole idea of that one watchtower. I don't know how many logging stands. I don't have any quarries or logging stands, do I? Well, that kind of sucks. Ooh, nice. I think this leaves the area, yeah. Alright, so you've got, looks like we're about to level. I should have 2 points.
Reinforcements.
It will be wonderful to rid the world of these credits.
Now see, if you got Varric, you're fighting all those. You're fighting that Druffalo too. No, we're fighting the Druffalo. God damn it. I don't think this is actually doing anything. Why the fuck is she coming into melee, man? I didn't leave her stupid lightsaber bullshit on, did I? I think I did. That's why she's getting wrecked so often. That's not doing anything. why I hate fighting these assholes. Ah, you fucking bitch. Sorry. Pardon my French. Why does everyone always blame the French when they cuss uncontrollably? Why is it always the French? Yeah, Barrick's in that, you're always fighting those Druffalo, because he's constantly shooting everything on the entire field. We might as well go meet Hawk since we're right here. The goddamn dogs already respawned? See, this is annoying. This is annoying. It really is annoying.
And Hawk should be inside that cave.
Where's Hawk?
Glad you made it.
I'm Garifil.
Got
I'm
him
back.
myself.
Hey, Dylan, what's up, man?
Contact with the warden should be at the back of the cave.
Happy New Year weekend. Yeah.
He's not the only warden around here. It's a good thing his friends didn't find him in Crestwood.
Yes, I saw them earlier. They've been told he's a traitor in order to capture or kill him. How much blood is shed by good men following bad orders?
No doubt. Lots of obsidian here. Seems like there's a fade-touched obsidian. If you're playing a mage, I think the best one is fade-touched ring velvet. The blind men, notorious smugglers that sell slaves to Devinter. It's possible that the Grey Warden asked them to politely to leave so that he could use their hideout. Although the bloodstains on the wall suggest otherwise. I'm guessing the blind men. Oh, you don't want to do that, man.
It's just us. I brought the Inquisitor.
I'm Alistair. It's an honor to meet you, Inquisitor, though I wish it were someplace a bit nicer.
Are you the Alistair who fought the Archdemon with the hero of Ferelden?
I need to change my name. Yes, that was me. War, betrayal, darkspawn, all lots
Now
of
he
fun.
sounds like Alistair.
Made for excellent stories, I'm sure. Nobody cares about that anymore. I answer to Warden Commander Clarel now. Like everyone else.
Most of you wardens disappear. Then I run into a Darkspawn Magister named Corypheus.
And Clarel's a puppet of Corypheus's puppet.
When
Coryphe tits.
Corypheus, the wardens thought the matter resolved.
Corypha what's?
But archdemons don't die from simple injury. I feared Corypheus might have the same power, so I started to investigate.
Coryphe shits. Sarah calls him all kinds of stuff.
And then, not long after, every warden in Orlais began to hear the calling.
I recall that being a bad thing. But I don't recall you telling me about all this.
It was a secret. A very dangerous one. I tried to actually keep a few of my oaths to the wardens.
Really give a shit.
I came here for information about Korea.
We just need to stop
The
it.
calling doesn't concern me.
I'm afraid it does. When a warden hears the calling, it means the corruption inside us will soon kill him.
And every Grey Warden in Orlais is hearing that right now.
At the same time.
They're dying.
Yes, I think Corypheus caused this somehow. If all the wardens die, who will stop the next blight? That's what has them so terrified.
And then Dumont comes
Then they
back
do something
unhindered.
desperate.
Now you see the setup for the next game as it was supposed to go. But that didn't happen. What's up, Joe? What's going on, man?
You said all the wardens are hearing the calling. Does that include you?
Good question.
Unfortunately, yes. When I'm talking or fighting, I can almost ignore it. But whenever things are quiet, I can hear it. It's like a song you can't get out of your head. Damned annoying, frankly.
You know what I imagine that song sounding like? You know in, it was Dark Souls, right? Yeah, in Dark Souls, when you go to the library, the big library for Seath, the Scaleless, before you get to Seath. Like, there's these octopus squid things that attack you all the way up, and they play this record, and this record is, like, excessively, it's like nails on a chalkboard. And basically part of the quest is just go turn that shit off and kill the guy that turned it on. You know what I'm talking about? It's in the library in Dark. If you've ever played Dark Souls, you know what I'm talking about. Exam tomorrow? Damn. Studying for fucking an exam on Saturday? That sounds pretty serious, man. Exams during the week are tests, but exams on a weekend? That's a fucking exam. That's the real shit right there. It's gotta be. Or else they wouldn't have put it on a Saturday. And in the holidays too? Damn. Yeah, right. Good luck. Well, you do all right. You're studying for it. I'll try not to distract you too much, man. I wish I knew anything about whatever tech you're talking about. I would help if there was any way possible, but yeah. I'm about 50 IQ points, probably a little too low for what you're talking about, so good luck.
So the wardens are making some last desperate attack on the Darkspawn.
I saw what a blight did to Ferelden. If wardens hadn't stopped it, there'd be no more Thedas.
Okay, speech time.
Warden Commander Clarel proposed some drastic things, blood magic. and
Always
such,
an excuse to use
prevent
blood
further
magic.
blights before we die. I protested, maybe too loudly, and Clarel sent guards, and well, here I am. Wardens were gathering here, in the western approach. It's an old Tevinter ritual tower. I'm going to investigate. I could use some help.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's go.
Notice how deep mushrooms are always growing out of a poison spider? Always.
ritual tower in the western approach, ideally before it lives up to its name.
Oh, no shit. Huh. Torture device. Well, it works. Say that. No wonder they all look like squid faces.
Was the hero of Ferelden involved in all this?
I'm not sure. After we defeated the Archdemon, she was made Warden Commander of Ferelden. She disappeared some time ago. Not long before I started investigating rumors of Corypheus. She may have joined the Orlesian Wardens after I had to flee. If so, hopefully she'll be on our side, but I wouldn't count on it. When we fought the Archdemon, she did things that... She walks a dark path.
So...
We'll talk later.
Is it talking about the warden? I must have imported a blood mage. Import. If that's kind of what it sounds like. So are they following with us right now? Everybody? Beat Hawk and Alistair. They got to leave when we leave this cave, right? Don't tell... We should take Hawk down there and fight the dragon. I'm not lying. There's no way Hawk stays with us during this whole thing. Come on, man. Really? I can't control Hawk. Okay, this is weird. I remember this shit. I wouldn't mind having Hawk in a fight. Oh, I think... Okay. No? No, she's still here. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. So you get one last chance to talk to her, but she leaves. There's like an invisible boundary.
I heard what he said.
Okay, that's what it is. I was about to say, it'd be nice to have Hawk for, like, at least the rest of the area. I've seen too much blood magic to ever trust where it leads. Hell, even if she's a blood mage herself. She's the responsible... She's the okay kind of blood magic. Blood mage. Just saying. She's definitely the okay kind of blood mage. Okay, I need to go looking for assassins. They should probably be like dwarves. If they're not dwarves, they should at least be like boss level assassins. There's a friggin' dragon over here, if I remember right. Not really trying to fight an electric dragon right now. That's the most annoying kind of dragon in the entire game. Some people say it's easy, and I'm like, how can you say it's easy? It's got an AoE that destroys your entire party. At will. But some people say that. I think friendly fire actually gives it a area linking ability. This is that girl that guy wants you to find.
Time to come knocking. Between the corpses and the farewell then.
Might as well do these while we're here, though. Hell, for all I know, maybe we've done all three. Oh, this is, Okay, so, like, I guess I guess in these, what you're looking for is the one area you can never backtrack on. So you would just have to kind of just follow just the outside all the way around, right? Got silence. In the common parlance, the constellation Silentir is originally attributed to Mott, the old god of silence and the leader of the ancient. While others show a man carrying a horn and a wand. Scales. Elven Mythal. I don't know if we've done all three. I think we have, to be honest. Yeah, there's a fucking dragon over here, so... Not really trying to fight this dragon. I hate the electric dragons, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not scared of them, per se. They're just excessively tedious because they're constantly, every time they scream, they cover everybody in an orb, and if you don't dispel immediately, we got the right party for it, but they can wreck you fucking instantly. I don't really think they're weak to anything either. The electric dragons? I don't think they are. Maybe. Ra, that's your war cry? Ra? Yeah, seriously, we have the best party to do it. I don't know what level it is. See, what level are we? I think we're like 11 or 12. 11. So it's probably like 12 to 14, I'm guessing. Right, Lionel? I appreciate the lore. I didn't know that. I was just thinking that might be something like what the calling sounds like. Like you can't ignore it, and you want to get rid of it so badly that you'd rather die than listen to that for one more second. Like I could totally see that. I know I'm giving BioWare too much credit here, but whatever. Fuck. Should we go fight the damn dragon? Well, I guess we're gonna go fight the damn dragon. Can we save? I can save. Alright, well if this ends badly a couple times, I'll just say I told you so. But I do have, let me see, what I need here. I need to make sure everybody's on the same page. That's what I need. So we're going to go here first. We're going to put that there. And I'm going to put the spell here. I'm going to put this here, because this is where I would put it if I was playing this. And I'm going to put this do that if he wants to. I need to make sure Vivian's not using her fucking spirit blade. She is. God damn. Remember I said something earlier? I said now she's using... I always turn this stuff off. But I haven't played this for probably like 5 years or something. I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a long time. Tactic settings. Just deactivate that shit. She's like wasting all of her shit on it. I know she gets a bonus to it, but it's just costing her 10 mana every time she swings it. And it's doing, what does her staff do? 60? So it's doing like 90 damage when she swings. It's like, that's nothing on Nightmare. Not really. Definitely not worth the mana, and definitely not worth her using a turn to do it. So I've got at least I've got that set up right. She's got the shit she's not using on her second tier. Okay, that works. Okay. Inventory. Somebody's using an electric staff. That's electric. Probably this. I don't think the dragon's immune. So that's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. And that's garbage. Level 13? Well, we're all about to be level 12, but that's... It's about the same. She had to lose that eventually. Okay, so it's going to be the B button. We're going to, like, seriously have to exercise that a lot on this fight. Hopefully, my mages won't use... Son of a bitch. If they don't... They fucking... immune to... God damn it. Not even halfway. What level is it, though? Oh, it's 13. It's still considered a boss. And I haven't even gotten I haven't even gotten a shield wall. I haven't even gotten a shield wall thing on there. I can't finish this thing off with Cassandra. Like I said, man, these things are fucking stupid. They're so broken on Nightmare. I don't know if this is a friendly fire element, but this was never tested. There's no BioWare developer that could play this shit on normal with friendly fire on. I'm guessing that's the difference. But anyway. Like, totally just not even ready for that. I'm wondering why they were getting immune on... Frost was doing damage. I mean, it wasn't completely useless. I don't know. Like I said, give us a few tries. We could probably do it. But we'd burn up everything we've got doing it. I'm not saying it's impossible. We've done shit that hard before, but... Now, give me my specialization, which I'm not going to say I should have it by now, but this is about the time when you'd really want to start having it for dragon fights and stuff like that. And I could put a combo on that bitch-ass dragon leg that would take about, I don't know, at this point in the game, probably about 20% of its health. Do that 3 or 4 or 5 times, now you're in business. Like, the assassin right now is just a relatively mediocre rogue. Like, there's nothing special. We could do the same bringing Cole here, and I could just control Cole. That's literally the same thing. Now, there should be an assassin here. Doesn't look like it, though, does it? Oh, there's one. No, there it is. Okay, this guy should drop me... It's the archers that are killing us. Got him. Come on. Hold on. Come on. Give it to me. There it is. I need one more of those. I told you there's assassins here. And we reached 12, so everybody healed up. That's good. I think there's a quarry here, too, that we can have. It's a landmark. That's not the quarry. Looks like a quarry. Yep, that's a quarry. Alright, so we need 3 damn logging stands and 2 more quarries just to get that power point. They make you pay for that, man. They make you earn it. Right? Okay, I'm thinking after we drop the lake water, we can go back to that cabin that was like way on the other end of the map and actually get our other assassin to spawn. If not, we can come back here. It should respawn by then. I believe it's time-based, like real-time based. Apparently I can't have that. That sucks, because I'd kind of like some obsidian for myself, although I think we're kind of venturing into tier 3 territory, which would be like Viridium and stuff. Pretty sure that's around level 14 or 15, maybe 16, something like that. How in the hell do you even get up there? I really have no idea how to get... I guess you can jump all the way across? From here, maybe? This parkour shit just to get... That'll work. Nice. You know, having a focus ability for that dragon too, along with some actual assassin abilities, because like Mark for Death and a couple hidden blades honestly would do wonders. And I think you eventually get bonuses for flanking. Besides just equipment, there's actually equipment that actually gives you a bonus for flanking as well. And you'll be doing a lot of that, so that's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the stupidest idea. Let's see, so we dropped the water. We talked to Hawk. There's not a whole lot else to do here other than go deal. You got to deal with the Fade Rift out in the middle. The friggin' mayor disappears. Yeah, you want a Fade Touched Ring Velvet. Even if you're not playing a mage, you want it for one of your, or both of your other two mages. I believe it reduces mana cost for abilities, which becomes huge. It's either mana cost or mana regen, or some shit like that, or... I don't know, fuck, even mana on kill, although your mages don't kill shit that often. They help, but... I don't know. I'd really like to find one more assassin. Really would. I'd just like it to be over and done with. But even then, we'd have to go back to the fort, the keep, whatever. Corpses are definitely the ones to give it to you. Let's see, I'll take one more trip down here. So we should have 2 ability points now. And then once we get that amulet, we'll have 3. Probably getting pretty close to 4. I'd like to spend all those on the assassin tree. So yeah, maybe I don't spend any more on, before I get my... Dude,
Look around.
are you telling me we haven't been here? I swear I went all through this place. I obviously missed something. Probably like a liquor bottle. Yeah, I've definitely been here before because that thing's active. It's a liquor bottle. That's all this shit is. Oh, thanks, man. Nice. I would like something from the Rage Demons. You know, just something. Like literally anything. That would be nice. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm going back to that cabin at the end. Because there should have been another one of those little assassin groups. Like I said, it's a boss level assassin. It takes you 20 minutes to kill him. Because he's like immune to knockdown, immune to criticals, immune to fucking everything. Everybody's doing their job though. So it's, I don't know. Y'all approach those fucking electric dragons, because that's the one thing I really don't have an answer for. At least not an answer to make them look easy. The fire ones, they can be annoying because your companions do stupid shit. A lot of times. They can be annoying too, but they're doable. Like you can at least recoup if you have to. The damn electric ones, dude, if it's not an AoE lightning blast, it's AoE lightning around all of your characters, and if you're touching each other, you start fucking electrocuting each other, which is super annoying. And then just the simple dragon sweep and all the other shit that dragons have, it's like they're triple buffed. To me. I don't know, that's the one thing I've always had a problem with. You know what, actually, let me do this.
What is it? Could prove useful, sir.
Ruffalo hide and iron? Oh, you can have that. I don't need any of that shit. Do I have 3 assassin weapons? Hold on. It's telling me I've already got 3. Hold on a second. That's interesting. Let me see. I think I've only got 2. Would it be, what, crafting materials, right? Well, it would be in alphabetical order, so yeah. Oh, I've got 3. Oh my god. I must have gotten one last night and forgot. I know I got 1, and I think it was in Hafter's Woods, and I'm like, oh, let me get another one, and then we damn near cleared out the whole woods and died 15 times trying, because it would spam us with 18 great bears all at the same time. And I had to have picked up 2, because I've got 3. Now I just need the death root, and they sell the death root once you go take the Fade Rift out of the lake. You come back and there's a merchant that sells death root, sells a couple really cool things, death root, and I think Amrita vein, and they sell a bunch of cool shit. So, yeah, I guess we got our path laid out in front of us. Shit. Now I gotta remember. Find an interest of. Oh, we're actually right there. In fact, I think all we have to do is just fall off this cliff. Go jump off a cliff. Hey, instructions to self. Hey, asshole, go jump off a cliff. Okay. Sounds good to me. We should have plenty of that. I've been collecting that shit ever since I saw that I needed it. We probably have like 200 now. I wouldn't doubt it.
Where does this lead?
This is a cool trip because it's like, I mean, besides the Descent DLC, which is fantastic because it's the damn deep road, so it's almost as good as Orzammar in Origins. Not gonna lie, and there's some nasty ass fights down there, like elite uber boss, and then you get like 2 or 3 of them at once, and then you got the lyrium shooting dudes with they've all got lyrium arrow Biancas. So get that. All the lyrium dwarfs in the Descent all have Biancas. So where did the model for Bianca come from? Just think about that for a second.
Come on, let's find that Fade Rift.
A path.
You know, I was secretly thought there might be some achievement
For anything?
if you actually lit all the torches down here. It doesn't. Not as far as I know. I've lit them all more than once, I think. But you think there should be some little bonus, some like little codex, some little secret or something. Pretty sure I've lit them all before. Oh, by the way, the water does interact with you. Interesting little detail. Just saying. Larger than Origins? Oh, yeah. It's bigger than Skyrim. Or Fallout 3 or Oblivion or, you know, any of those. Which has like a map, square map type thing. This is almost as big as Kingdoms of Amalur. It's about that size. I'm just talking landmass wise. Stormheart, yeah. Will we get more than one? Okay, if you're not getting more than one Stormheart, you're probably here a little too early because this is tier 3 material. And I don't think there's enough nodes down here to pick up enough Stormheart to like craft anything. You might be able to put an add-on on your gear, like, you know, a set of gloves or something, a set of boots, maybe. Not the main material, but the we should be able to get plenty of this. Yeah, I was about to say, we should be able to get more than one. Hopefully we can get, hopefully we're in that Stormheart range. I don't think so. Although if we went ahead and leveled, we might actually be in that range. That's possible. With all the DLC, I believe it's smaller than Dragon Age 2. If you take Dragon Age 2 with all of its DLC, if you take Origins without the DLC, unique areas include Redcliffe, Denerim, Ostagar, and the Wilds. In Dragon Age 2, you've got Sundermount, Kirkwall itself, Lowtown, Darktown, the Gallows, Wounded Coast, all the side dungeons, but Origins does have Orzammar, Or yeah, I would say Orzammar and the Deep Roads. Deep Roads are a huge map, but smaller areas. But those areas aren't tiny. I don't know. I'd say they're comparable. Origins is probably slightly bigger than Dragon Age 2 if you put everything together. Let's not even count DLC. Let's just say just the main game. But you got to figure those weren't open world. Those were pathed, just like Mass Effect. That's like comparing all 3 Mass Effects to Andromeda. Andromeda still is 5 times bigger than all 3 Mass Effects put together. So I would say the same thing about Inquisition. Inquisition and Andromeda were made on the same world model. I think that's fair to say. Yeah. That's about right. I mean, just the hinterlands by itself, landmass-wise, shit, that might equal the entire game of Origins, including Fort Dracon and everything else. Honestly, it literally might. I mean, it's too fucking big. That map by itself is shit, a certain percentage of the size of, say, something like Skyrim, just by itself. And then you got the hissing wastes, the western approach. Oh god, you put those together. That's kind of ridiculous, really. Too big, actually. I think it's too big, personally. This is why you craft your own shit, and this is why you really don't have to buy anything. See the point? Which answer attack, huh? 101? I made her armor. Something to give Solus, if we ever run with Solus. That mage hat is actually kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. What we're really gonna go for is all the masks that you get from, what's it called? Halam Shiral? The Orlesian bullshit that you have to deal with. The masks you get, those are... Honestly, they're nothing but like critical chance, critical damage. They have a decent armor rating for pretty much the equivalent of mage headpieces is basically what they are. Call them mage, maybe medium armor. Oh, nice. That's fantastic. Yeah, we're only getting one. I have a sneaky suspicion that level 13 is where that cutoff point might be. I think it's 14 or 15, but maybe it's 13? Like 1 through 7, 8 through... I think 8 through 14. Master Spirit Rune is fantastic. I think 8 through 14 is actually...
down here when old Crestwood flooded.
Yeah, well, they weren't living.
Best not to think about it too much.
Claw marks on the walls when they drowned to death. But the thing is, everybody here was blight-stricken. The blight-stricken ones were left down here, and they crawled into the caves to escape, and then the flood hit and flooded all of these tunnels. In fact, you can't even come into these tunnels unless you drop the lake. You see how everything's glistening and wet? Well, everything looks glistening and wet in this game anyway, so maybe that's not really much of a point, but it kind of adds to the whole horror of the story. You know what I'm saying? Like, this horror here. But, I mean, what choice do you make? Do you kill the sick ones that you have no cure for so that the ones that aren't sick might live? Or do you just let the disease just run rampant through everybody and then just... that's it. Everybody dies. Hell of a decision to make. And the dude feels guilty as shit about it.
There's dwarven ruins down here.
The whole area is still lit up.
So,
Remarkable.
you know what this is? This is one of the tunnels that the Darkspawn used to get up there in the first place, coming from the deep roads. Like, theoretically, if you could follow this tunnel, it probably goes all the way to fucking Orzammar. Honestly. Right? I don't know. I think considering you're a glass cannon and you can't take 3 hits from anything in the game, I don't know that it's overpowered. I think that's the definition of glass cannon. You can one-shot me, but guess what? I can one-shot you. There you go. Plenty of times I've just gotten wiped by a group of 2 or 3 enemies just randomly just doing way too much damage. Too many times that's happened. To where it's like, okay, fair is fair. If I build my character right, I should be able to hit you as hard as you hit me. That's fair, if you ask me. Of course, nobody asked me, but still, that's my opinion. Just saying. Right? Knockout powder. Like I'm gonna use that bullshit. Works for me. I love the AoE heal on the regen potions. I love the AoE heal. That is so cool. So that's the rage demon that chased our spirit buddy back on the coast. Our little spirit buddy. That's the demon that chased her across the lake. The nerve it chased me across the lake. We avenged her. It's fucking awesome. Dude, once again, whoever that voice actress is, the voice is the spirit of command. Friggin' awesome. Okay. Beautiful. Well, I've at least got, I don't know, 5 or 6 of those. Beautiful. I think we've already got one of those. Belt of focus now. Once you've got your tactics, behaviors, and skills down, and you don't have your party like doing a whole bunch of extracurricular bullshit, when you get to the Western Approach, the most amazing thing is there's a merchant. It's at one of the keeps that you conquer. Forts, castles, keeps, whatever you want to call them, right? One of the bases. And a merchant shows up and they give you enhanced belts of focus. Okay, if you put one of those on every single one of your party members, you like quadruple your focus gain. And like every crit, every all the damage you do builds your focus. And then if you allow all of your party members to use their focus ability, yeah, it's pretty cool. Because Vivian will start spamming that shit. Like, she'll just heal. If you're playing a Reaver, she'll heal you when you don't want to be healed. It's like, no, I'm hurt. I've got more speed and I'm doing more damage. And she's like, well, I'm going to heal you and give you infinite barrier and health regen for like 15 seconds. And then you're like, okay. So you just start using Dragon Rage and Dragon Rage the entire time to try to neutralize the healing that you're getting. Plus you have infinite barrier. You're trying to kill yourself because she's so intent on healing you that you can't help but just be healed. That's how gangster Vivian is. Get some belts of focus and put them on everybody. Unless you're a Reaver, then you probably want a belt of, an enhanced belt of, well, it's not haste, it's not momentum, enhanced, urgency? Urgency, I think. Yeah, you really, really want that, but... Anyway. In this case, I think everybody gets an enhanced belt of focus, and if you're playing a rogue, you're doing so much damage, you're actually building up a focus bar every single fight. Like, literally every ambush is an entire bar of focus. You start getting 2 or 3 of those bars. If you've got three full bars of focus... Sometimes you can like basically one-shot a dragon. Sometimes it's kind of ridiculous. Anyway, something to think about. Okay. Oh, shit. Might as well everybody top off. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Oh well. But we already got the rift outside the caves. We just need to do this rift right here. I think this rift has 3 series. It's considered a great rift. All right, well, nothing to it but to do it, as they say. That's not good. You do not want to see that wasted. Probably finish this right here. Oh shit. Oh, there's 4. 4 fucking waves? Okay, 4 waves. Well, alright, whatever. Five waves? Maybe? That's it. The 2 best focus abilities are Cassandra and Vivian. That's the 2 best focus abilities.
The dead will finally rest easy in Crestwood.
Let's tell the mayor.
Vivian gives you, depending on when she actually uses it, you can't get your companions to save up 2 or 3 bars. That's the problem. So they're going to use it as soon as they have a bar. Sometimes they'll have 2. Right? So Vivian gives you basically infinite barrier and infinite health regen and instant resurrection if you go down, as long as that shit is active. I think it goes on for like 10 or 15 seconds. Cassandra gives you infinite guard, even if you're a rogue or a mage, infinite stamina regeneration, and fucking defense. You get damage resistance, basically infinite guard regen, and infinite stamina or mana regen the entire time it's active. You can just do what the fuck you want when that shit happens. Yeah, so it's about the most gangster shit that you can actually ask for. Varric gets a bunch of extra attack that doesn't actually seem to do anything. He like turns into like 2 or 3 of himself and starts combining some shit. I'm not saying it's useless, but doesn't do much for the party as far as that goes. It's just his focus tree gives the entire party 5% crit chance, which is the equivalent of 10 cunning. So that's something, I guess. Whatever. I guess. So his focus tree gives something. Sarah and Cole do nothing for the party. Blackwall and Iron Bull do nothing for the party. And Cole and Sarah do nothing for the party. So, oh, and Solus does nothing for the party, I guess. I don't know. I may have repeated myself there, but... Well, the bombs will destroy your entire party if you're playing with friendly fire. And if you're not playing with friendly fire, you're not playing on Nightmare. Just go play the game on casual and talk to casual players about that. Because honestly, who the fuck wants a bunch of bombs that just kill you and don't kill any of your enemies? Unless you're playing without friendly fire because you're scared. So, yeah. That's all I'm going to say about that. someone were to tell me that guy that plays guitar, oh, nice for you. I used to play drums. Played drums for a lot of years throughout my life. Stopped playing about, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago. Probably about the time I started YouTube. But, do they let it build up to tier 3? No. Does it matter? No. Because the focus abilities that matter, tier 1 is enough. And the focus abilities that don't matter, you probably don't want your companions using them anyway. Dorian's haste isn't what it claims to be. It actually makes everybody stop. You move it slow slog, fucking walking in concrete with cement boots on, right? Walking in wet concrete and tar with cement boots on. That's how you fight through this entire game. The enemies stop, though. They go to 1 frame per minute. And you go to your average 10 frames per minute, but you get to move fast. You get to move at basically subnormal speed when your enemies actually stop. That's what they call haste in this game. It's like they intentionally made this game suck. Anyway, that's a whole different point. But so you can let Dorian use haste. I mean, if he builds up a bar of focus, it makes everybody stop. You can kick their ass for a while, basically for free. Okay, cool. It's not bad for a rogue because you can actually build up a combo while the enemy just has to sit there by itself and just take it. And then you can pull your focus ability after it comes out, and basically it has to stop again so you can really troll the shit out of your enemies. Not the worst idea. Outside of that, everybody else is basically useless. Basically useless. I think, I'm trying to remember what Solus's is. I think it's a friendly fire ability, so you don't want to use that. Sarah's doesn't really work. Let me see. You can let Iron Bull have his. It's Rampage. It doesn't do what it says it does because they nerfed it. Like I think like the health regen got taken out of it or something. They did something to that. But it still says it does shit that it doesn't do. But it's definitely something. I mean, if you're playing a Reaver, you're going to use Rampage. Let Iron Bull do it. Just don't ever let Iron Bull have a two-handed weapon. I don't care what he starts with. Give him a sword and board. Even if you have to respec him and put everything in the sword and board tree. And Iron Bull is actually a really, really poor man's version of Blackwall, who is a really, really poor man's version of Cassandra. Because Blackwall's fucking focus ability is completely irrelevant. He's just non-effective, and enemies don't care about Blackwall. They just attack everybody else. I don't care how much threat he tries to generate. He can't produce enough damage to generate any threat. So Blackwall just sucks 1,000 cactus sticks. It just depends on who your follower is. Like your party followers, the one that actually benefit the party, are Vivian, Cassandra, and like I said, Varric. Now, if somebody can prove to me yeah, and Solus just goes and kills himself on purpose anyway. Like, literally his AI is generated to kill himself. It's weird. If somebody can show me that Varric's bombs are not friendly fire, and that he has like fishing wire on all of his traps and landmines and grenades and shit like that, but when they explode, they avoid his allies, then Varric's focus ability would be fucking fantastic along with all of his other abilities in his focus tree. But that's not the case. Unless that's changed in the last decade. But yeah, Varric will kill you. Let's put it this way. Your average enemy, once you get up to around level 20, their hit points are 18,000 to 100,000. We're not counting bosses who have like 500,000 to over 1 million hit points. Okay? Shit like that. Well, maybe not 1 million, but hundreds of thousands of hit points. And your hit points at that point are probably like anywhere from 600 to 1,200, depending on your build and depending on your gear. So a fucking trap that at that point, at that scaling, does, I don't know, 15k of damage. Guess who's dying? You are. Guess who's not dying? Your enemies. They laugh at you while you kill yourself. And that's what friendly fire is all about. It's about not using all the stuff. It's about killing things that are 5 times harder with half the stuff. And that's how you build a character. That's why that shit was put in place in the first place. That they made it an option in Inquisition is an insult to a gamer. If you're a gamer who loves Dragon Age, who loves BioWare games from back in the day, now if you're a gamer who loves BioWare games, you probably don't even know whether you have a dick or not. And you don't even know what gender you are. But back in the day, BioWare games actually gave something to the player to actually think about. I'll give you Mass Effect 3, Dragon Age 2. That's about it. You could say Origins. Sort of. Yeah, I'd throw Origins. Mass Effect 3. Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2. Outside of that, garbage. I mean, great games, but garbage is in terms of, like, gaming. Actually trying to build a character in an RPG. I mean, build a character, not experience the story. There's a difference. You're trying to experience the story within the story, which is your character build and all the mechanics that are involved therein. Okay, that shit is timeless, man. It's classic. And it's what pretty much every other game developer has forgotten, but they forfeited that right with shit like Inquisition and Failguard and, I don't know, Andromeda. You could actually build a character, but it didn't really have any story. So, I don't know, like that's a completely different conversation in and of itself, I guess. Right? By the way, quoting facts is not a strong opinion. Quoting facts is quoting facts. So,
Are you sure
before anybody starts labeling what I'm saying,
I feel a draft. There must be a way out now.
facts are facts. Not liking them doesn't make them less true. Oh, there you go. I knew there was something else over here, man. I'll take some XP. When you start doing the backwards, what do you call it? Retroactive? I think retroactive? I think that's the word for it. XP options at the friggin' war table, you know, the perks, they add 50% to all the codexes that you've read concerning those particular categories up to that point. So if you've read like 1,000 codexes worth 50,000 XP, you're easily going to get another 25,000 XP. Or whatever, right? Which is awesome. Facts over feelings. It's hard to accept, but it's nice when you're on the right side of it. What does the Bible say? It says, the righteous are bold as a lion. I own this shit.
The nugs seem to like it down here.
I don't understand your fascination, Inquisitor. Some of the ladies at court keep the little vermin as pets.
I suppose they dress them in collars with jewels.
You might not be so charmed by waking up to one of the beasts snoring in your ear.
Why not? Man, if I got a pet and I wake up and that pet is snoring in my ear, that's a dog owner thing. So you're comparing nugs to dogs? Whatever. I'm sure the dogs aren't offended. They just want snacks and to sleep with you and fucking guard you in your sleep and snore in your ear. Because, god damn it, life is amazing. If you've got a dog, you know what I'm saying. If you don't, sucks to be you. True story? Yeah, no doubt. I think everybody does. Except the people that made it that way. They don't miss it. It's just another notch on their belt. Well, we made sure nobody could have fun. Just gonna make sure everybody gives us their money, but nobody gets to have any fun. Okay, go figure. All right, so we got to go buy a bunch of death root. Keep out. Oh, that's the whole sign. Keep out because we say so. Okay, go F yourself. How about that? Well, oh, so if the, wait, hold on. If the nugs are being compared to dogs, then you open up these lower catacombs and now nugs are coming out as vermin to infest Crestwood. So you got to play the song "Who Let the Dogs Out." Get it? Like, that's the comparison. And then you, as soon as you open the door, the nugs are getting out. And what are they going to do? They're going to go reproduce in the sunlight because, God damn it, life is terrific. Who let the dogs out? Get it? Like, this is like a hidden Easter egg here. I don't know. Maybe I should make a, if I was on Twitch, I would make a clip of this just to point out that this is an Easter egg and it's classic. Who let the dogs out? Who let the nugs out? Get it? Okay. Anyway, just had to point that out. I'm sure that's exactly what they were going for here. Who let the dogs? Yeah, whatever. Okay, so we already did this Fade Rift a long time ago. Because I was looking for assassin weapons. That's exactly why we did it. Okay, so we should be able to go get our amulet that's worth an actual talent point. All right, return remains. So I guess we found remains that I wasn't even looking for. Got to go to the Crestwood Mayor, but we really have to return. Oh, and then we got one more Astrarium, and we've got a landmark. Which I think the landmark, you have to get to it from here. Huh. Okay, so we could totally go here and do this real quick. And then fast travel here and do this. And then go west and go do this. That sound legit? Or should we just do this first? And then jump down here? I think we should do that first. Well, we could do this. Then we can go do this. Then we can go do this. All right, I'm going to do that. We got a plan, guys. Origins is way ahead of its time. 100%. I personally agree. Not that that makes it true, but I believe that's 100% true. Way ahead of its time. Bethesda was too. Morrowind? Oblivion? Yeah, the mayor fled here. We've taken in refugees from the Blight. Many were ill. We moved the sick to the lower part of Crestwood and the refugees into the caves to stop the disease from spreading. Didn't work. One confessed he'd seen Blight sickness before. It was always fatal. When the Darkspawn attacked, I knew the only way the village would survive is if the Blight Slick drowned with the monsters. So he flooded lower Crestwood to save everybody else.
A letter of confession.
And now he's sorry.
It says he was
Why are you sorry? You made the hard choices. That's, if you're a leader, that's what you do.
But if it stopped the Blight from wiping out the entire village...
True story.
The mayor's racked with guilt. If he hadn't confessed, I doubt we'd have found out.
What a sad mess. Will the Inquisition bring him in?
If you do, I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go. I wouldn't condemn anybody for doing the right thing. You did the right thing. But you didn't want to kill anybody, which tells me you're a good person. Why should you be punished in a court of law for doing the right thing? I've got a serious problem with the entire conception of that idea. Did find a logging stand, though. That's pretty cool. Here.
Your worship. I've already found the remains of the people who died in Old Crestwood.
Acid Andraste. I didn't imagine you'd look yourself.
Well, important shit is important.
It is all too rare.
I mean, once a soul has left the body is fucking rotting meat. It's literally rotting meat. That's all. That's literally all it is. But you don't consider your loved ones who once possessed those bodies to be rotting meat. So their memory should be honored. I think everybody pretty much unilaterally agrees to that. So you respect that. You respect the people who are left behind. The person who's gone, they're in a much better place. To be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. That's a fact. If you don't believe that or you don't agree with it, doesn't make it less true. But respecting the memories of the people left behind by those that they loved, that's important. I really believe that's important. Deft hands, fine tools. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Okay, well, before we do anything else, then we're going back to
First piece in a while.
okay. Okay, well, we're going. Hold on a second. Maybe I can do something here. All right, let's go buy a bunch of death root. All right, hold on a second. Maybe my plans. You know what? We're actually going to still do our. No, actually, we're not. Because I was going to do whatever I could here. So you don't have to craft anything? I don't know. Rash vine. I got a bunch of money. All right. Assassin blade. Okay, that's an actual blade, not... Let me make sure I'm not throwing anything away that I actually need. Got a bunch of stuff. Okay, I actually want that spider core. Alright. I don't think that should be included in valuables, personally. Because it's a crafting thing. Nice. And we're basically back where we started. Now that refined greatsword, that is 5% extra focus for each enemy within 8 meters. Dude, if you got a one-handed sword and you're playing a sword and board, that is the shit, bro. Because you're literally earning extra focus for everything. And this is a piece of shit item, to be honest. It's all balanced with the game. Somehow. Secret shield, 10% chance to grant 2 seconds of blessed blades. 2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, probably not really
We won't
into
get
that.
Inquisition help from no one else would, I promise.
Okay, so we can go craft our knife. Oh my god. Every single death route we got over 20, we're actually going to get a notification for it. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Let me just, there's no crafting bench here. I still really want to do this. Let's see, you see any more flags here? I got one here too. There's a landmark. I've discovered 5 out of 10. There's 1, 2, 3. That makes 8 out of 10. Not sure where the rest of them are at. Might be in caves somewhere. Probably in caves. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I got crafting benches here too, right? Okay.
Farewell.
There it is. Nice. I can make the murder knife. The murder knife. I think they're pretty clear about that. If you notice, in every Dragon Age cutscene, I can't speak for Failguard, but every Dragon Age cutscene, the murder knife is the same. It looks the same. Trying to think. Okay, it shows up when you execute Jowin in Origins. It shows up 2 or 3 times, no matter what class you play in Dragon Age 2, and that is literally the model to make the murder knife to become an assassin here. So the murder knife has always kept the same essence, if you will. So we got that. We got the murder knife. Let me see something. Potions. Healing potion. Prophet's Laurel. Those are on the Storm Coast. Prophet's Laurel. God damn it. Prophet's Laurel. Yeah. Okay, so bees. Oh, no. I want Witherstock. There we go. And 30 Blood Lotus, 1 Witherstock, increased duration. Cool. Now, bees actually... Let's see, what was the last thing on that? What's it called? Add some wasps. Splits off to attack the first enemy that come near, and both targets suffer the full effect of the swarm. Vandal Araya and 3 Philandris. Okay, those Philandris are... And all you need is... Oh, at least one of the following. Okay, so the panic chance sucks because if you're playing a melee character, you have to chase these assholes and they're running at 1,000 miles an hour. By the time you catch up to them, the shit is worn off and you're probably 1v1 out there with some asshole who can 2-shot you. It doesn't really help if you're... Especially if you're playing a rogue. Maybe if you're playing a warrior, sword and board especially, even a 2-hander, you can mighty blow their bitch ass into oblivion. But, honestly, yeah. Now, Healing Mist, here's the thing. But you have to manually... There's no tactic for this, so you can't get your allies to do it. You have to have them manually throw this. This is something in multiplayer. It doesn't work as well as you think it would in the main game. All right, so either way, we're going to have to go to... Let's see, what else was I missing? Oh yeah, deft hands. All right, hold on a second. We can turn this in real quick.
I found Butcher's corpse by the South Road. Then a Tory ambushed me afterward.
Only our highest operatives knew he was coming tonight. I must inform Sister Nightingale we have a traitor.
What's happening in Crestwood?
The dragon circling the lake looks hungrier than usual.
Yeah, I agree.
The road will be scarce until
That dragon wrecked our shit.
I should be going.
That dragon seriously wrecked our shit. I gotta pee. Hold on, I'll be back. I think we need to get up there somehow. No, that's not right. Yeah, we need belts of focus. There's a belt of focus. We need enhanced belts of focus. I think there's superb belts of focus. Master Demon Slaying Rune. Yeah, I don't ever use those. I really don't. I'm not going to quit my shit with that for one specific kind of enemy. I want runes that kill everything. That's all I'm really worried about. Still, is this up above? Honestly, I'm not really sure.
You're a scoundrel,
No.
a liar, Reeve, and probably a filthy cheater.
Is that all?
Take your money, you ass.
A scoundrel, a liar, and a cheater. That's it? That's all you got? I love that. Oh, is that all? Right, hold on, so... How the fuck do you get up over there? Is it up above or down below? Well, that's actually a good question. Yeah, I'm not really sure if it's up above or down below.
The Venatori cut him down, then left his body to draw us out.
They're lucky a passing spirit didn't stroll off with his corpse.
Okay, that's not the way to get over there, obviously. Ah, here we go. I think I got it. Maybe. Okay. So I made the murder knife. Now let's see. I didn't know there was another quest here. Let me make this landmark real quick. Am I going the right way? I'm going the right way. There's a stupid effing dragon. Oh. I think the dragon is actually... No, the dragon is not sitting on the marker. Marker is up here, and... I think I screwed up. I don't know, can we get up there? That'd be great. Beautiful. Alright, so that was that. Where's that last... I got this one. Shit, we're a long ways away. Yeah, you know what? It's the only one left, right? Alright. We're gonna go do that real quick. We need, what, Philanderous and, what was the other one? Those are enemies, right? Those are enemies. Oh, they're invincible forever? They're invincible forever. Not taking any damage. They're so far out of their fucking patrol range that they can't even take damage. Isn't that crazy? I get to kill him. Where'd your pussy-ass girlfriend go? Where'd your pussy girlfriend go? Crawled off into his fucking hole 3,000 miles away when y'all shouldn't have been here in the fucking first place? Broken ass shit. Broken, garbage, goddamn. What a horrible fucking world design. You make a world this big and you can't even manage it on any basic level? As a game developer? That's fucking pathetic. That is horrible. Pieces of shit. Am I being too harsh? No, I'm not. Facts. Pieces of shit. Garbage trash can. True story. On purpose. Forfeiting all your rights to RPG game development because you willingly forfeited all your rights to willingly making good RPGs because you just stopped doing it because you're fucking woke. Pieces of shit. Prove me wrong. Notice I'm saving up talent points. I've got at least 2, if not 3. Nice. 8 out of 10. Beautiful. If you get all of them, there's probably like a thing on the war table that actually, well, it'll give you some kind of item or something. And here's the last Astrarium. Actually, everybody has at least 1 point. This one's interesting. Let's see. Okay, so I think what we do here is go like that. We're gonna get the inside first. Then we just walk around the edge. Nice. Now, I'm trying to remember what item that actually unlocks. That's a codex. At least we got some XP for it, I guess. Should probably go talk to our spirit buddy. I think she gives an amulet for Cole, believe it or not. Because Cole is a fellow spirit. Not an evil spirit, but a fellow spirit. So, yeah, let's just give something to Cole. Just saying. Why not? From the coolest spirit in the game. If that doesn't tell you that Cole's are right on at least some level, then nothing does. Because this spirit is gangster as shit. I killed the rage demon.
The rage demon in the caves is dead, as you commanded.
As you commanded.
Now that my
No
sovereignty
doubts.
has been respected, I can depart this unchanged.
Now that my sovereignty has been respected.
Use it well.
Gift, Inquisitor. If only all the spirits were this easy to get rid of.
Okay, you gotta admit though, that spirit's cool as shit. Was this a deep stalker? Well, we did open up the fucking deep roads. Right? I mean, we did that, I guess. Oh, beautiful. Can we get a fade touched version of that? That's all I'm asking. Can we get some fade touched deep stalker hides? All right. About the only other thing is explore the cave. What's the closest thing to this cave? The camp? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Let's go see what's in it.
This might interest you, sir.
For my main, yeah, you do, but you have to have deft hands. I don't have deft hands yet. Normally, I would have it by now, honestly, but I don't have it yet.
See for yourself, sir.
I went for the whole Inquisition thing to get my talent point earlier, but we're definitely going to have to go do that now. So, all right, so. And I want that courtyard upgrade too. No, wait, the main watchtower. I really want that. That's one power by itself. And if you get a power, when you get it, you get like 2 power. You get the power for getting it, and then you get the power for getting it. Right? So like that's pretty gangster right there, not gonna lie. Let's go do this. Well, we don't have Varric with us, so we don't have to worry about aggroing the... Who's this asshole? I love how your last attack in the chain actually wrecks their shit. You can actually knock somebody down with your last attack in the chain. Then you can knock somebody down with parry. And then you can knock somebody down with riposte. So if you're playing a duelist, you can actually do as much shit from the front as you can from the back. And I think the amulet for the front comes along with your amulet of power for your main character. It's I forget what it's called. Anyway, this is open, so we definitely want to do this. eat mushrooms, poison shit everywhere. Poison shit everywhere. Alright, whatever. I don't remember what this is. What do you get here? Oh, you get a staff. Superb belt of fire resistance. Okay, that's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Fire resistance. Might actually give that to Cassandra. That superb belt, by the way. It's kind of hard to not use that. Let's see, what's that? Okay, well, first of all, we need Cassandra to have this friggin' axe because it's twice as gangster as whatever she's using, I'm sure. Like, literally almost twice as gangster. And it can apply poison randomly. Because, why not? Soldier son with no dreamer blood. Sword in hand, so Blade of Tadarion. Okay, that's a piece of shit. Alright, so that's absolute garbage. Yeah, that's not going to work. We can give that to anybody else. That's garbage. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Sorry. I was going to take the... 38, 104, 103. Oh, shit. He needs that. Okay. Fire resistance. Now enhanced belt of health. That's a lot of health, actually. And that's for Cole, right? Yeah, that's Cole only. Leaping shot. Enhanced rally. Okay. Enhanced shield bash. I don't know if nobody's going to use that. Nobody's going to use that. Ring of attack. Shit, I guess, I don't know, somebody else could probably use it. Maybe Solus could use that. Don't really care, to be honest. Sarah can use that. Okay, cool. Well, we went through all that for an absolute piece of shit. But probably this one. Probably this one. It would be the easiest to save from it. Bethesda actually already got saved from the woke model with the Oblivion remaster, because it's actually salvageable. Well, how is Skyrim woke? Well, it dumbs you down to the point that you're a fucking zombie. If you're just high on fucking Dorito dust, you're fucking dope, and whatever meth you've been smoking and this and that, you can still play it. That's not a video game. That's a simulator. Honestly, you put more thought into The Sims than you do Skyrim. Am I wrong? Is that not a fact? You put more thought into The Sims than you do Skyrim. Facts. So they've shown that they're salvageable. Actually, they took some elements of Skyrim. CD Projekt Red, yeah, they just took the cactus, Satan's cactus penis in their asshole on purpose. They didn't just take it. They paid Satan to stick his cactus penis in their asshole and make them bleed to death, anally and orally. That's what they did. So, if that sounds extreme, it's what happened. Sorry if that's too harsh. No, I'm actually not sorry. It's not harsh enough to describe what they actually did. Motherfuckers. They were the last beacon of hope, and they on the cool advertised themselves as being as such, and then just took the piss on themselves. I think that's a UK term. Am I wrong? Goddamn obnoxious. And they know it too. Man, they sold out. They sold out to themselves. They sold out their mamas. They fucking forfeited their nuts, vaginas, and everything else, and just went. God damn, it's disgusting. It's disgusting what the fuck they did. Disgusting. But you're right. You're 100% right. That definitely goes along with everything we're talking about right now. True story. Absolutely. Well, just bad. I was going to say horrific, but fancy 25-cent words. If you don't know what a 25-cent word is, go back about 40 years, and then you know what a 25-cent word is. You actually had to pay for that shit. It's where all this shit started, actually. A 25-cent word. Go look it up. Anyway. Oh, we cleared this shit out. I really gotta go turn in my assassin knife and then come back and get my amulet of power. I think I did everything I wanted to do here. We got the XP, got some shit to sell. Whatever. We've done everything I want to do here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Except that goddamn electric dragon. Yeah, that's personal at this point. Dude, they're so messed up, and nobody's told me how to make that shit easy. Unless you just play non-friendly fire. I'm guessing friendly fire adds an extra element to the whole electricity, AoE, fucking you kill yourself thing. The dragon makes you kill yourself. Okay, that's pretty fucked up. It's a little easier if you're playing a mage because you can just save your dispels because they'll cool down before the dragon does his bullshit. And then you can throw some barrier on Cassandra and then do what you got to do. But honestly,
Stefan finally died. It was a blessing, really. He's been in so much pain since Haven. He was out of his mind at the end. He smiled, said he smelled his mother's turnip stew, and slipped away.
smelled his mother's turnip stew.
Inquisitor, is there something I can do for you? I should really focus my attention on the injured.
You aren't a mage. Shouldn't we let the mage healers deal with this?
Magic can't cure everything, and we shouldn't rely on it. Science, your worship, is the way of the future. Good health isn't magic, it's diet, exercise, and a balance of the humors.
The humors. Pretty sure that's not really science either, but whatever.
As you were.
Your worship.
But whatever. I guess.
I hear you'll be leaving us soon.
Where's she at? There she is. Air. Her name is Air. Air to what? Demons? Not just old school D&D, but all the tabletop games. Remember, man, I remember going into shops in the mall that were catered to Dungeons and Dragons and role-playing games, because remember, tabletop games were ahead of video games. Video game RPGs took all of their influence from tabletop games. And the idea is to take the dungeon master's visuals. I'm not saying this is what they said in their heads, but this is what they did. They took the visuals from the dungeon master and gave them to you as the player so that you could do a campaign on your own and get what the dungeon master was trying to tell you and visualize and actually get to see it for yourself and allow you to have some imagination too. I know the turn-based games are like the purest form of that. I don't mind you telling me exactly what to see. I like actually seeing your version of the story, personally, as an RPG player. But you got to let me build my own shit. And there has to be choices to make. I don't mean choices on whether you cut your dick off or not. I mean choices like actually to take damage or defense right now, to take mitigation or offense right now. Those are the choices I want to make. And I want to make that for everybody in my party. If it's a party-based thing. It isn't always. They simplified the shit out of that with Bethesda. They streamlined it. It was like the original McDonald's before they started replacing all the quality shit with processed shit that fucking kills you instead of feeds you. Am I wrong?
They are dead, and the steps are done. It was, of course, simple. She
True story.
attacked her prey, knowing it meant gain.
And let the team be on the same
For no other
page
reason she invited lives
and make that shit happen.
The question then,
True story.
whether or not she can stomach assassin.
100 people writing the same story. Yeah, you're going to get a bunch of different opinions, a bunch of different religions. You're going to get a bunch of different ethics, morals, and it's going to turn that shit into mud. What should be stone is going to become mud. What happens in mud? You slip and you fall. What happens on stone? You stand. You can build a house on a rock. You cannot build a house on mud or sand. That's just a fact. So, really, really good point. Once again, Blaze, there you go. And it's not that hard. It's pretty simple, right? Basically, the law of gravity dictates how that should work. If that's all you have to work with, why can't we get better shit? Because it's an agenda to make all of our shit shit. So that everything is literally shit. We use shit for pretty much anything, right? Because why? Everything is shit. On purpose. On purpose. It's not that there's no skill out there. It's not like there's not some game developers that would just love to have their vision realized. But they're under a quota, and the quota is woke. The quota is Satan's asshole taking a diarrhea on everything you do. Your work, your life, your religion, your bank account, your entertainment, everything. It's not that hard to figure it out that, damn, Satan's diarrhea is now coded. I'm living in a sewer. In the greatest country in the world. And then it just gets worse from there. Imagine that. Honestly, when God gives you everything and you fail despite God's best efforts to make you succeed, that pretty much, that's the most convincing and convicting indictment that you could ever have as a person, as a nation, as a community, as a society, as a people, as a world. That's the most convicting indictment. And we all did it to ourselves. Crazy, right? What does that have to do with a video game? Everything. What does that have to do with real life? Everything. What does that have to do with my fucking bank account? Everything. What does that have to do with what movies I like and don't like? Everything. What does that have to do with what I fucking teach my kids? Everything. It has everything to do with everything. It's not that hard to figure out now. I'll become my assassin. Not an assassin. I'll become my assassin.
I am ready to become what I need to be. My assassin.
Not an assassin, but my assassin.
One of us. Hello, Inquisitor. My name is Air. It is nice to finally meet.
My camera froze? No shit.
You know the mind.
All right, thanks.
Now let me show you the many ways to end a body.
So I'm going to go ahead and just... 1 second. All good? Appreciate it. That should fix it. If it freezes again, somebody let me know. Just give me a note and say, hey man, froze again. Stream is broken. All right. Then we'll deal with it. Yeah, you can get the Artificer and the Tempest here. Don't really need to do that. I don't think there's any quest complete anyway. Wait, hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create liberal women. I don't know. I don't actually agree with the second part of that. Because you know what? Yeah, liberal women are a fucking, they're an aggressive cancer. They will fucking destroy the entire world if they could. But I think they're the exception. I don't think they're the rule. I think women are the best of us. Maybe not the strongest physically, obviously. Maybe not the most skilled in whatever, but you know what they can do? They can make a nest. And as long as they know they're women, they don't just make a nest. Remember, a mother eagle defending her eggs? Yeah, I'm not going to fuck with that. I actually probably don't even fuck with a pigeon defending her eggs. Yeah, I just go ahead and just let her be, right? So just remember that. You have complementary strengths. You have 2 arms and you have 2 legs, right? Are you going to chop off either? No. But I'd honestly be willing to say that the men are the legs in this body, and the women are the arms in this body. The men do the heavy lifting, but the women, they fashion that nest at home. And without them, you wouldn't have any eggs. So, yeah, I'm not saying they're the strongest, but damn it, they're not the weakest either. Just depends on how you're looking at it. I mean, there's probably like 15 different arguments there. And you know what? I don't really care about any of them. The bottom line is, the body has, there's a reason you have a mouth, and there's a reason you have eyes. There's a reason you have ears. Now, maybe you can't hear what a woman says, and maybe you can't see what a woman sees. Doesn't mean that you don't need a nest. And us guys, we're really bad at that. And women are really good at that. Because, goddammit, biologically, they're supposed to be. And that's the most gangster shit ever. That's why men are willing to go to war over a single woman. And a woman can send an entire nation into the pit if she will. But women aren't all bad. They're insufferable sometimes, but I'm sure they would probably say the same thing. So let's not even get into that debate. But honestly, what would you do without women? Well, you'd just be gay. Okay, well, now you're talking about the opposite of biology and the opposite of God's plan. If everybody was gay, then the human race would have died thousands of years ago. True story? There's no such thing as a butthole baby. That doesn't exist. Anybody want to report me for that? For the truth? Okay, fine. It's still true. There's no such thing. Who wants to pull life out of a sewer? A sewer. The shithole. The sewer. That's the fucking sewer pipe that makes sewers. It starts with you. Okay, if you want to take God's life-giving seed and throw it into a sewer, and that's your fucking sexual perversion, well, there's no biological evidence to support the fact that that's even a good idea. In fact, it probably results in shit like AIDS. Yeah. AIDS are some fucking arrows from God that should teach you a lesson, and you still have to do it? Well, if you just have to do that, if that's your perversion, there's a reason God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. There's a reason. Don't like that? Too bad. Get over it. Don't really care. That's not politically correct. That's why politics are what's wrong with the world. Politics are Satan's version of government. Now what? Anyway, all right, so I got that. Now, okay, so I need deft hands because I want my talent point from Crestwood, which I would already have by now. 90% of the time. But I think this was the best way to do it. Yeah, so let's see. Secrets. Deft hands, fine tools. So we need 4 points here, and we've only got 3. So let's do 50 XP for each foe studied, and another 50 XP. So we can get 100% XP. The discovery range of the searching action. I've only got 1 perk. Damn. Alright, so I'm going to use gameplay shit. I'm not going for XP shit right now. I only had 1 perk. Son of a bitch. Sigil of the Great Bear. I have so much shit available here.
After what happened, it will take time for the village to recover.
I need deft hands. A present for Bianca. Liliana. 42 minutes. Well, if we have to go waste an hour just doing some shit, then okay, that's fine. That's almost 3 hours. Yeah, probably not going to do that. A battalion. Okay. 18 minutes. Oh, I'll totally take that. 100%. Sarah's going to love it. We're all getting along. We're doing shit. Find Crestwood's mayor. Let minutes. Alright, so I've got to get one more. I got to get another point of power. That sucks. Well, honestly, the Storm Coast is probably the place to do it, right? That's what I think, or else we could just go kill the goddamn dragon. In the hinterlands. I say we go do that. I think we're leveled enough for that. I think. Maybe. Whatever. I want my extra talent point. From goddamn Crestwood. Like, I really, really do. I'm hopeful. Nice. Alright, well, fuck it. Okay, you know what? Actually... Okay, well, you know what? Vivian. Now... Level 12? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. No, I agree. I agree. We're good. And I think that might actually get us enough power to get another perk point at the war table, which will actually get us our extra point. And then the only problem is we won't get that extra Inquisition point, which is actually another talent point. But we can get deft hands, I guess. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe we can do 1 or 2 of these. We probably have enough materials to do it, unless it gives us one of those stupid things. Like, you gotta have, like, decorative gems and a bunch of other bullshit.
What is it? Could prove useful, sir.
Which is the first thing we got. Decorative... Dude, did I fucking call it, or what? Did I call that, or what? God damn it. Literally called that. Son of a bitch. You've got to be kidding. I was actually kind of kidding. All right, let's just level up everybody else. Okay, just whatever. All right, I want all my fucking assassin points, and I want them now. That's actually pretty cool. Horror inflicts even deeper terror upon targets and reduces their armor while they are under its effects. Or, enemies struck by horror cower in place and do not react until with attacks. The problem is, your allies will not attack somebody that's influenced by terror. So you're actually attacking them by yourself. So you're reducing your damage to 30%, half. If you're doing half the damage of your party, you're still reducing it by half. You're actually taking a penalty. They take spirit damage and reduced armor reduction. Okay, well, I'll take that. Every time an enemy dies, you gain both health and mana. Oh, that's pretty cool. Enemies that are panicked take increased damage from all attacks. This is why you play. Once you hit them with this, they take bonus damage, and then you hit them with static cage, and they just get more fucking damage. And that's just gangster as shit. So, oh, sorry. Push out this battery. I'm going to see if this battery actually doesn't actually work. Wouldn't actually... It does work. I don't know, man. The thing was not like even triggering as if it worked. Here we go. Go recharge this. I didn't think it was bad. I just... The other day, it just wouldn't work at all. Let's see, there's one here that is definitely glitched. It's killing enemies, increases the power of your spells. That works. If you were knocked unconscious, the spirit you control takes your likeness and fights on your behalf. That completely breaks the game. Spirit draws magic to blah, 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 blah. Casting spells without... You cannot be revived until the spirit leaves. But it actually, like, that completely breaks the game. And that explosion is actually friendly fire, so that's not good. You mark a target with a spirit. The target dies, the spirit mimics the victim's body. That's broken too. As far as I know, these are both broken. This and this is friendly fire. So there's really no reason to spend more than 1, 2, 3, 4, about 6 points here, to be honest. All right, so that bonus spirit damage plus static cage, every time they take that damage per second, they take bonus damage from static cage. Like, dude, it's so sick. So we're not using the cage, but all right. So I honestly, okay. What the fuck is going on? Oh, do I already have that? Oh, Maybe I actually already have that. Okay, shit. Yeah, I guess that's already a thing, which is fucking weird, but all right, whatever. Okay. Yeah, it's not actually letting me up. I guess I already upgraded that. They are. This is why this is the class I play when I play a mage. True story. All right. Okay, still really haven't done that, but now it's going down. Through faith and will, you dispel magic around you. Let's actually turn that off. Apparently she's been using that. It doesn't really do shit for you. Your party's attacks have a chance to weaken their targets. That's your party's attacks. That's everybody. Like I said, Cassandra is your fucking tank. Now, Rally, that should be favorited every time it's available, because that's not working off your stamina. Okay, look at 10% guard generation. That's guard for everybody. Stamina mana regeneration for everybody, and 10% damage resistance for everybody. And it's a free skill to use. It's just based on focus. Tell me that's not the most gangster shit you ever saw in your life. Okay, so Blackwall can suck it. Blackwall can literally suck it. And then if Blackwall gets tired of sucking it, choke him with it. Because Blackwall can go fuck himself. This is your tank. True story. All right, and then here, well, we actually turn this shit off, thankfully. And then we've got, but for you it's comfortable. Your mana regenerates faster when you're near enemies. Literally, your mana generation goes up 50% because you're near somebody. Oh, and guess what? You get more health for it, too. Imagine that. So you are literally a spell battery. Honestly, I would say that Dorian is actually replacing Meryl, but no. You know who's replacing Meryl? Fucking Vivian is. She's replacing Meryl. You've got barrier bonus. You've got mana regen, 35%. Then you've got what? Mana regen, 50% as long as you're fighting somebody. Okay, now you've got double mana regen, and you haven't even started to do shit yet. That's Vivian. Yeah, go ahead and talk to me about Solus and even Dorian. Now, Dorian does do debuffs for the enemy. Like, this is a debuff. This is bonus damage to enemies that are terrified, and then more bonus damage to enemies that are terrified from everybody. So that works. All right, and then when somebody dies, God damn it, you get better. Now the slow, it's 85% for 6 seconds, 12 seconds, 20 seconds. Go ahead and let him have it. Because this doesn't cost any mana. This is just focus. And it just stops everybody so that you get a chance to breathe and fucking kill them before, well, just kill them first. And if you kill them first, they can't kill you later. Right? That seems pretty gangster to me. And that's pretty much how that goes. So, I think we pretty much clarified that. Let's see. So she actually gave us the impossible one, right? I got 20 more obsidian. Guess I'm going to just go ahead and fuck that off too. Sure, why not? Now we only need... Yeah, the power's cool. The influence is what we need. We need the perk. Like, we need the perk, like, right now, and then we need another one. So actually that +1 power for that one like guard tower thing at the keep, that's really not a big deal. We've got way more power than we know what to do with. So to be honest, yeah, it's kind of irrelevant. Ocularium, cool. We'll go deal with that. Now we're gonna go actually kill a dragon. We're not just gonna fight one, we're gonna kill it. So that sounds good to me.
Inquisitor.
We're gonna need all these. This one has a lot to do with this. A lot of times I go in here and then we'll come back here. We'll go in, we'll spawn the dragon. The dragon will kill everybody with fireballs like 5 times and then fly off. Because, well, she's a bitch and she sends her kids to sacrifice them to you because she's having a post-birth abortion. So yeah, this dragon is Mother of the Year. Liberal Mother of the Year award. Just saying. Got a problem with that? Right, they're not friendly fire. And they actually do benefit the party. In a passive way, but whatever. It's better that I don't micromanage anybody. So if you're going to play no pause, you're not micromanaging anybody. You're just not using the skills at all that you need to micromanage, which makes the game still playable. Notice I don't have any of those skills that are active that need to be micromanaged. Although I did have a skill that was wasting a shit ton of mana, so Vivian looked like a absolute fucking inconsequential bitch because she never had any spells to cast because she was wasting shit on something that doesn't even matter. But that was my fault because I forgot to turn that shit off. 100% my fault. Anyway, so just go ahead and save right here. Wait. Now let's go ahead and save right here. Well, hold on a second. I think that's better than what she's got. Nope. It's not, but I can give that to somebody else. Now, is this... That's a regular axe. Okay, that's something you could actually give Barbarian. Iron Bowl. Sounds good to me. I was actually going to take... I was going to take the pommel off of this because I think you could put a pommel on a one-handed weapon too. And if it's +8 strength or plus anything strength, it's at least purple or blue. Is that purple or blue, guys? I think it's purple. If I'm wrong, cool. I'm colorblind. Don't judge me. Staff of Flares. What's up? Yeah, that's not terrible, I guess. All right, now let's go ahead and save. Cool, man. Okay, well, shit. Let's do shit. Hold on a second. I got 2 points right now. Hidden Blades. Works. Your attacks are even deadlier against targets that are close to death already. Oh. Oh, that works. You got this. I got 300% and then... Alright, cooldown reduction. Or damages multiple enemies. An additional hits 3? Oh, that's huge. You actually double the hits and you can use it more often. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to have that. And then you got Cloak of Shadows. Go into stealth and your allies follow your lead. The entire party remains undetected. That's... You actually turn your entire party into a ninja party? Okay, I don't really see any point in that. Because the only advantage you get here is... Alright, hold on. When you attack from stealth, you automatically critically hit. That's what we want. Like, that's our go-to. Like, this is the entire build right here. And you get more dex from it. And you get dex from this too. This is fucking crazy, man. Alright, so we might level up again. So do I just upgrade this now? I think the additional hits... Killing a target removes any cooldown on stealth. Yeah, we want the dex. Honestly, this side of it, that's just a buff. Your attack slip past armor to find a target's... Okay, armor penetration. We're going to take that too. And then we're obviously going for Mark for Death. That's we're just going to take this side of it. This is like our next few levels, right? So 100%, but I really want that. I really want hidden blades to be a thing. Okay, so it's 6 hidden blades instead of 3. Do you understand how huge that is? That's double. I don't give a fuck about AoE or extra enemies. No. I want that shit to hit as hard as possible right now. So we're going to just not include caltrops in any part of what we're actually doing here. But what we are going to do is incorporate this shit as soon as possible. Right. Okay, cool. So this is our basic shit right now. Now, eventually, when we go to our second tier, we're going to have Mark for Death. So we're going to have Stealth, Mark for Death, Hidden Blades, fucking Backstab, and then Twin Fangs from behind out of Stealth, because Backstab is upgraded with Stealth. And then, really quickly, hit Mark for Death again. We don't have Mark for Death yet, but we're going to kill this dragon without it. And it was purple. Thanks, man. Like, literally, I can't see the difference between blue and purple. And I really can't see the difference between red and green a lot. Browns are like, I don't know, I could call brown green or red. Like, it's that confusing, which is fine. Totally cool, but it's definitely a thing. Anyway, so this is something that you can actually use as a duelist. And then you've got hidden blades and throwing blades and parry and riposte and backstab. If you're playing a duelist, which if you're playing the dwarf with daggers, it looks like swords. I'm not making fun of dwarfs. I'm just telling you, a dwarf with daggers looks like a dwarf with swords. It's not even funny. It's just reality. And goddammit, that shit is gangster as fuck. So if you're going to play a duelist with, what is it called? Malika's Guard? We're actually going to get that at Crestwood. We're actually going to get that. Malika's Guard. Yeah, it's a thing. It's like how you play a rogue without being stealthy and sneaky as fuck. And you just go in gangster as fuck and just be Isabella. You might as well name your dwarf Isabellica, because you're a dwarf. And then just go in and just duel everybody. Like riposte, guard. Yeah, there's some really cool shit you can actually do. The game actually made a class that's actually like really, really cool. Malik's Guard actually just gives you guard from the front. As long as they're attacking you from the front and you're attacking them from the front, then all of your upgrades to all of your skills are kicking their fucking ass from the front. And Malik's Guard, Malika, or whatever it's called, just makes it just more gangster. And that's just fucking awesome. So, yeah. Anyway, that's a thing. All right. So, what I say is we just go do this. But I'm playing an assassin, so we're not doing a duelist, if you will. Honestly, there should be a royal elf root here somewhere. Somewhere? No, not anywhere. Okay. Well, shit. Yep, here comes the fucking dragon. Definitely coming. There's a royal elf root. Well, nobody got wrecked. Well, Vivian did. I don't know why she got hurt by the fire when her barrier was 100%. But there's your focus ability from Cassandra. Guess what? Everybody has a full fucking bar of guard. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is why you have Vivian doing shit. And Cassandra doing shit. Yeah, so this bitch ass fucking dragon is gonna troll us the entire time we're here. Fucking troll us. I'm not even lying. It's gonna troll us. With your companions walking in and out of this shit. So fucking stupid. Alright, so maybe. Alright, so we do not have enhanced belts of focus. But that's what, dude, just saying. She's got so many goddamn buffs right now that if we were attacked by anything, she would actually shelter us, heal us. Yeah, anyway, you get the idea. You need your party to be doing their job. And their job is to make sure that all the fucking enemies can just suck it. That's their job. So, if you don't have their tactics set to that, and if you don't have them able to do that, then whatever. Just saying. Scorched bronze armor. That's part of the sad build. That's nice. Beautiful. All right, so the dragon is gone, which is friggin' amazing. Do I go into this dragon fight with half of my health potions? I think I actually just go ahead and just grab all of these and just wait for... Alright, so we need to be able to parkour. We have to parkour all of this bullshit. When I say parkour, I'm not actually kidding. Okay, well, I mean, Dorian can do it. I'm totally cool with that. Dorian can't do it. All right, that's fine. So that's 19, 20, 21, 22. All right, so all the shards are here. This is literally all the shards in the hinterlands. And so that works for me. I say we just get the shards while Mama is away. Let's go ahead and collect this shit while we have it. I don't know. I don't think we need Fade Touched Iron, but we definitely don't need any more iron. Alright, cool. So now we gotta get up there. And Mama Dragon is somewhere else. It's definitely up there. Alright, let's see. Maybe? Can actually climb the ladder. Alright, that'll work. Let's just climb the ladder. Cool, man. Works for me. We'll just go ahead and accept that. I'm gonna go ahead and get the last shard here because, god damn it, why not? And Mama Dragon is apparently fled like the complete bitch that she is. So there you have it. We just got all of her babies here just fucking dying for her because I love Hidden Blades. Hidden Blades are goddamn fantastic. That's all I have to say. They are literally fantastic. No, focus is everything. Like literally, okay, so let's okay. Let me explain a little bit. All right, let me explain. Remember, everything I'm doing builds focus. So, if you put enhanced belts of focus on everybody, and then you've got people whose focus abilities actually matter in your party, you're going to build focus exponentially. So now all of your focus abilities are coming into play, and they're probably the strongest thing that you actually have, depending on who you have in your party. Sarah, no. If you're playing on Friendly Fire, Varric, no. Just, honestly, Varric, but his focus ability is garbage. I mean, it does something, maybe, but it doesn't really make any difference. But seriously, if you got Cassandra and you got Vivian, and you got their focus abilities favorited, meaning they use them every time you get into a fight as soon as they're available, then you're going to have healing, which is the only source of healing in the entire game from Vivian, plus barrier generation, plus resurrection if you get knocked out. If you get too aggressive and you get knocked out, she's going to pick you up, and then you're going to fucking heal and have barrier again. That's what she does. And then you've got Cassandra, who's giving you fucking max guard and max stamina regeneration and damage resistance. I'm not sure what else you need. If you need something else other than that, honestly, you're just probably playing bad at that point, right? Just saying. And if you have them develop your focus based on an input from your entire party. So if everybody has max crit chance and max crit damage, they're constantly adding to your focus buildup as a party. So everybody's getting that. So if you're hitting for like 100K, you're going to give everybody a full bar of focus. And if, I don't know, maybe Cassandra just fucking shield bashes the shit out of somebody 5 fucking times in a row, everybody gets a full bar of focus. And then you get the focus for yourself. But your party members are the ones that need to use that shit pretty much consistently. So, That's kind of how that works. So the more focus you can generate, and you got to give everybody their focus stats. You've got to give them abilities to use so that they can pull that shit off, and it doesn't cost any mana, and it doesn't cost any stamina, and it's twice as powerful as anything you can do in the game. There you go. There's your cheat code. It's not a cheat code. It's just building your party. It's not unfair. It's just what the game gave you to work with. So just do that. True story. Just do that. I think that beats all the other bullshit in the game anyway, to be honest. Got all the shards in the hinterlands. And I think there's a lyrium, red lyrium deposit over here too. To make Varric happy. Varric slightly approves. Now this is crazy, is in front of the red lyrium spawn, you have a Ferelden sacrificial altar set up, which is kind of weird. Is that not kind of weird? That's a little bit weird. That's a little bit weird. It's like this shit was planned from before even Origins. That's like a chess master having something in its back pocket to save for the end game. Nice. Now, if you're playing a Reaver, I think you actually need this dragon blood. Here's the thing. We've got half of our potions. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and just come back here. We got half of our potions, and
Nothing to report, sir.
Alright, nobody's used these. That's cool.
You are too modest, Cassandra dear.
So the bitch.
To many, you're a figure of all.
So the bitch is gonna actually
I use it in the service.
try to kill us on our way in, because she's gonna start fluttering.
You really ought to have more fun, darling.
How is manipulating and bullying people supposed to be enjoyable?
I assure you, there are few pleasures comparable to restoring order with one's own hands.
Died instantly. I died instantly. Like, you can't even make that shit up. I died instantly. Okay, this dragon is actually not that high of a level. I should not have been one-shotted. And you got a fireball that's lasting 3.5, 4 minutes? That's garbage. This is absolute fucking garbage. 100% fucking trash. So broken. I took a fireball from a dragon who's not even flying overhead. Am I lying? I know I'm not lying. That was a rhetorical question. I know I'm not lying. I took a fireball from a dragon that doesn't exist. It's not even fucking here. And I took a fucking one shot to the face. Do you see how fucking rigged and how broken this bitch ass fucking game is? Just saying. Just fucking throwing that out there. Bitch ass shit, man. Absolute garbage. Absolute trash. Anyway, whatever, man. Doesn't really matter. Well, we made it here, and I don't even get a save. Wow. I think the one focus ability that is not true is the Reaver. The Reaver focus ability. Rampage does do exponential damage, but it doesn't heal you. So that means using Dragon Rage on top of Berserk or whatever the fuck it's called, it doesn't heal you as you use the ability. But that's fine. You let Vivian heal you, and guess what? You can use that shit willy-nilly and just go to fucking town with it. True story. Dude, this is the coolest looking dragon in the game, in my opinion. I took damage from that. It's a one-shot? That's a fucking one-shot? Well, they increased the damage. They actually increased the damage. They increased the damage. They literally increased the damage. Okay, well that's an update. So we're just going to go ahead and just reset that. I'm going to go ahead and reset it and try to clear the cache and try to make the game actually play like the game. That's ridiculous. Okay, so it's like 80,000 X damage above and beyond fucking Nightmare. And then it's, yeah, that's not acceptable, man. That doesn't exist. And if it does exist, well then I guarantee you nobody at BioWare actually tested this shit. They did not gameplay this shit. And if they did, and they passed it, well, they're fucking horrible as game developers, A. And B, they're fucking liars because they couldn't pass this shit even on normal, much less casual. I've seen BioWare developers actually play their own games. They fucking suck. They're so fucking bad. They make casual gamers who don't have any idea what's going on look like fucking Nightmare players from fucking Dark Souls running that shit without Estus flasks. That's what they make fucking horrible gamers look like. True story. That's a true story. They're that fucking bad. They're clueless on their own fucking game that they developed themselves. They're that bad. I played with them. I know. It's not an insult. It's just a fact. So, yeah, not cool, man. Oh, thanks, man. Hey. Well, Wasn't because of me. You did it because you wanted to do it, and you did it. That's all you, bro. That's all you. Just saying. Well, there's that royal elf fruit I was actually looking for earlier. Definitely take that. All right. Anyway. So now we're going to get one-shotted by some fucking fireballs for no goddamn reason. And have to fight through the goddamn dragonlings again? Oh, wait. The dragon isn't even flying. Oh, there it is. All right. So... Well, nobody got one-shotted. Nice. This entire valley is covered with flames. Imagine that. Okay, well, let's try this again. Oh my god. Can I not? There's no directional anything. Will nobody come here? Will nobody fucking come here? Dude, they have to follow my fucking lead. And then we got fucking fire forever? We got fucking fire forever? So as soon as they fucking raise them, they're gonna be fucking dead? And they won't just follow my lead. Imagine that. Go figure, man. Hey, what's up, Julian? Good until the last 5 minutes. There's no reason this fight is fucking just this bad. This doesn't even exist. I've beaten this shit at like level 7. And there's no excuse for this whatsoever. The only excuse is just fucking bad game development. Terrible game design. That's a true fucking story. Terrible fucking game design. BioWare is completely to blame for everything wrong with this game. And there's more wrong than right. That's a true story too. So, yeah. "100% agree." $38.30. Okay. That's fine. And when we actually beat it, you'll be like, what was the problem in the first place? Horrible game design? Glitchy ass fucking level design? Fucking horrible fucking world design? Not knowing how to use the engine that they made the game on? That's what's wrong. That's how fucking bad it is. Can't even... Goddamn, you can't even... It's so fucking bad. It's fucking ridiculous. It's not even ridiculous, it's ridiculous. Alright, come on, stupid fucking dragon. And my companions are fucking hanging out 3 fucking years away from where I'm at. Let's see how many. Oh, we used 2 of our fucking health potions already. We already used a quarter of our health potions, and we can't even get there because of the immaculate fucking accuracy of a goddamn dragon who's already fleed to her fucking refuge, but yet she gets to fly over and fucking take a quarter of your resources before you ever actually even get into the fight. Fuck BioWare. Fuck every game they ever goddamn made. And if they ever make another game ever, I hope fucking Satan kills them by raping them in the asshole with a fucking cactus penis. And half of them would like it. Just fucking saying. Just throwing that out there. Motherfuckers. Disengage, attack my target. Well, that's exactly what I've got all my tactics set for. Fucking annoying, man. Thanks, Julian. Appreciate it. Just... damn. Sorry, to make a game that is as abysmal as your morals, ethics, and politics before woke was even a thing, that's impressive on an evil sense. In every evil sense of the word, that's impressive. How the fuck do you even do that? These are like the forerunners of woke in a fucking gameplay perspective. How is that even possible? Like, how do you foresee that shit? That's like satanic prophecy. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Whatever. You know what? We're gonna attack every single one of this motherfucker's legs with bees. Oh, you managed to accurately, in real time, hit me with that. Wow. Flies up to the cliff now, right? No, not yet. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. We're fucked. Yeah, we're kind of fucked. Oh my god, just that freeze is just so fucking annoying. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, we got this. We actually got this. Hey, Julian, man, I really, really appreciate that, though. That's fantastic. A little bit of support, because I was feeling, well, okay. Fucking hate that. Oh, look at that! Look at that fucking barrier. Nice. We win. Oh, we're gonna go kick this thing's ass. Oh no, now it's time for payback. No. Yeah, you can do what the fuck you want. Scream all you want, bitch. You can flap your wings all you want, bitch. God damn it. Oh, there's no fucking way. Oh my God, she was frozen the whole time. She was frozen. She was literally fucking frozen the whole time. Dude, I'm not even kidding. You fucking broke my goddamn game. You fucking broke it. Wow. Oh, man. You can't even make this shit up. This is the worst fucking game development in the history of ever. You actually fucking broke my game. You broke it. I didn't realize that Cassandra wasn't in the fight the entire time, which is our tank, which is like the cornerstone of your entire party. Completely fucking broken. Like 100% completely fucking broken. Wow. Holy shit, man! I'm about to lose patience. We'll just go play something else. I have no time for a game that just doesn't work on any level. It just doesn't. It fucking breaks. Literally. I'm not going to say every 5 minutes. I'm going to say it breaks every 3 to 4 to 5 minutes. It just breaks. It doesn't work. It literally doesn't fucking work. You have to manually What a fucking piece of shit. This is such a piece of shit. This is so bad. The developers can't play their game and they can't make a game. You want to blame the engine? I don't know, man. They had extra years to actually develop this game and it still fucking sucked, but they said it was good to go. Kind of like Mass Effect Andromeda. It took them, what, 10, 11 years? However many years it took them, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Was it 10 years? I don't know. 8 years, 7 years, whatever. And when it was released, people were walking with their spines curved like a fucking U-joint. That's how the game actually looked when it was released. These are the same people that gave you fucking this. God damn it. Honestly, don't really have any time for this. I don't want to do this anymore. I literally don't want to do this anymore. I don't really care. My fucking tank was taken out of the game by the fucking AI that froze because they didn't know how to use a game engine to make a fucking game that they had 6 or 7, at least 6 or 7 times the years that they actually had to make Dragon Age 2. 6 or 7 times the time they actually had to make Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age 2 is amazing. Inquisition is a wannabe fucking Skyrim that fails in every sense of the word. And this is not cool. Not cool in any sense of the word. Wow. I don't even know what to say, man. No, I know what to say. Fuck this shit. That's what I have to say. Nobody's following me. Literally nobody's following me. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then we're gonna move on to something else, man. Because this is stupid. This is stupid to play a game that just is so incorrigibly, unforgivingly broken that it doesn't. It like literally. It doesn't even fucking matter. It's just, this is so fucking garbage. It's so trash. Crazy, man. It's like every move is an RNG that the game can't calculate correctly. That's what it's like. Disengage. All right, let's throw some bees in here. Just follow me, please. And Dorian gets wrecked. Oh wow, you can spam that shit? You can actually spam that shit. Cheat somehow, right? Yeah, do your thing, bitch. Fucking cunt. You cucking funt. You cucking funt. You're a cuckold bitch, bitch. Get to bleeding, bitch. Get wrecked, cunt. Go ahead and scream again, bitch. That's exactly how this is supposed to be played. Right. No, actually, the remaster was a piece of shit. That's why I bought it in Xbox 360, was to... Go fucking fuck yourself, you fucking fuck! Okay, I was in stealth, by the way, so that actually can't happen, what just happened. I was literally in stealth. Well, this fucking cunt is cheating. She's cheating. Wow, okay, she's like literally cheating. Like literally actually cheating. No, I mean, I'm not even lying. Fucking cheating. Cheated in every sense of the word. Cheated and then cheated and gonna call in more children and then fucking cheated and then... I've never seen this much cheating in my entire fucking life. Okay, the game just cheated 37 times in a row, and we actually beat that. Imagine that. No, it just cheated that many times in a row. Like, when I say cheated, I mean fucking cheated. Like, you can't pull off 18 fucking abilities at the same time and all that bullshit. Fucking fuck yourself. Fucking fuck yourself. How about that? I win. Dude, dude, the cheating is real. The brokenness is real. The fucking dog shit ass game design is real. Holy shit. That is the worst example I've seen of this in Dragon Age Inquisition ever. This is actually worse than Dragon Age 2 when it comes to fucking cheats. True story. It's actually worse than that. Nice, I win. Like I said, I love Hidden Blades, man. Hidden Blades is fantastic. Love Hidden Blades, man.
Official mage, the Orlesian Imperial Court. That sounds exciting.
It is an esteemed position, darling, that many mages would envy.
Yes, being paraded about like an exotic peacock is better than running frantically from Templars.
Better an exotic peacock than one Tevinter rat amongst many.
Oh, a dig at my homeland. This should be fun.
You know what? Actually, Dorian and Vivian actually become friends. No, I don't have that trial active. But honestly, yeah, I mean, it could still be a thing. I mean, a dragon is considered a boss, so like you've got that, I guess. So you could give it that excuse. But all the rest of the shit, like spamming an ability that has a cooldown 5 times in a row to make sure that your entire party gets wiped. Yeah, man. Kind of not seeing any justifiable reason for that. So, just saying. Anyway, doesn't really matter. I mean, it's all said and done now, but in the moment, it fucking ruined my game experience. So, there you have it. Just saying, ruined my game experience. I got Fade Touch Obsidian and 20. Oh, nice, nice. Well, that works. At least we got something for it. True story. Right. No, I understand. 100%. That's why I will never play it again. I 100%ed that shit. Even did the Armax arena. Even did that. And that was so broken. Dude, it was just completely broken. It didn't work. They completely fucked that up because nobody tested it. Nobody at BioWare actually tests anything that's hard. They just create a nightmare difficulty for somebody that they wish they were as a gamer. BioWare creates nightmare and insanity difficulties for somebody that they wish they were as a gamer. And they don't even test their shit on casual. And if they did, they actually die on casual. It's not even possible to die on casual. But they managed to do that. That's how fucking bad they are. True story. That's not a personal attack on them, but it's definitely a gamer indictment on them. It's a gamer indictment, if you will. I'll just leave it at that. Awesome. Got a royal? No. I was thinking that might be a royal elf fruit. Nice. Well, there you have it. I played Inquisition multiplayer with Billy Buskell, who actually made Mass Effect 3 multiplayer and Dragon Age Inquisition multiplayer. Couldn't get past anything on even hard mode. Like, we're not even talking Nightmare or Perilous. I'm talking just like hard mode. Couldn't get past anything. And I actually played Inquisition multiplayer with Aiden Scanlon, due to the help of a friend of mine who I believe has passed away since then, and she was way too young, and she was as beautiful as a box of angels. That's how beautiful she was. Anyway, so she made that happen. I'm going to say clueless. Clueless is the best word I can come up for that. Yeah, just saying. No offense, it's just a fact. Like, you had no idea how to do a single fucking thing in a BioWare game, and you actually made my favorite BioWare game. So even though I'm fanboying the shit out of this individual, and I'm telling him so, I'm like, how do you not know how to play this at all? Like, are you doing this on purpose? That actually crossed my mind. You're just doing this on purpose. And I'm like, can we get a team together to actually do things? You don't even know what a tank or a healer or DPS actually is, but you made Dragon Age 2. I don't really believe that. Still to this day, I don't believe it. But, well, that's how he played. It was just that clueless. Oh, and by the way, he excused every single plot point in Dragon Age 2 as it's Varric's retelling of the story. So that excuses everything. Apparently. Just saying. That was his answer to that. I'm like, there's like a lot of plot points in Dragon Age 2, and they're like 100% legit. And it's like, no, this is Varric's retelling of it, so don't take anything at face value. And I'm like, Varric actually tones down the guilt. So this is once again, woke game development. You're going to tone down the Islamist because Islamophobia, being afraid of somebody who's trying to kill you, and that's the entire reason they exist, is trying to kill you because you're either a Christian or you're in the West. That's their entire focus in life. And they feel they're going to get rewarded in heaven by being able to rape 72 fucking underage girls for eternity if they kill you. That's literally what they believe. That's literally their fucking religion. But it's phobic if you don't like that. Not only do I not like that, I'm glad I have Marines and SEALs and shit like that that are of my people destroying motherfuckers from those people. Yeah, I'm glad I have that. I think Europe needs a lot of fucking Marines and a lot of Navy SEALs because your SAS and your fucking government are just fucking sucking their dick with your tax. They're paying them to come in and rape you and murder you and using your taxpayer dollars to do so. Honestly, there's a bit of that going on in my country too, and I'm an American. That's a fact. So apparently we had a lot of that thinking going on here with a game that was written over a decade ago. Imagine that. All you have to do is connect the dots. That's all it really takes. Just connect the dots. Anyway, I wonder who Lady Shayna is. It's a beautiful name, Shayna. Beautiful name. Sorry. So please tell me we at least got this. Got this, right? All right, that's done. Beautiful. I wonder what Fade touched dragon blood. Oh man, that was fun, right? Hey, thanks, Straw. That was actually fun because we had Toast, man. We had Toast, man. I haven't heard from Toast in... It's been a while. Yeah, I haven't heard from Toast in... Well, yeah, since fucking Twitch days. Toaster, man. Toaster was bro, man. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, a lot of you guys are bro. And sis. Sis and bro. Honestly, everybody's just bro, because that's not a gender thing. That's just, you're my homie. Homie and bro are basically the same thing. So, if you hear me say it, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Homie and bro, it's the same thing. Even if you're a girl. And if you know you're a girl, you're definitely my bro. Definitely my homie. If you're a girl and you know you're a girl. Because you're, well, one of the most gangster motherfuckers on the planet. So, there you have it. You have girls willing to try to be SEALs. Do you understand how American that is? It's like, I'm a girl, I can do that too. Go fucking fuck yourself. And I'm going to prove it. Man. That's... And Marines, and, you know, I'm just, like, damn. Making the rest of us dudes look like bitches. That's bro to me. Honestly, I don't think any sister actually who's a Marine or a SEAL or whatever, Air Force, fucking flying planes and doing that fucking, yeah, Blue Angel shit, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, man. That's 100% cool. I remember watching a video of a flyover, and it was one of the Blue Angels. She was a she. She was doing her goddamn job. Yeah, just like any other dude. And guess what? She's the one that's uncomfortable showering with the guys. And she has to actually go through that too. But she's like, I'm going to fly planes, and I'm going to fly planes more gangster than anybody else. And you know what? That's a woman that, honestly, if she was just willing to be my friend, I'd feel honored. Just saying. So you guys out there, yeah, okay, we're a little bit stronger. We got a better constitution, this and that, and blah, blah, blah. Those girls, remember, you don't make a nest at home. They do. And if you make a nest at home, well, then guess what? Well, probably got nothing to say to you, man. True story? True story. Anyway, alright, so we actually need dragon blood for some of our stuff. Well, we killed the hinterlands dragon. It only took us, what? 4 tries? Was that 4? Was that 3 or 4? Well, one of those we probably could have pulled it out. But I was fucking pissed off at that point. So yeah, I guess we'll just say 4 tries. And we got all the shards, right? Oh no, there's more shards.
You've
Seriously?
adapted to the Inquisition quickly, Vivian. We must lack many of the luxuries to which you are accustomed.
One does not survive the Orlesian court without learning to adapt, my dear.
Skyhold is hardly the Elysian court.
You needn't tell me that. We all
Wait.
have our little sacrifices.
How is this 0 out of 0? Do you see that the shard spotted is 0 out of 0? We actually got all 4 of them. We actually got all 4 of them. There's not a single shard here. There'd be 1, 2... It says 0 out of 0. 3 right here, and 4 right there. That's where those shards actually are. And it's saying 0 out of 0. I wonder if the game actually cheated us out of some shards. That's kind of crazy. It says 0 out of 0, and we got 4 out of 4. I know exactly how many shards are there. Where is the fucking dragonling that was just literally right here? This is crazy. Yeah, that's like really weird. All right, well, we definitely got all these shards. The game says we don't. I hope it didn't actually take those shards from us. Hey James, what's up? Your mom, oh, man. Oh man, you actually got to do that? Oh, that's friggin' amazing. See, that's good upbringing right there. See, James, that's good parenting. Okay, this is how you do shit and fuck everybody else. This is how you do shit. If you're gonna do shit. And everybody else is crying while they suck off your efforts. You defend their freedom and they abuse their freedoms to complain a lot about shit that the devil told them to do and say and act and all that shit, right? That's good. That's good parenting right there. True story. That's good parenting. All right. Honestly, I think the bees actually allowed us to actually do shit right there. The bees. The bees were the bees all end all. Get it? Nice. Well, she loved you and showed you what it meant to be a man. You don't have to fly a chopper. You can do all kinds of things. You can shoot a gun. You can defeat computer hackers. You can fly drones. You can, I don't know, fucking swim and just be gangster as shit. If you're a Navy SEAL, I don't know if the SAS has anything to do with that, but whatever. I don't know. American SEALs, I'm not going to say that's as gangster as it gets, but it's in the top 3. I'm just saying. But no, I mean, doing your job regardless. It's what you're built to do. Certain people aren't built for certain things. Do what you're good at. If you're not a foot, it doesn't mean you're not a hand. If you're not a hand, it doesn't mean you're not a mouth. If you're not a mouth, it doesn't mean you're not an eyeball. If you're not an eyeball, it doesn't mean you're not a, I don't know, asshole. The body requires a lot of things. You can talk a bunch of shit. You can drink and get fucking smoked. You can shoot a bunch of guns, or you could just go in and just be a ninja. Whatever. Whatever it takes to kill the bad guys and make sure the good guys don't have to suffer because of the bad guys. That's it, that's all. It's really not that hard. So yeah. Honestly, now James, I'm like, you understand your mom is like just gangster as shit, right? I'm not saying you're not gangster as shit too, in your own way. But good parenting leads to good childhood. So there you have it. Gotta love it.
Inquisitor.
Anyway, good to see you, man. I didn't see you jump in until... Yeah, good morning, man. Okay, so we killed the dragon. Did we get another point? I think we got another point. Hold on a second. I have to come back here real quick. Oh, nice. Nice. So did she actually get you an in? Like you know, I mean, if it's military or intelligence or whatever, right? And I'm not asking you any of that, obviously. But if it's something like that, did she get you in there? You were willing to do it, but did she actually get you in there? You know, like, okay, well, if you want to try this, then let's see what you got. And you proved that you got it. So she's like, okay, gangster. That's it, that's all. And so there you are, right? It's pretty cool if you ask me.
Any stories?
Just saying.
Oh, plenty. No one.
Alright, so... I really want my extra PowerPoint, but I need deft hands to get an extra PowerPoint, so I guess we're just gonna have to go ahead and do that. Nice. Do we have a perk point? Okay, so yeah, I probably should have got this early. But whatever.
I've arranged an accord between the Marquis and the Dowager. Wonder of wonders. Perhaps they can be useful to us after all.
Aiming module. Okay, well, probably don't need that. Probably just need the schematics, right? We need that. Western approach. We haven't even been there yet. No, actually, well, I mean, yeah, we haven't actually been there yet, though, right? Wow, almost 3 hours. Oh God, if we actually complete this tonight, that put us at like over 8 hours of streaming. I'm not saying we can't do that, but that seems a little bit excessive.
With luck, they'll know which end to grip a sword by.
Celebrate the dragon slaying. This shouldn't take any time. Yeah. Passed by Josephine. So that's definitely who we go with there. Reports of darkspawn activity. Members of Maleficarum. How long does that take? 13 minutes? Okay.
Let's
All right,
see what
we
we
can
have.
definitely do that. And Shadows over Denerim. To the Inquisition.
All right.
So that's 48 minutes. All right, so let's go. What am I wearing? Okay, I think when we actually go here. All right, so Crestwood. That's Valrio. Let's see, Crestwood is right here, I think, right? No. There's Crestwood. All right. Cool. I'm gonna go refill. Last 10 years? Shit. That works. You can hold a job for 10 years. You can do pretty much anything. You know what's blessed right now? What right mouse is? Don't even know what a right mouse is? Hey, man. If you wouldn't help them, then who would? And the next person that could possibly help them is not you. So, I mean, that's like a privilege, right? It's a privilege to get paid to do something that the next guy probably would suck at, or the next girl, or whatever, right? So you can be proud of that. You do something with discipline. 10 years is a lot of discipline, especially in this day and age where 10 minutes actually, people do something for 3 minutes and they're considered a hero. You do something for 10 years in this day and age, that's respectable. That's discipline. You're doing your fucking job. And you know what? The next guy is going to suck at what you do. So you do it. Take pride in that. Be satisfied. Say that I'm doing my job. And nobody else could do it better than me. And I'm going to make sure of that. And I'm going to do it for a long time. So, hey man, respect. Respect. I remember airbrushing for a long time. Several decades, actually. And I remember being so obsessed with it that, like, a single fucking line of paint, if I got it wrong, I would actually chastise myself. God damn it! Yeah, I was vehement about it. Every single line of paint. And all airbrushing is, literally airbrushing is a line of paint. It's either hairline or it's like this. Either way, distance, accuracy, everything mattered. It was either right or it wasn't. That's it, that's all. And it was an obsession. It just had to be right. It had to be fucking perfect. If it wasn't, I would just start over. I literally have taken a knife and just fucking cut a canvas in half and broke the fucking frame and just said, piece of shit. Because it wasn't perfect. Now, did 80% of my shit come out perfect? Of course it didn't. But it wasn't for lack of trying. And that kind of discipline, that kind of focus, that kind of attention, if you can apply that to something, honestly, at that point, it's almost not work. It is sometimes. Like, you struggle to get out of bed, and you struggle to stay for that extra hour, 2, 6, 8, 10, 12 hours doing whatever you're doing. Yeah, that's work sometimes. But honestly, the vast majority of it, the 51% plus, is not work. It's obsession. It's getting it right. That, I'm not going to say you're enjoying it, but goddammit, when you get it right and you know nobody else would have gotten that right, specifically, that's a reward in and of itself. And then you get a paycheck too, and you're actually getting paid to do that. That's a pretty cool shit. I mean, you're blessed. There's a lot of people who don't even want to work. And then there's people on welfare, and then you have the homeless who aren't even on welfare, even though they probably should be. Their motivation is negative 1,000. If you gave them 999 points of motivation, they would still be unmotivated. They just given up. They quit. Why didn't you quit? You get it? You actually got something to offer. And I'm not saying the homeless don't. But they've been beaten down by the system, if you will. And they don't care anymore. Honestly, if they died, they'd be happier. If they just fucking died right now. Not even tomorrow, just right now. And all the other... I'm in the files, 10,000. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. Yeah, exactly, James. And you do the best you can. As long as you're trying, you got help, right? You got help as long as you're trying. And you do it right most of the time, right? So That's cool. You're not self-sufficient. You're not doing anything you do without some help, but damn it, at least you're trying. And that means everything. That literally means everything. Anyway, that's kind of the point I was making, but there you have it. In the files 10,000 times, not really sure what that means, and is this game good? I don't know. Why did you tune into my stream? Hey, James, heads up. Don't pull out the flamethrower yet. But light it up. You know what I'm saying? All right. Open mics? Oh, man, open mics are so friggin' amazing. Oh, my God, man. Yeah, somebody brings in a kit. Somebody brings in an amp. Somebody brings in a mic. Maybe you got some speakers, right? Maybe. Honestly, the drum set is probably not even mic'd. The bass amp and the guitar amp are probably not mic'd. The only mic you got is probably the vocals. But you just sit there and you slap away at a really badly tuned drum set, and you plug in your guitar and you plug in your bass, and somebody sings, and you just try to hack out some friggin' songs that you know. You tell them, okay, I'm cool with that. I don't really know any of that, right? Here's the shit that you've never heard of. Do you want to play along? I don't know a single chord to that song, right? Open mic night. And open mic, man, that is... I really, really, really liked open mic night. Unless it was just purely acoustic, because then they never had a drum set. So I couldn't actually do anything there. But yeah, if they had a drum set, I'd be like, man, you guys know some Zeppelin? Some Ozzy? Some fucking Deep Purple? Do you know, I don't know, Boston? Foghat? Just saying, like, you know, that type of stuff, right? Yeah, man, open mic nights are fucking fantastic. If you can just get a groove and you can sit in and everybody's just like, damn, like that's the shit. It doesn't come that often, but when everybody's on the same page and you've never practiced before, ever, but you're fucking playing that shit and it's actually on time, and you're like, oh my God, and you start to get the chills, right? You get the chills. You actually get the goosebumps. And then you get in the zone, and then all of a sudden everybody's on the same page, and you don't even know how you got there. You're just there. And honestly, you're actually like holding your breath half the time, and you're actually counting with your breaths. You're like, breathe in, 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe in, 1, 2. You know what I'm talking about? That's open mic night when it actually happens. I don't know. Hopefully I'm just preaching to the choir, but that's when you know it's the shit. And honestly, you don't need to get paid for that. You just got paid. You just got into a zone that no drug can give you that. The only thing close to that is Christianity. That's the only thing even close to the zone. That was my experience with open mic. Probably only experienced it maybe twice, maybe. But I loved open mics, man. It allows you to just go in and take your drumsticks. Somebody would have like a little 3-piece trap set with a fucking hi-hat and a ride and maybe a crash if you were lucky. We can get no splashes and fucking chinas and, you know, a couple extra toms and maybe a cowbell. They might have a cowbell. Maybe, right? A full band every time? Oh, good for you, man. Good for you. Honestly, I think there's a lot of that everywhere. I haven't played music personally for probably at least 10 years. Maybe a little bit longer. I haven't painted. No, I painted once or twice. did a painting for somebody. It was on stream. I was like, if I'm going to paint, might as well stream it, right? Type of thing, right? But painting is like music. It's a zone. It's a zone. You get into it. Once you get into the zone, food, sleep, blinking, breathing don't even matter. Like, they're literally irrelevant. That's just part of the zone. It's the exact same thing as music. If you're on stage, there's no such thing as stage fright. You get into a zone. And once you're in the zone, that's it. That's why musicians do it. Some people get paid millions for it. Some people don't ever make anything. But damn it, it's better than any drug, right? Once you get into the zone, it's better than any drug. There's nothing even close to it. It has no... honestly, though, I played live, and I played live and been in the zone, and I couldn't sleep for like 2 days. Like, literally. It was like pure meth or something, right? With no crash, no come down, no nothing. It was just like, you're just there. Once you're there, it's I mean, honestly, when you're done playing, you're just disappointed because you could probably do that shit for about 8 more hours. That's music, man. It's just, yeah, it's definitely a crazy thing. All right. Nice. Oh, there you go. Good times. Well, at least I can open this shit now. Nice. Malika's Guard. There it is. So if you actually look at that, I like how they separated that from this. So apparently you can't save scum. But if you just pick out Malika's Guard and then reload, supposedly you can still save scum. The Amulet of Power, I don't know. Anybody who does that, I don't know how you respect yourself as a gamer. I don't get it. Anyway. But we're just going to go ahead and take what's ours. Now look at this. 20% attack from the front. 10 dexterity, which is like 30% attack, plus 5 damage. So that's like plus 15 damage. But you don't get any flanking damage bonus. So that's a duelist thing. Superb Amulet of Constitution. That's plus 10. That's like 50. Superior Belt of Focus. Who actually wears that? I'm going to wear that. And then the Amulet of Power. Nice. Now we got an extra point. All right, so that stuff's pretty much taken care of. Successfully performing an ability combo earns additional focus for the party. That's like a shatter, whatever, right? So that we're eventually going to take that, because that's like huge. But here, killing a target removes any cooldown on stealth. And then here, when you attack from stealth, you automatically critically hit. This is the key to everything assassin. That is the key. Automatic crits. Because you're in stealth most of the time. And then what you want is your stealth. Entering stealth is now instant. While in stealth, you can even pass through enemies. Or you remain in stealth for a short time after attacking or taking damage. That means you're in stealth the entire time that you're doing your thing as a rogue. Still need Mark for Death, but that's actually getting a step closer. So now you have to manually do the animation for stealth, but if you do that before you're actually even in combat, it actually works. So now, killing a target removes any cooldown on stealth. Cool. But the main thing is this. When you attack from stealth, you automatically critically hit, which means any attack, backstab, whatever, everything is stealth related now. If you're in stealth, like you hit stealth, you hit Mark for Death, you hit Hidden Blades, then you do backstab. Now you're in stealth, and you stay in stealth for another, I don't know, couple seconds, right? And then you hit fucking Twin Fangs from behind, which is an automatic critical because you're in stealth again. Now your Twin Fangs is a critical. And your critical modifier actually definitely comes into play. And then you hit Mark for Death again and then double trigger it. Right? Mark of Death lasts even longer but can no longer be manually triggered. That's fucking stupid. But Mark of Death now does less damage when it expires, but much more if you detonate it early. So you get a 50% damage bonus on everything. What does Mark for Death actually do? You mark your enemy and every hit on them from your entire party adds part of its power to the mark's damage. Trigger your mark when you are ready and watch them fall from injuries they never even noticed. You can manually trigger the mark early for bonus damage. Stored damage is 100%. All the damage you do during that actual Mark of Death, when you trigger it early, you actually double it. Now you're hitting for hundreds of thousands. So, yeah. And then there's an extra 50% damage bonus on top of it, as long as you trigger it early. Sounds good to me. So now, cooldown on stealth. What we really want here is any attack from stealth is an automatic critical hit. But this is Dex and this is Dex, so this is actually more base attack too. And I do not believe there's a cap on attack. There's a cap on crit damage. It's about 200%. 190 to 200%, give or take. Anyway, so now that's what we're working on. Works for me. So now, Western approach. Nice. All right. That's one less inventory. All right, cool. Letter from a lover. A Philandrous, which I don't have. Nice. Once I get mobile again, I need to look for an open mic. I wouldn't mind playing some drums again. I don't know. It's kind of like riding a bike, right? You can fall off and get a little scratchy for a while, but honestly, whatever you know, you'll get it back. It sucks as they actually consider my music grandpa music. Somebody actually came up with that term. Whoever came up with that term can go fuck themselves. Because it's actual music as opposed to this fucking dog shit that they make these days. It's actual music with actual heart and soul, and just saying. Nice. Warden armor is it's the best looking armor in the game, in my opinion. I don't know if it's actually worth a shit now. Probably not. 115 as opposed to this. No. Heal bonus, maximum health, melee defense, range defense, maximum stamina. Yeah, so yeah, it's actual garbage, but I could give it to somebody else. Nice. Somebody else could. Critical chance. That's 6 critical chances. All that is. But it's an extra. You know what? Yeah, actually, that's actually better. I'm not gonna lie. That's a nasty ass frost staff. I'm not gonna lie. That's nasty. That's 96. No. Yeah, that's okay. That's crazy. Spell burst. Damn, 96? Holy shit. That's 70. And it's got like purple. Okay, so what level is this? Level 15? Okay, we'll probably hang on to that. That's garbage. Plus 10 magic for 10 seconds. Okay, so that's a master crafted staff. Doesn't really do a whole lot though. A crit damage bonus. That's actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Yeah, seriously. Guard. Honestly, that may not be the worst thing to give for Cole. It doesn't give him any front defense, which I thought it gave 30% frontal defense. I actually thought it did. I don't know. That's really kind of weird, actually. Plus 10 Constitution. That's about as much extra Constitution as you could get. Barrier. Amulet of Dex. Amulet of Strength. That's cool. That should go to Varric. Yeah, just probably get rid of that bullshit. Nice. Okay, so let's just go do this real quick. Nice. Hey, Frosty. Hey, what's going on? Big plans for gaming? Well, you're awake, and games are available. So, maybe not the whole day, but hey, you've got games here, so you can do things. You can do things. Maybe not the whole day like you planned, but sometimes the body says, okay, look, these are your plans, and this is how it's actually going to go down. So, just saying. I'm going to go ahead and nap, and then when we get up, you can do what you want to do. But aside from that, this is how it's actually going down. Our best plans are apparently completely irrelevant. Just like completely irrelevant. Right? Look at this motherfucker. Beautiful. Venatori killed with Dorian. I think there's one in the western approach, and then there's one in like... Shit, I don't remember where the last one is at. Maybe in... I actually don't remember. I know there's one in the western approach. Saturday as hell, like every time, like no matter what. You should get paid overtime. for Saturdays then. I'm just saying, overtime for Saturdays. I would lobby for that. I would totally lobby for that. True story. I'm not sure what this is, but I don't mind going to kill it. Oh, it's a friggin' bear, and I came to pick a fight with the bear. Works for me. So, Frosty, what game were you going to play? Do you get a discount at your work? Right? If you're working at grocery, do you at least get some benefit? Yeah. Like I said, man, if you want party to work, get Cassandra. What is this? 10% guard generation, stamina regeneration per second. So in 10 seconds, you're going to have a full bar of guard for the entire party. And 10% damage resistance because, fuck it, why not? That's Cassandra. Cassandra is almost as gangster as Frosty. Not quite, but close. Let's put it this way. Frosty is so humble, she forgives me for calling her cat Chloe, even though it's Cleo. Short for Cleopatra, I think. If I'm wrong, then just slap me in the face, but I just call her cat Chloe every time, and Frosty is willing to forgive me for that. Yeah, that's a true story. Anyway, there you have it. Oh, you get a discount on fruity beers? You actually get money off fruity beers? Come on, man. Just saying. You get a discount on fruity beers. That's okay, well, you know what? Honestly, I'm not saying your complaints are unjustified, but damn it, if you have to work extra hard on Saturdays, but you get a discount on fruity beers, isn't that kind of a wash? Just saying, don't punch me in the face for saying that. But I mean, like, that would be kind of cool. I could get as many fruity beers as I want at discount, even though I work fucking Saturday and it's fucking hell on earth. But god damn it, I get a discount on fruity beers. And I get a discount on fucking cat treats too. Right? Like, I mean, it's not that bad. I'm not trying to lessen your complaints. I'm just trying to say a little gratitude there might be in order. Dude, okay, Frosty probably just could have been about to assassinate me. You get discounts on fruity beers. I'm just, come on, like that's not that bad. I mean, yeah, it could be better maybe, but it could be a whole lot worse. Imagine if you didn't get discounts on fruity beers and Yeah. Or cat treats. Now, if you don't get discounts on cat treats, I would probably have to, maybe start, writing up some signs and, boycotting that shit. But if you get discounts on cat treats and fruity beers, kind of worth it. Just saying, even if it's just one day out of the week, that just fucking sucks. Now, if it was every day out of the week, okay, yeah, I mean, that might actually be a thing. Sharpens plates. Fucking don't make me slit your throat. I'm just saying. Like, I mean, maybe there's a silver lining on this cloud. If you get a discount on cat treats and fruity beers, I mean, I wish I had that. Mike died. It doesn't say so. It says my mic is still working. Is nobody actually hearing me right now? Now let me know. It says you are. Right? Okay, so Mike not dead. Probably just refresh. All right, cool. And now everybody has at least half a bar of guard because Cassandra. That's why. Man, I wish I could get a discount on fruity beers. I'm just saying. I totally wish I could get a discount. I'd probably be drinking Four Locos and shit like that pretty much all the time. If they were like half off or something. Works for me. I actually think I got everything I actually want here. We should probably go on to the next stage of the game, right? Yeah, like seriously? We should probably do that. Okay. I don't know, man. It could do all kinds of weird shit, right? Sometimes your browser will just take a shit just because. There's times where I actually have to literally unplug my capture card and push it back in and then reload all that stuff just to get sound through my headphones, through my monitor. So yeah, that's actually a thing. Definitely a thing. All right. We could probably.
It's still rough out there.
We'll get him back. We're backing the winner.
Nice. I want to actually judge the guy from Crestwood and see if the game actually allows you to let him completely make it, because he made the tough choice and he actually kept some people alive. He did the right thing.
His own constituents. He confesses that 10 years ago, he flooded old Crestwood to kill refugees and villagers touched by the blight. The mayor claims it was to spare the rest of Crestwood, but we only have his word.
a severe crime. It's not a fucking crime. You saved a bunch of people by saving them from a fucking plague. I'm sorry, man. The Black Plague forces you to make some hard decisions if you're a ruler or a mayor, governor over some people. And if you're not woke, you actually do the right thing by the people that are still alive, and it's a hard choice. This dude didn't do anything wrong. What is... Hold on a second. Nosferatus and Malakoffs. I have no idea what y'all are talking about. Okay, y'all are just doing your thing.
If the mayor has anything to say in his defense, let him speak.
There's no cure for the blight. But I couldn't convince anyone to leave a sick child or husband behind.
So you herded the infected into one place and flooded Old Crestwood. Were no innocents caught in the water?
It doesn't matter if innocents were caught in the waters.
Nearly everyone in the village had the blight. I swear it.
I believe you.
Have mercy. I couldn't tell the survivors I'd drowned their own families to save them. I couldn't.
Dude, so this is so fucking woke that you're not allowed to give this dude a pass. You couldn't make this decision yourself unless you actually have some common sense. Ferelden can lock him up. I'll give him a clean death. Dude, if you pick either of these, you're such a piece of shit as a human being that if you died in a fire, the world would be a better place. And if you don't understand why I'm saying that, then you're so fucking far gone, you're what's wrong with the world. The best option I have is what? That's so fucking stupid. This is so bad. This is fucking bad and worse. That's all this is. It's fucking evil and more evil. This is like rape and child molestation. Is what all this shit is. That's the only options you got, is to rape somebody or child molest their fucking child. That's what these options actually give you. What the fuck, man? This is so bad. This is evil. This is 100% evil. This is woke. This is woke in a nutshell. I would not say this. As a human being, as a conscientious human being, I would not say this.
You lied for 10 years about your crime, then fled after confessing your guilt.
It's not a crime!
For avoiding justice, you are exiled from Ferelden. I doubt the Crown will disagree.
I knew your coming meant the end, one way or another.
Why are you feeling guilty when you didn't do anything wrong? Take his fucking cuffs off. Let him go. How is he shamed? How is he shamed for doing the right thing? That is so fucking evil. I seriously have a problem with that. Nobody else would have made that made that decision. That's fucking horrible. That's evil. Punishing that man for making the hard choice to keep some people alive. The blight can't be cured. Not without wardens. And you're fucking out in the middle of nowhere. And you got an opportunity to execute all the fucking darkspawn coming up from the deep roads in your fucking village. And you can fucking destroy them too. Anybody that has any common sense would have actually done the same thing. And if you want to fucking judge that motherfucker for something for a trigger that you wouldn't have been able to pull, you woke ass fucking sensitive liberal piece of fucking shit, fuck you for saying so, because you wouldn't have been able to pull that trigger. And all those people would have died, including that mayor right there. That's what would have happened. The blight would have fucking destroyed Crestwood. That's what would have happened. Just saying. And if you don't understand that, fuck yourself with the cactus until you're dead. And make the world a better place because you're not in it. That's what I would say to anybody that has a problem with that. And if you don't get it, it's because you don't get it. And that's why I'm telling you to fuck yourself with the cactus until you're dead. That's the exact reason I'm telling you that. And you probably still don't get it. Fucking woke ass bitch. True story. True story. Anyway. Only get gold for that. Corrupting rune. And a new quest. Alright. Yeah, there you go. Superb amulet of willpower. Okay, now that's actually pretty cool. Right, I mean, what are you going to do? You can't stop it. The only way you can stop it is to kill it. So you kill the rest of the blight. You actually shut off an open fucking siphon from the deep roads into your goddamn village, spreading the blight and murdering all of you anyway. So you take the sick and you separate them from the well, and then you fucking flood everything. And you kill everything blight infected. You kill the Black Plague in your village the only way you can. It's a hard choice. You don't want to do it. You actually have a conscience. It's not like you're a bad person, but you're ruling this village, and you have one opportunity to make one choice to at least save somebody. What crime did he commit? It wasn't murder. It wasn't even manslaughter. It was defense. Evil people do evil things. And there's collateral damage sometimes. Because terrorists, when they blow up people, they blow up people. When Darkspawn kill people, they kill people. And so if you just cut that shit off and at least save somebody, you're a hero, not a murderer. That's the facts here. That's actual morality. That's actual ethics. Hard choices need to be made by people in charge. Do you know a Democrat that could actually make a hard choice in any time of trouble? No, you don't. So shut the fuck up. There you go. Hey, Frosty, I want to actually Hey, Frosty, this actually affects you. It's not your home, but it was right next door. It was next door. Do you believe that the motherfuckers on that beach deserve any sympathy. You know the beach I'm talking about, right? It was just basically yesterday, right? Your cops couldn't answer because they were cowering behind. Honestly, I don't even think half your cops were actually even armed. It was in Australia. Was it? Was it Australia or was it New Zealand? Anyway, bottom line is, do you think those motherfuckers deserved any sympathy? That's, honestly, let's just be honest. Do you think they deserved any sympathy whatsoever? They're murdering people willy-nilly with their fucking assault rifles gifted to them by Russia and China. Do you think they deserved, when you're not even allowed to have guns, right? For the most part. I don't know. There's probably a few exceptions, but half your police don't even have guns. So it was your homeland. Are you cool with that? Do you think they deserve sympathy? Absolutely, Frosty. The civilians that stopped them without guns are about the most gangster motherfuckers that you can even talk about. That's Australia. That is literally Australia in a nutshell. Yeah. Okay, you got an assault rifle. I've got my bare hands. I'm gonna fucking kill you, bitch. Yeah, that's Australian. 100%. That is 100% Australian. Do you think the people shooting you up because of their religion deserve any sympathy? Absolutely a hero, though. Absolutely a hero. Why didn't he have a gun, too? Why didn't he have a gun? Because your government won't allow guns to law-abiding citizens, but any fucking terrorist, pedophile, piece of fucking Islamic trash can come into your country and just shoot up a bunch of people because they know you can't defend yourselves because you're not allowed to have weapons to defend yourself. That's exactly what happened. True story? Am I missing something here? Somebody correct me where I'm wrong. Absolutely, Frosty. You get it. You 100% get it. And yeah, they are absolute heroes. Anybody willing to die for his countrymen, that's the definition. You're willing to die for somebody else. That's the definition of a hero. That's true love. True story. But still, should they get some compassion? They should get some compassion. Maybe your tax dollars could add to their legal defense so that they can maybe get sent home on your taxpayers' dollars to come across your border again and do the exact same thing again with an illegal weapon that you're not allowed to have, but they don't give a fuck about your laws. So they can just fucking shoot you up again? Should that happen again? Should that shit happen again? Now, I'll answer for you at that point. I don't think I need to, but anyway, yeah. True story. That's how bad it is. I don't even think bad is. I don't think bad is even the word. I think it's fucked up is the word. Pretty sure. No, absolutely not. No compassion. If they are executed, then guess what? They can't do that again. And innocent people can live in peace because they can't do that again. True story. Thank you. Hopefully I didn't goad you into that answer. Hopefully that answer was your own conscience just speaking for itself. Anyway, Cleo would be proud. She's probably going to scratch you later just because. Just saying. I mean, like, just scratch, like actual bodily wounds. Just because maybe she didn't get her snack when she was supposed to, even though she just got her snack, but she's gonna fucking terrorize you anyway. That's the okay kind of terrorism. Cleo is the okay kind of terrorism. That shit is not the okay kind of terrorism. So, yeah, true story. Yeah, your gun laws means that you can't defend yourself. Imagine if a couple people on that beach were packing. Imagine if just anybody. This was a huge part of America becoming a superpower, is we're allowed to have guns. Do you know what Satan's been trying to do ever since? Is take away our guns so that government can come in and just be fucking communist, socialist. Well, there's a lot of people in America that aren't trying to hear that bullshit for just the reason of what happened at that beach. And there's a lot of other examples. There's actually American examples of that, and examples all across the world where people are deprived of defending themselves so that assassins can be sent in by communists to attack you and create media hype. There's a reason you should be able to defend yourself. Law-abiding citizens are not the threat. People who don't give a shit about your gun laws, how do these motherfuckers get fully automatic assault rifles in your gun law country? Well, they were either sent, armed, or they just walked in because they don't give a shit about your laws. Remember, the only people that care about gun laws are law-abiding people. And if they can't defend themselves, then criminals who don't give a shit about your gun laws are going to come in and murder you and take your shit. That's what's going to happen every single time. The highest crime rate in America is in cities that have gun laws. The highest crime rate in America by over 1,200% is in cities that have gun laws. You don't come to the South and go fuck around. If you fuck around, you're going to find out. That's a fact. No, but like in Minnesota, Chicago, fucking New York, California, anywhere in California, yeah, where the gun laws are there, law-abiding people, remember, guns don't fire themselves. Evil people use guns for evil reasons. Guns cannot just elevate and just go fucking shoot innocent people. It doesn't ever happen. Bad people use guns, and they don't give a shit about your gun laws. They use guns because they know you don't have any. And guess what they do? They murder you. Fuck your fucking gun laws. Bad people use guns for bad reasons. And if they don't have a gun, they're going to use a knife or a hammer or a fucking broken bottle or whatever. Or a fucking chainsaw. They'll do whatever they can to murder you because they're murderers. Murderers don't use guns except to murder people. Law-abiding citizens use guns to hunt and defend themselves from the murderers who illegally use guns to murder people. That's the reality. If you don't understand that, you're so fucking stupid. You are everything that's wrong in the world. If you don't fucking get that. And that's to anybody. You are just that fucking stupid. Fucking gun shooting itself at somebody. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're into Harry Potter, I guess. An inanimate object just fucking going off and just fucking automatically firing around the goddamn neighborhood and just murdering innocent people all by itself without being wielded by anybody. Guns don't do that. This is not fucking Harry Potter, you piece of shit. Do you not understand? No, if you don't get what I'm saying, you do not understand. True story. Anyway. Needed to make that point. Better life that we claim to want? No. Our life is pretty much destroyed, Frosty, by criminals with guns that do really, really bad shit. Regardless of the gun laws, because criminals don't give a shit about your gun laws. Yeah. And the biggest problems here is where we're not allowed to have guns either. So law-abiding people respect the gun laws. And criminals use guns to murder people that respect the gun laws. Imagine that. Everywhere else, we're pretty cool over here. And we probably got the better life that everybody's coming to, because people are still coming to America for a better life. Imagine that. Go figure. And that better life is found in places that have basically guns. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Whatever the argument is there, yeah. It doesn't vibe. It really actually doesn't vibe. I think it's our, what is our Fifth Amendment rights in the Constitution? I believe it's Fifth Amendment. Pretty sure. The right to bear arms. So that the government can't do that shit again, like they did before the revolution. And the revolution was a big part of that. You got bigger guns than we got, and you're going to tax our tea? No. 4 string of shootings in 4 days. And nobody could defend themselves, right? Nobody could defend themselves. And that's why you should have the right to bear arms. Because if you're law-abiding, it's okay if you have arms. If you're not law-abiding, then you should be able to defend yourself against the non-law-abiding motherfuckers that are bearing arms. And most of those arms happen to be AK-47s. Isn't that amazing? It's coming from Russia and China. Those are Russian and Chinese weapons. Fucking communist weapons killing you. Every single time. Isn't that crazy? It's because they don't jam. No, it's because they're fucking communist. That's why. True story? True story. The toughest of us. Honestly, Hey Frosty, if you were gonna invite me to Australia and I could just go over there and spend like a week over there, go find a fucking hotel room somewhere and let you show me the local food and the local culture and everything else, I don't know that I could actually survive a week there. I'd probably sit down on the toilet and get bit on the ass by a spider that would kill me in the first 2 or 3 days. True story? But you guys, yeah, I mean, like, Australia has to be the toughest of... I mean, they didn't make Mad Max in America or Europe. They made Mad Max in fucking Australia. So, like, that should tell you everything. Now, 100% respect. But, yeah, anybody making fun of you, well, get used to the memes. Because once you get attacked by the locusts, that's what the Islamic jihadists are, locusts. Once you get attacked by the locusts, they take everything you have. I don't think Australia's been inundated by the locusts like the UK and America have. I mean, now you've been fucking murdered by these pieces of shit, but they're not taking over your government, are they? And if they are, then, well, there you go. That's what happens. This is what they do. They can only murder. They can't do anything else. They can murder and destroy. That's all their religion is about. That's all their culture is about. And that's all their race is about. Murder and destroy. So, there you have it. Don't fuck with the wildlife and it won't fuck with you? Oh, really? Okay. Well, you know what? I would literally, if I came to Australia and I was like, I'm here for a week. Frosty, show me around. I'd be fucking holding your hand like a little bitch the entire time. Okay, tell me where and where not to use the bathroom. Tell me where not to step on the beach and in the water, because apparently over there in Australia, if you just get into the shallows at the beach, you can step on something that will kill you in 13 seconds. I'm pretty sure EMS is not going to show up in 13 seconds. You just die. I don't know how you don't step on this shit, but I know that if you do step on this shit, it kills you. Basically instantly. The only thing that kills you faster is the one-stepper serpent in fucking Vietnam. That's the only thing that kills you faster than some goddamn thing on your beach where you're just walking around. You're just walking around and you step on a sea anemone that can kill you in like, instead of 6 seconds, it kills you in 13 seconds. I'm pretty sure life flight isn't showing up in 13 seconds. You're just dead. I don't know how anybody goes to the beach in Australia and survives. I guess you just know what to look for in the shallows. I'm just saying. And if you fuck up, well, maybe y'all got like some okay, so always stay between the flags and looking out for the ring octopus and the rock pools. Okay? The cutest, tiniest octopus ever, but that motherfucker will just kill you as quick as a fucking snake in Vietnam. Are you kidding me? So you're just looking out for that. It's you get like 1% of the beach, and then the wildlife that will kill you, as long as you respect their 99% of the beach, you're good to go. But if you don't respect that, they're going to kill you. And you die. Just for going to the beach. Australians are some hard motherfuckers. You know what? Honestly, I don't think Mad Max actually does justice to Australia. That's how hard Australians are. Australians are so hard that anything that kills you, we go recreationally vacation there anyway. And we just know to respect nature. And nature is the 99% of everything. Nature allows us to experience the 1% of the beach. And if we step out of line, we die for it. That is the most gangster shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. That is some fat electrician shit right there. That is, God damn it, that's amazing. That is just amazing. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. All right, so Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts. Should we actually go do that now? What time is it? It's only 4 in the morning. What is that like? Shit, what is it, Frosty? It's like 11 o'clock at night where you're at? Yeah, you're not normally up that late. I mean, maybe up a little bit later than that if we're like playing Dark Souls or some shit, right? But yeah. Yeah, apparently your fucking involuntary nap just... Okay, I got you. Good for you, buddy. And thanks. I hope everybody just thanks you for being on stream. Yeah, man. Thanks. Definitely my buddy. 100%. Good stuff. Are you freaking kidding me? So you got riptides along with the fucking killer octopuses and the killer sea anemones and the fucking great white and hammerhead sharks that are more prevalent there than anywhere else on the face of the planet? How do you go to the beach and survive? No, like seriously, if I was your guest in Australia, what would you tell me to do? Just hide on the sand and just sit there and don't move. Because if you move, you die. That's basically Australia. The most gangster people on the planet. I'm serious, man. Fat Electrician needs to do something on Australia. Just Australia in general. Yeah, I've actually read the books, and yeah, I understand that you guys are more prone to death just for living in your own house than anybody else on the planet. And you were sent over there as a penal colony, and you somehow succeed. And that's just, that's amazing. Oh, listen to the lifeguards. And the lifeguards will say, just leave. The lifeguards will say, leave. Or die. You can stay and die, or you can just leave. Thanks, lifeguard. Lifeguard that's probably on stilts and shit, right? And is, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I totally get it, I think. All right, what we don't want to do, I think it's Josephine. I could beat you in a 40-yard dash. Dude. But you're still here, so you've managed to survive. I gotta respect that. I just have to say respect at this point and just be like, okay, respect?
Inquisitor.
I guess. I don't know what else to say. Oh, that's 3 hours. So anything less than an hour. Oh, that's 12 minutes.
Inquisitor.
That'll work. $36 minutes.
Inquisitor.
All right, so damn, we could just go do something for like an hour. We could totally go do something for an hour. Like we could do this. There's one spider, I think, in Australia. I think it's called the trapdoor spider. Aren't those things like deadly as fuck? They can kill you as fast as your blue octopus or your sea anemone or your fucking snakes, or you even have birds that can kill people, right? I'm pretty sure Australia has birds that can actually kill people. I think that's actually a thing. Because, yeah, I mean, why not, right? If a huntsman spider bites you, it's because you were intentionally being a dick and you wanted to shoot it with some like hairspray and a lighter, right? And set it on fire. And it's like, oh, no, bitch. No, I own this shit. I just allow you to live. The huntsman spider says, I allow you to live, and now you're going to be a dick about it? Okay, well, then I'm just going to kill you now. And if you don't like that, it's your fault. That's totally on you. That's the huntsman spider. Funnel web spider. I've heard of that too. Yeah, funnel spiders and trapdoor spiders. But like, they're like out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and if you're out there messing with them and you die because you stepped on their shit or whatever, that's your fault, right? Why are you out here in the middle of the fucking desert fucking with me? Okay, well, you need to die for that, because I was not messing with you, but you came out here to mess with me. So, die. Die, bitch, die. That type of stuff. I mean, I don't know how you run across the trapdoor spider except out in the middle of the fucking boondocks anyway, right? Like, why should you be out there stepping in there on their turf? Like why are you in my yard? This is my yard. I'm out here not messing with you. I'm out here way out in the middle of nowhere, and you're in there in the city in your house. I'm not in your house fucking with you. Why are you in my house fucking with me? You need to die for that. So in Australia, if you're trespassing, you're supposed to die. If you're trespassing on the shore, at the beach, in the ocean, in the woods, in the desert, anywhere outside your actual God-given home, and then, even then, you might have a spider that's actually in your house saying, this is my part of your house. And if you don't like that, I'm going to bite you in the ass when you sit on the toilet and you die. So basically, anywhere in Australia, you can die for crossing boundaries that you don't even know exist. Is that what you're actually telling me? That's what I'm hearing here. I mean, I could be exaggerating a little bit, but it doesn't sound like I'm exaggerating very much, because 90% of the deadliest creatures, land, sea, or air, exist in Australia. But you still manage to survive. Like I said, Australians are the most gangster motherfuckers on the face of the planet. Like, you don't even have to be a Navy SEAL. You just have to grow up in Australia. And you got Navy SEAL skills. You got SAS skills. You got Special Forces skills just growing up, just living and surviving and existing in Australia. That's what I'm getting here. The smaller ones can't break skin, so if you have a baby insta-death spider, it will try to bite you because you, I don't know, sat down on a toilet or walked anywhere in Australia. You just took a step anywhere in your native land, and that spider will try to kill you, but if it can't, it's going to fucking pout, and then it's going to grow up later and come find you and kill you later. So that's what you're saying? Like, that type of thing? Wow. Well, shit. Now we know. Now we know. That is so cool. I'm not gonna lie. The Frosty respect is real here. And she goes to work every day. I'd be scared to even be in my house, much less step outside of it, much less use the bathroom, much less step out of bed. I don't know. I mean, fucking just put your foot out of bed in the morning to go, I don't know, feed your dogs or cats or something, and a fucking death spider just fucking bites your foot because, god damn it, you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. And that spider's like, I own this shit. Even though it's your house, I still own it. Die. And then you just, I don't know, you can't call 911 fast enough, so you just die. Just because you're Australian. Somehow my respect is actually growing somehow. It's becoming epic right here. But I'm not gonna lie, I would still 100% be willing to go to Australia to spend a week with Frosty and let Frosty show me around Australia. 100%. I'd be like, god damn it, that just sounds amazing. Let's do it. Even if I die in the process, god damn it, at least I died living. At least I died living. True story. All right, that guy, man. Oh yeah, the daddy long legs. Oh yeah, daddy long legs are cool as shit. Apparently, they have the most potent venom of anything. Basically, if they could actually penetrate the skin. I've never been attacked by a daddy long legs. You can let them crawl on your finger. They won't attack you. They're actually like super friendly. Like, yeah, we have them over here. I think they're pretty much everywhere, honestly. But they don't want to bother you. They just want their occasional bug and then just to be left alone. Yeah, like seriously, they're the most unintrusive spider ever. Yeah, we have daddy long legs. I mean, they're kind of like super cool. I've never seen a daddy long legs even try to bite me. They if you let them crawl on your hand, they just crawl on your hand and just go wherever they're going, because you're not a bug. They can't fuck with you anyway, so they'll just go find a bug somewhere and just cruise on about their way, and they're like super like fucking clumsy about it, but yeah, they're cool as shit. Daddy long legs are cool as shit. Daddy long legs aren't even deadly? Oh yeah, no, they totally are. They have the most potent venom on the face of the planet. Yeah, seriously. The two-stepper snakes. If you could actually be bit by a daddy longlegs, they would kill you instantly. I don't think that's a myth. I could actually go look it up, actually. No, man. No, those some gangster-ass spiders. They can only just pretty much bite like a gnat. Maybe a fly, maybe? I don't even know if they can even kill flies, to be honest. Isn't there a millipede that can actually kill you as well? I don't think it's a centipede. I think it's a millipede. It's a particular millipede that can, if it bites you. I don't think they're aggressive, but if it bites you, it can actually kill you. If it doesn't kill you, it's gonna fuck you up. It's gonna make you wish it hadn't bit you. Investigate the western approach. Well, we should probably do something here. Onyx and elf root, that's freaking garbage. That's like 3 hours. It's 54 minutes.
Let us begin.
Our braves. Yeah, I'm not believing that, actually. I'm not actually believing that. I don't care what they say. No, daddy longlegs, they got venom. They just can't inject the venom because they don't have any teeth. They can't penetrate your skin. But if they could, they would kill you damn near instantly. You'd probably suffocate to death. So, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm going to go look that shit up, like, right now. Let's see. Oh, it says it's actually a big myth. Daddy longlegs harvestmen are not venomous at all, lacking the fangs and venom. White cellar spiders, also called daddy longlegs, have weak venom harmless to humans. The idea they're super venomous but can't bite is false for both. But they're generally harmless arachnids. Okay, I'm actually reading the same thing you did. Oh, wow. Did you know that daddy longlegs can actually kill black widows? They actually feed on black widows. Cellar spiders eating other spiders like black widows, and a misinterpretation of the capabilities possibly started as an April Fool's joke. Okay, but I'm reading something else. Hold on a second. Daddy longlegs are the most venomous spiders in the world. No, but to reach that answer, we're going to have to get a few things straight. First, problem is the term daddy longlegs is used colloquially to refer to at least 3 different animals, one of which is a true spider. The animal is also known as a cellar spider in the family Falcidae. Like other spiders, it has 2 body segments, 8 eyes, and fangs, complete with venom ducts and venom glands. Then there are harvestmen, which are arachnids in the order Apilionus. Unlike spiders, these animals have a single body segment and only 2 eyes, and they don't have fangs or venom glands. Harvestmen have little grabby mouth parts. They look like little pincers, and they're mostly used for tearing apart prey, dead animals, and detritus. So they feed off carrion. They're kind of like, I don't know, like a vulture? A vulture in the spider family? Finally, there are crane flies in the family Tupulidae. These are insects, not arachnids, and their long bodies and wings make them look like oversized mosquitoes. They can't bite you. Clearly, daddy longlegs aren't just one thing, but what about their venom? Crane flies have none, so for them, this legend is plainly false. Harvestmen don't have venom either, they have poison. Whereas venom works by being injected into the target, poison works either by being ingested or through topical contact. When harvestmen are disturbed, they either spray or coat themselves in a dark, foul-smelling chemical mixture designed to ward off parasites and predators. Though the substance can kill spiders and insects, it's certainly not the world's most toxic poison. That leaves us with cellar spiders, the only true spiders of the bunch. These can, in fact, bite humans. Their fangs are similar to those of the brown recluse, which is notorious for its potentially fatal bite to humans. I'm not aware of any publication showing that Volcid spiders cause toxic effects on humans. I think one scientist did some work on that, and he had a little black mark for a day or 2 and went, it's not that big of a deal. Definitely not the most toxic spider in the world. On a 2004 Mythbusters episode, arachnologist Charles Christensen reported injecting mice with venom of either cellar spiders or the black widow spiders. The black widow venom had a much more potent effect. So you killed a fucking bunch of mice trying to prove your point. Inject yourself with that shit and see if it works. That's what I say. Inject yourself with that shit instead of fucking some innocent mice who... Go fucking fuck yourself, you scientists. If you want to prove a point, inject yourself. And if you die, the world's a better place because you died from your own experiment. You stupid piece of fucking heartless shit. Fucking scientists. Pieces of fucking Satanists. Anyway, so yeah, apparently, daddy longlegs, regardless if you're confusing them with any of the 3 species that actually aren't even related, familial, whatsoever, any of them, their venom just, yeah, it's not the most potent in the world. That's a myth. So, proven wrong. There's even a spider that shoots a... Alright, so, yeah. Thanks for that. So now we know. 3 different variations of them, that's what I read. Yeah, it's completely irrelevant. But The cool thing is, there's one generation of quote unquote daddy long legs that feeds on fucking black widows. So yeah, if you want to take care of your black widows, let your daddy long legs just hang out. Honestly, if you ever had a daddy long legs, they never tried to bite you in the first place. They just hung out until you got bored with them, and then you just set them down somewhere, and they just did their thing. And they probably kept your actual house free of black widows. Probably. So you should probably give them some thanks and realize that they're not fucking Satan incarnate like we all thought they were. Honestly, I believe that in my entire life. There's a greater good? What's the greater good? Let them test themselves. The scientists are more expendable than the creatures that they fucking torture to make profit from their scientific experiments. The scientists are more expendable than that. They're not that intelligent. They're stupid as fuck. They try to prove the Bible trash, even though the Bible supports all science. They're fucking cancer in the world. And they get paid way too much by Satanists to provide way too little in terms of facts across the board. And they promote cancer instead of actually curing cancer with their billions, even trillions, that they get for cancer research. Fuck those motherfuckers, every single one of them. Man, woman, and child. You want to be a scientist? You need to die in a fire. Sorry, man. Medicine has gone downhill. We don't even live for 80 years if we're lucky. We lived for thousands of years back in the day. And you know what? Scientists say pork is okay. Sorry, man. Pork is poison. God said so, and it's always been a thing. If you go to the doctor all the time, you probably eat bacon. Just saying. Those are facts. So, yeah, your argument is what? It justifies the cost? Okay, I hope you're one of those rats. I hope you're one of those bunnies that's getting fucking cyanide poured in their fucking eyeballs to see if shampoo works or not. I hope you're one of those. I hope you get to experiencing that at least for 5 minutes, and then you'll shut the fuck up. No, scientists are not worth their weight in salt. No, they're not. They're Satan incarnate. And all those animals and people, remember, they experiment on people too. You're just not allowed to hear about it. All those animals and people will agree with me. If they died in a fire, the world would be a better place. And we're no better off than we were in Rome, when at least we had some decent plumbing and some decent agriculture. True story. And the world is my witness. What you got? So I am openly disagreeing with you in every sense of the word. And if I'm wrong, let me die in the next 5 minutes. Beijing soup? What is Beijing soup? Beijing soup sounds freaking amazing. Is it a ramen thing or is it like a stew type thing? Just asking. I don't actually know where I'm going next. I don't know. We've been sitting here just bullshitting for the last, 2 hours about how dangerous Australia is. But the fact that I still want to go there anyway, just to see it. Now, you know what? You know what I'm actually going to go do? I'm going to go do this. Because there's a amulet for Cassandra down here. Yeah, there's an amulet for Cassandra down here. True story. Nice. Beautiful. Beijing soup. I'll tell you what, although it's almost 5 in the morning here. That's crazy. I guess we're streaming till at least 6 or 7, right? In almost every case, Blu-rays,
our missing patrols are
there's a manufactured way to test these things that don't involve animals. And you take taxpayers' dollars, which are funding your scientific experiments, and you spend $1 of those taxpayers' dollars while you're funded millions. You spend $1 for a bunch of fucking animals that nobody's going to question. And then you supposedly experiment on these animals that have nothing to do with human anatomy whatsoever. And then you have a few legitimate experiments which actually give you your answer in the first experiment or two. But then you continue spending countless animal lives and even human lives to test this shit at taxpayers' expense. So you waste hundreds of billions to spend something to figure out something that only cost $1,000. Actually, it didn't cost anything, to be honest. But you milk the taxpayers for billions. Don't preach to me, man. That's the reality of it. If you don't understand that, that's on you, man. So that's where the outrage comes in. That's a leaf on a twig, on a branch, on a tree that's made up of a bunch of that shit. So don't even try it. Don't justify it. I mean, you're embarrassing yourself trying to justify that in a moral, ethical way. I'm just telling you. If you don't see that, I guess that's fine. I guess whatever, just whatever. But it's still a thing. So.
Should I autograph something for him before he tries to behead me?
They think readings for the weak. You know, scholars, lowlanders, or legion peasants. Getting to our troops won't be easy. You'll have to fight your way through undead.
Whether you hold it against me or not, doesn't make it less true.
Good at fighting undead after
just being real.
Right.
Because you don't see it. That's not my fault. Or I could just lie to you and say, yeah, man, I want your view. I want your follow. I want your super chat. Please donate to me and I'll agree with anything you say. No, man. That just doesn't work here. Ever. At all. I'll fight with my friends here. And my friends will fight with me. Look at Frosty. She told me to go fuck myself a while ago. And I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. 100%. Not disrespectfully, but just like, okay. I don't believe that way. That's fine. But I'm not going to back down from what I say or what I think. But Frosty's more man than most of us because, goddammit, she's Australian. I'm just saying. Let's just be real about that. she's more gangster than any of us dudes. Okay. Okay, maybe that was a little bit extra. No, that wasn't a lot. No, actually she is. She loves her cat and lives under conditions that none of us could survive. Just saying, science or no. There you have it.
Does no one in Ferelden get to burn their dead?
A plague took this place.
Sweet sour.
The Avar are holed up in the castle on the other side of the Foul Mire. Make her willing, the Inquisition's people are still alive.
But that sounds actually like yeah, that actually sounds like stew. If it's not like super light, watery, spicy or not, like pho. Pho is watery. Ramen is watery. So when you say soup, like any kind of Asian soup like that, I'd be like, okay. All right. Nice. Problem here is we do not need. I mean, electric is okay. Yeah, it's just existing. You're like in boss mode just because you exist. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's a true story. That is so 100% true. And if anybody wants to argue with that, God damn it. Yeah, that I got a problem with that. Because God damn it. That is, yeah, it's so gangster. Seriously. God damn it. Well, ice is not cool. And for some reason, you can't even use this? That is so garbage. That's level 15. Holy shit. Okay, plus 23 magic. Okay, that's a pretty sick ass staff. I'm not gonna lie. But all right, whatever. And Cassandra. Let's see, plus 2 Constitution, Horn of Valor, plus 6 Cunning. I mean, maybe we could give that to somebody else. Okay. Alright, the shitty part is we got a Frost Staff and almost nothing here actually gives a shit about Frost. True story, like almost nothing here actually cares about Frost. Oh, that sounds amazing.
What is it? Could prove useful, sir.
Summerstone. Well, that's bullshit. Alright.
We should search the area.
Hell that. Crazy thing is I'm using nothing but frost runes here, basically. So, yeah. I think we got Summerstone here, right? No, blue... Oh, no, there we go. Okay, we can actually turn that in. Nice.
Dispatch for you. What is it? Could prove useful, sir.
Ferelden Tome and Ferelden Medallion of Service. That means you have to disturb the waters. That's the shitty part. You actually have to disturb the waters. Nice. Yeah, Sandra actually has an Amulet of Power here. So that's a thing.
There must be more further in.
I think we're actually getting any XP from this either.
Signs of a plague.
A cheerful addition to any decent swamp. At least in the city you can find a decent healer. Out here you have what? Roots and berries?
Roots and berries. There might be a Venatori here too. I don't actually think it's here, but maybe?
Careful. Disturbing the water draws them out.
Alright, so the corpses. Oh, my 360? Oh, it actually, it's still working. We're probably going to go ahead and play the Mass Effect trilogy next. I just got to go buy the Mass Effect games. Maybe going to GameStop is probably the cheaper version, getting the disc versions. If I buy them through the marketplace, it's probably going to cost me like 10 times as much. I know on the PS3 there's a trilogy version. I'm hoping there's one for the Xbox as well.
Make it take you.
Beautiful. That was easy. Correct.
A large wildfire would do wonders for this place.
A large wildfire would do wonders. Oh, man. True story. Kangaroo steak. Come on, man. Leave the kangaroos alone, man. There's a lot of shit to eat. You gotta eat them, man. Like, come on, man. You got cows and chickens and... Come on, man. You even got fish. Why do you gotta fuck with the kangaroos? Isn't there a term for kangaroos? like, I mean, they're like homies, right? They're almost like dogs. You gonna eat a fucking dog? Why are you gonna eat a kangaroo? Just because you can? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why eat a pig? Just because you can? The pig is cleaning up after you are. Why are you gonna kill the pig and eat it and interrupt its job from cleaning up after everybody else? Why? Just why, though? Okay, so I gotta ask the question, but why, though? Why are you gonna do that? That doesn't make any sense to me. The door is locked. There's a key to this damn thing. Why are you gonna eat the goddamn kangaroo? Fucking kangaroo of all things. From what I've heard, kangaroos are kind of aggravated. They're like, if you want to fight, we'll fight. The kangaroos are like 100% Australian. If you want to fight, oh, we'll fight. I'm gonna kick your ass, literally. I'm not even gonna use my hands. My hands are only this long, like a T-Rex. So I'm gonna use my feet, and I'm literally gonna kick your ass. Just to make a point. That's so Australian that, god damn it, how? Diseased tissue. Imagine that. I was kind of hoping for some of those, shit. We need like a service medal and something else, I guess? Yes. A medallion of, I need a Ferelden tome. Come on, a Ferelden, and there it is. Now we win. Are you fucking kidding me? We aggro this piece of fucking shit. How did we aggro this piece of shit? Fuck you. So bullshit, man. Nice. That is so nasty. Just getting caught up in. This is like getting caught up in the Druffalos. It's the exact same thing. So fucking stupid. Alright. Like, seriously stupid. Alright. I'm back. I'm gonna go refill. Bouncer at a nightclub? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking. Yo. James and Frosty, I gotta ask, while you're trying to figure out a way to eat a fucking bouncer at a nightclub that happens to be a kangaroo, I guess if you have enough chicken salt, maybe. Okay, you know what? I'm out of that discussion. But I would ask you guys, if you were to come to the U.S., if you were to come to America, what would you actually, like, let's say I flew you over here and I said, okay, so we got like a week. No, we got a month. I don't know, a fucking month, right? You got a month, paid hotel. What would you like to see over here? I can tell you what I would like to see where you guys are at, I think, roughly. But what would you guys actually like to see over here? Male red kangaroos? Well, you should probably not eat them. You should probably just let them be dudes. Like, why we don't have to eat everything. We can eat, edible things, and then let male red kangaroos and fucking pigs and buzzards and catfish and goddamn crawdads. If you live in the U.S., you know what I'm talking about. Fucking, you could just let them live and do their fucking job, which is to clean up after the rest of the animals. We don't need to eat everything. That just okay, but I mean that. Well, why would you eat one? Why can't you just let it just be big and beautiful and gangster as fuck? I mean, if I was gangster as fuck, I'd be like, hey man, I'm gangster as fuck, and you're like, well, I need to eat you just because. And I'd be like, why? Why do you need to do that? Well, it's because I need to eat everything. No, you don't need to eat fuck. Just saying. Oh, true story. Yeah. Like locally where I live, I would take you to an actual southern border taco truck first. Do you like spicy stuff? Like really, I don't even have to ask James this, because James is like, James, spicy is for pussies. No, James likes shit that's like basically illegal. It's so spicy. Yeah, so I don't even have to ask James. But I would take you to a taco truck, and then I would take you to the beach locally. Then I would take you to the Battleship Texas. And it's like where you can go on to like a World War II battleship, which I don't know. That's pretty cool if you're Australian. Because fucking Australia, like, there was some shit with Rommel back in the day, and like, shit was going down, right? Take you on the Battleship Texas and let you tour that shit, because actually it's done to the time period. Like, they actually have like original stuff, like shaving stuff, right? Shaving cream, razors, cigarettes, stuff like that. That's actually like true to the fucking 40s. Like, it's actually legit, and you get to see where the battle stations were on a basic American battleship. I would take you to see that. I mean, if you wanted to see it, I'd be like, this shit is cool as fuck. And there's in Galveston, there's actually I'm trying to remember the name of the sub. I think it's called the Wolf. And I think it's called Wolf Park. Anyway, so like in Galveston, you can actually go on a submarine and see how the submariners actually did back in World War II, right? I mean, honestly, Wolf Park. I'm pretty sure it's called Wolf Park. Anyway, so like, I mean, we could go check that out. And then I'd take you to a Texas steakhouse. I'd probably take you to Saltgrass. We'd go to Saltgrass, and you could see what a Texas steak was all about. How, that shit is done down here Although in Australia, something tells me your steaks are better in Australia than over here. But you could compare and give me your honest opinion and say, okay, that's some fucking legit steak. Or, oh my God, your steak fucking sucks compared to ours. I would respect either one, to be honest. Oh, but you're down? You're down with the tears of pain? Like you're actually. See, now that's something that I don't expect from somebody in the UK, just in general. Like spices, apparently y'all are allergic to spices. So if you're down with it, if you're like, oh my God, I'm gonna cry tears of pain and I can't taste shit for the next 6 hours, God damn it, I'm gonna muscle through this because I'm not a pussy. Okay, so apparently Frosty is not a pussy. So there you go. Yeah, I imagine, actually. That's why I said I'm like, honestly, your steaks might be even better than ours, to be honest. I've actually watched like Beard Meets Food, right? And I'm like, some of those steak challenges, I'm like, that shit looks better than our steak. And remember, we fucking civilized, if you want to call it that, the West over here in America. And dude, like cowboys. Okay, cows are the key word there. Cowboys, like I mean, like rustling shit up. I mean, we could do steaks, but from what I understand, out in Australia, man, y'all got your own cowboys. You probably call them something. What do y'all call cowboys in Australia? Seriously, that's actually a legitimate question. What do y'all call your cowboys? What do you call your cow rustlers or your herdsmen or whatever you want to call them? We call them cowboys out here. But what do you actually call that? Like, seriously, that's actually a legitimate question. I have no idea the answer to that question. What do you call your cowboys? What do you call the people that keep your herds of, cows and bulls and this and that and blah, blah, blah? No, I don't think Australian cowboys are called kangaroos. Unless they actually are. And then yeah. Stockmen or jackaroos? That's what you call your cowboys? Stockmen or jackaroos. Okay. That's cool. I actually had no idea. Like, that's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Do they have the hats and the boots and the fucking spurs and all that thing? All that stuff. Like, I'm just curious. I really actually want to know this. Is that actually a thing? Like literally the cowboy hats or some kind of hats and boots and spurs to spur your horses, to herd your cattle and all that stuff? Or is that just like an American thing? Stockmen or jackaroos? Oh, holy crap. That is so fantastic. So if I actually heard the term in Australia, I'd know exactly what they were talking about. And I'd be like, yeah. That is so cool. That is so cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's just cool as shit. Oh my God. That's fantastic. So fantastic. You have no idea. This is bringing me just a little bit of joy. I'm just like, okay, this is really cool. You want the quarter pounder in America? Oh, you'd be sorely disappointed, James. You'd be sorely disappointed. You'd be like, what the fuck is this? You would seriously be like, what the fuck is this? No, I would take you to a Whataburger. I would take you to a Whataburger. And I'd let you try an actual American hamburger, at least as close as you can get. No, I'd probably take you to a Five Guys. It's more expensive, but it's actually worth a shit. I would take you to a Five Guys and let you get some fries. You would call them chips. You would call them chips, but I'd let you get some fries and a fucking burger the way it's kind of supposed to be. I know what a burger was when I was a kid, and a burger now is like comparing plaster watered down with water as opposed to an actual steak ground into a burger. That's what it is now. It's literally plaster watered down and formed into the shape of a patty. Nah, man. Back in the day, it was a fucking steak ground into a burger in between a bun, and that was like McDonald's. No, you don't want any of that over here. You don't want any of that shit over here. It's fucking trash. It's complete garbage. The closest thing I could give you to a burger is the Five Guys or a Whataburger. That's the closest thing I could give you to an actual American burger. They've killed everything over here. They're poisoning us. They're literally poisoning us with all of our food. That's a fact. That's a fact. So that's like kind of out of the question. Yeah, Whataburger is probably about as close as I could get you to an actual burger. Maybe Five Guys. Five Guys would be a thing. You probably never even heard of that. But that's about as close to like real as you could get over here.
I'm curious.
If you'd have come 20 years ago,
Why were you not at the conference?
you might be able to get something. 40 years ago? Oh, 40 years ago? Oh, you go to McDonald's and for like $5, you get so fat full that you couldn't eat all your food.
You must not blame yourself, dear.
But that's
done all you could.
That's dead.
Thank you.
It doesn't actually exist.
I will be telling myself that for years.
It does not exist anymore. True story. That's actually a true story. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm telling you the truth. You have better McDonald's over there, and better pretty much anything over there, at least for the time being, than you will ever experience over here. I think any American would actually back me up in that. I don't care how proud you are to be American. You would actually understand that I'm actually telling the truth. True story. True story. But where I'm at, no. You don't have a quarter pounder at McDonald's where you're at? You don't have a quarter pounder? If you want a quarter pounder, you go to fucking Whataburger. Or go to fucking Five Guys, man. You go there and you get a patty on some shit, and then you get this many fries. And it's just gonna cost you extra. But goddamn it, they're gonna give you what they give you. And you pay for it, and it's fucking amazing. It's simple, but it's amazing. It's a burger and some fries. And that's what they do. So like Five Guys, that's some pretty gangster ass shit. Whataburger is some pretty gangster ass shit too. Because they're open 24/7, 365, I think they're even. Well, maybe they're not. Well, okay, 363. I think they're closed on Thanksgiving and Christmas. Because God bless America. And God bless Jesus. Because, well, he is God. But outside of that, yeah, pretty much they're just open 24/7. And damn it, it's the most gangster-ass burger you're going to get in America at this point. Five Guys or Whataburger. You know what? We'd just go to both. We'd go to one today, and then you eat enough that you don't need any more food, and then we'll go to the other one tomorrow, and then you eat enough, and you don't need any more food. So, yeah, we would just do that. How does that sound? Is that cool? Great. But honestly, seriously, yeah, it's awful in in Australia too. It's fucking terrible. Yeah, the double quarter pounder, which they're trying to sell off by offering it at discount. It's like cancer in a bun. It's really fucking bad. No, it's actually really bad. I would think that your personal quarter pounder where you're at would actually be better. Because I think you'd be at least local, right? At least you'd be local. Got another Dawn Lotus. That is fucking fantastic. You have no idea how fantastic that is. Extra Dawn Lotus. That's kind of part of the reason we're actually here. What's your favorite pizza place where you're at? What's your favorite pizza franchise, or is it like local, like a mom and pop type place? Which honestly is probably the best, to be honest. But do you have like a franchise that's like your go-to? Like, this is where I go. This is my favorite pizza. It's my favorite sauce, and I always get what I want. Here locally, where I'm at, it's probably Pizza Hut, because they have the best wings. If you want wings, buffalo wings, which is Buffalo, New York. That's an American thing. If you have wings where you're at, be thankful, and just say thanks, America, for wings, because that's our shit. That's our shit. Buy it at an Utcher. Okay, Frosty, hold on a second. Let me ask. What does Utcher mean? Does Utcher mean like mom and pop type place? I don't know what Utcher means. Or do you mean butcher? Okay, if you mean butcher, then like your own hamburger, but then you got to cook it for yourself. Why are you going to a fast food place if you have to cook that shit for yourself? That makes no sense. Pammy's Pizza. See, now that's what I'm talking about. Pammy's Pizza. And that's just your favorite go-to shit. And you buy local and you keep that place alive. Because those people that run that place, they know they're not a franchise and they're not corporate. But guess what? They've got local support, and guess what? They hang around and they got the best shit ever. Right? Honestly, here in America, where I'm at, I actually work for Pizza Hut. I actually do, and I gotta say, Pizza Hut is actually the best pizza around. And I'm not saying that because I work there. I don't owe them any allegiance. But seriously, like, they have the best sauce, the best wings, the best wing sauce, with all the different combinations and shit like that. I gotta say, man, if I was to get pizza, I would get pizza from my own company that I actually work for. And that's sad, because there's no local pizza shop that I would actually go to, which sucks, because they've been driven out of business. It's all about corporate America, not America. Just remember, when it's all about corporate Australia and not Australia, when it's all about corporate England and not England, when it's all about corporate UK and not UK, all your shit goes downhill for twice as much with half the quality. Just, I'm not lying, right? I'm actually not lying. Anyway, man, if you got a local mom and pop pizza place, you got to stick with them, man. You've got to stick with them. That is the shit. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Yep. So Pizza Hut was actually taken over by Pepsi. This is actually some lore. This is some lore shit right here. True story. Pizza Hut was taken over by Pepsi. Taco Bell was actually taken over by Pepsi. That's why you can only get Pepsi and Mountain Dew fucking Red and Code Red and all that bullshit, right? They were actually bought out by Pepsi, and they were like, you don't need to make good food. We just want anybody coming here to have to buy Pepsi because fuck Coca-Cola in their ass. It was a troll move by Pepsi to fuck Coke. I'm not actually kidding. Like, this actually happened. Now, Pizza Hut has been bought out by several different companies. Now it's Arabs who take trillions of dollars from us and sell us our own oil that we could fucking get for ourselves and pay their fucking employees shit. Because fuck America, right? So that's pretty much Pizza Hut with AVAS. It's called AVAS. I don't know what language that's in, but I really don't care. It's just fucking terrible. So I probably shouldn't be supporting that in any way, shape, or form. But anyway, that's a thing. But back in the day, Pizza Hut and Taco Bell were actually bought out by Pepsi. And it was a way to get everybody to be force-fed Pepsi. You can't get Coke here. You have to get Pepsi products. Because fuck Coke. That is literally the story behind Taco Bell and Pizza Hut being bought out and owned by Pepsi. It's actually a true story. Go look it up. Just saying. You can, like, seriously go validate everything I just said, by the way. Anyway, but still, as far as Pizza Hut's sauces and pizza and wings being fried instead of baked, fried wings are, well, they're just 10,000 times better than baked wings. And baked wings make you take a shit on yourself for the next 24 hours. So let's just go ahead and call that for what it is. Papa John's, Domino's, yeah. Pizza Hut wings are 10,000 times better than anybody. Pizza Hut wings are better than fucking Wingstop wings. Because their sauces are better and the wings are made better. And they're fucking perfect. So I'm just being honest. Anyway, if you have a local Pizza Hut, it's 10,000 times better than Domino's and 1,000 times better than fucking Papa John's. And yeah, and we won't even talk about Pizza Inns, because Pizza Inns were fucking amazing, but they died off, I don't know, at least what, a decade or two ago? So we won't even talk about that. Frosty, you got a microwave? There's enough shit now that you can throw in a microwave that works for pretty much any man out there. Any man is like, you got a microwave? How much time does it take? God damn it. Does it sync up with the times? In other words, if it says you need to cook that shit for 5 minutes, does it take 5 minutes and 30 seconds? Or does it take 4 minutes and 30 seconds? If you can get that right, you're a dream person. Just understand that. If anybody else has expectations higher than that, tell them to go fuck themselves. With a cactus. No, I mean with a cactus. Like, literally with a cactus. Like, literally. Tell any dude that has any expectations higher than that to go fuck themselves with a cactus. If you're not willing to cook for yourself, I'm willing to cook for you. But I'm going to use a microwave. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself with a cactus. Just be gangster about it. Just be RPG about it. Remember, they can't do anything to you if you kill them first. Right? True story. Think about Cleo when you're doing it. You'll be all right. Cooking is overrated. Just saying. Hey, well, shit. Hold on a second. It's kind of like this. If somebody's asking you to cook more than he's willing to cook, then he's asking something of you that he's not willing to do himself. If he's not willing to do it himself, he can go fuck himself. Right? And that's anybody. I mean, if you're looking for a man, if you're looking for a woman, if you're looking for a roommate, if you're looking for anybody, this is what I'm willing to do. Are you willing to do more than that? No, I want you to do it for me. Well, guess what? I don't owe you shit. So go fuck yourself. This is what I'm willing to do, and this is what I'm good at. And I'm not going to do anything I'm not good at. You got a problem with that? I got a problem with that. Well, then go fuck yourself with the cactus. How about that? That's a great attitude to carry on in life. That gets all the fucking garbage out of your life and allows you to just be yourself. Because honestly, I'm not using anything more than a microwave. Are you? If we're going to do something on a stove, we're going to do it together. And goddammit, if neither of us know what we're doing, we're going to have fun doing it. That sounds pretty gangster to me. And if it turns out bad, guess what? We still got a microwave. And as long as we got electricity and we pay our bills and we're decent human beings and we do what we're supposed to do, then guess what? We could probably have fun. And if you can't have fun with that, then, yeah, we're not friends, to be honest. It's not the worst attitude to have. It's a really good attitude to have, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Take it for what it's worth. Just saying. All right, so goddammit, I went the wrong direction. I was actually trying to go. Let's see. All right, hold on a second. God damn it. All right, yeah, whatever. I was trying to go. I think I'm trying to go over here ish. I don't know if you go right here. I think you go right. I think it's at this rift. Yeah, I think it's at that rift. And then you got like several beacons. I mean, leftovers for a week though, that's not a bad deal. If it's like edible to me, but it's not edible to you, the less you eat, that's the more I got for the rest of the week. Just saying, as long as I can stomach it, it's all good. See, like that's a gamer mentality. Why have a defense when you've got a really good offense? Okay, so I'm going to offensively make enough food for a week for myself. Nobody else is going to eat it. Guess what? I got food for a week. And somebody else probably paid for at least part of it. I'm totally down with that. See, that's RPG mentality right there. You don't need defense when you got a really good offense. See what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm talking about. Honestly, if I personally can't stomach it, I just put a little salt on it. I don't ever put, if you ever see me put salt on my food, that means it has no flavor whatsoever. I'd never put salt on anything. But if it's completely tasteless, I'll put salt on it and it's good to go. I'm totally cool with it. I'm not going to complain. It's food that I didn't have. Now I've got food that I didn't have. Guess what? Now I have food that I didn't have. Why am I going to bitch about it? That's ungrateful. That's disrespectful. That's dehumanizing to the person that made me food because they tried. Guess what? You either be thankful or you be a piece of shit. That's your choice. So that's my standard for anybody. If I make something and you don't like it and you want to be insulting about it, fuck you. A, I'm going to eat it anyway. And B, go fuck yourself. And I don't care if you're family. At that point, I never did that to you when your food fucking tasted like shit. Why are you gonna do that to me? I'm gonna treat you the way I demand to be treated. I'm gonna be nice about it, especially when I'm paying for it and I'm doing the work. Yeah, see, like you have rights. So yeah, honestly, if you're in the kitchen and you're doing something for somebody at your own effort, even if you're bad at it, and that person is so disrespectful as to fucking insult you or whatever you've done, honestly, if you make me something and I just fucking hate it, I'm gonna put some salt on it, and then I'm gonna eat it anyway, and I'm gonna say thank you, and I'm gonna bless you for being so gracious as to just make me something because you went through the trouble, even if it's fucking terrible. Maybe I'll find a kinder way to tell you that it was fucking awful later. But right now, no, I'm not going to insult you like that. And anybody who's willing to insult you like that is a piece of shit. That's it. That's all. Honestly, you'll eat again tomorrow. You'll eat again the next day. Hopefully. You don't ever, ever, ever treat somebody like that. Especially if it's somebody you're supposed to love. Right? True story. And I'm worse in the kitchen than anybody I know personally. So, like, I'm 100% respectful. I'm like, thanks, man. This is fucking amazing. Let me put some salt on that. Or if it's amazing, I'll just be like, oh my God, this shit is fucking amazing. If you set a standard for somebody else that they have to match, that's not fair. That's just 100% not fair. If you set some standard that somebody's supposed to meet, they're supposed to be like a 5-star chef because you're who you think you are, you're not shit, bro. Or sis, you're not anything. And if you think everybody's supposed to fucking cater to some standard that you're supposed to, oh man, fuck you. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Fuck your mama for even allowing you to be born. You're probably the poster child for why abortion should actually exist, even though it's murder. True story. Like, seriously, that's just decency. I would personally put no bar that, if you put a bar that somebody's supposed to be, that somebody's supposed to meet in any sexually, as far as cuisine, as far as food is concerned, as far as relationships, as far as activities, what they like and don't like, if you put that type of stuff on somebody else, you've already sabotaged your relationship before it even starts. And God forbid you actually get married. That would be fucking horrible. True story. True story. Nah, man. Your skills or lack thereof in the kitchen, honestly, that just sounds like fun. That honestly sounds like fun. Okay, well, I guess we'll figure this out together. We got a microwave and a bunch of shit that doesn't seem to go together. What can we do with it? I don't know. Let's do some shit. Okay, let's do some shit. We got any spices? Well, we got some pepper, and we got some fucking, I don't know, flour, and we got some new potatoes, and we got a fish that's been in the fridge for like 2 weeks. Okay, well, let's make sure that's not going to kill us, and then let's see what we can do with that shit. Let's find a way to fry that shit. We got any oil? No. Oh, well, okay, well, fuck it. I guess we'll just wing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just sounds like fun. And if you both die trying, God damn it, at least you died together doing the right thing for the right reason. True story? True story. I think that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Anyway, whatever. That's just my thoughts on it. We really need to go to the right over here, but I think it's at this rift. We need to go right. It's like over here, and there's an amulet for Cassandra that actually gives her a talent point. Yeah, fucking. That's that moment. That's that moment when you fucking spend an hour and a half doing something and it turns out fucking terrible, and you're able to look at each other and say, "This is the worst shit I've ever seen in my life." And the other one's like, "Yeah, totally." And then you're like, "Okay, let's get some fucking Chinese or pizza. What's up? A Chinese sounds good. Okay, let's get Chinese." So as long as everyone agrees, you're just like, "Okay, let's just do that." Because that's like, exactly. And fucking laugh it off. Instead of judging and fucking, fucking setting standards and crushing the other person and saying, "Oh, you failed at something in life, so I need to fucking rub it in," and all that other fucking, that's just evil bullshit. I mean, we've probably all done something like that at some point to somebody, and that just makes it all the worse. Right? Am I wrong? I feel like that's right. So, yeah, man. No, I can 100% relate. Huh. Well, men need to be men these days, and women need to be women. And sadly, they're trying to blur that line between men and women and just getting along. Being opposites that attract. And just making that a fucking beautiful, harmonious thing. That's what humans can do. It's just we don't. We try to make it one or the other, or fucking some weird, crazy bullshit that, I don't know, it has to do with money, or it has to do with status, or it has to do with this, or it has to do with that. And it actually really doesn't. It still doesn't. No matter what people say, it actually still doesn't. No, you can just find that dude or that girl, and it's just, you have common interests, and you work through the kinks. And honestly, if there's something I just fucking can't stand, I believe the one thing in a relationship that can't happen, and once it does happen, it destroys the relationship, no matter how compatible it might be, is that you have a bucket list of expectations that you want your partner to meet. Male, female, doesn't matter. If you have an expectation, a list, and you say, well, this person meets 9 out of 10 of my standards, or this person meets 5 out of 10 of my standards, and I'm going to change them on the other 5 points that I think make the perfect mate. If you try to change your partner, you're going to build resentments, and that's a guaranteed fail. 100%. If you don't accept your partner for all that they are, flaws, if you call them flaws, I don't know how you're to judge that, but whatever. If you don't accept them 10 out of 10, 100% for what they are, who they are, then you don't need to be with them. I don't care if the sex is good or not. It's irrelevant. I mean, maybe you can go ahead and bang, whatever, do your thing, I guess, but call it a day and just say, you know what, that was fun, but you're not for me. If they don't meet all of your quote-unquote standards, and remember that your standards aren't so lofty that they don't exceed yourself. Because maybe you're not all that either. But honestly, if you can get with somebody, you could say, you know what, 9 out of 10, this person's pretty fucking cool. And you know what, the other 10 out of 10, I can tolerate that. And you don't try to change them. If you try to change somebody in your relationship, you're gonna sabotage. You're gonna destroy that relationship. 1,000 out of 1,000 every single time. You're gonna actually destroy that relationship. That's a fact. That's just, I'm just old, and I've experienced it. I've done it, and I've had it done to me. It always fails every single time. But if you're like totally cool with somebody and you're like, let's just be friends and we can argue about the shit that we don't agree on, and not hate each other for it, okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, and by the way, you're sexy as fuck. Well, I think you're sexy too. Okay, but I'm fucking ugly. No, you're not. Okay, well, I'm fucking ugly. No, you're not. Let's bang, okay? And just be best friends and let's just get married. Okay, cool. Like something like that, you can't lose. You cannot lose there. And then you get that 50-year marriage where somebody eventually passes away and the other person can't live without that other person. That's some old school shit, but it's still real. It's actually like really a thing. So I believe that. 100% I actually believe that. I know it to be a fact, actually. True story. Anyway, so let's oh, that was a deep talk. Let's see, I need to, god damn it. Let me go to this camp real quick, because I think this camp, and then we go over here. I want to get Cassandra's amulet. That's actually what we're going for, so all right, let's go. Yeah, like that's it. I mean, it's not that hard. It's hard to do, especially if you really cut for somebody and you allow that person to take control of your life. If you really like somebody and they're just too sexy, they're too physically attractive, they're too artificially all about you, and then you realize intellectually or spiritually they're fucking shallow as a rain puddle on a winter morning. A rain puddle, not on a summer morning, a rain puddle on a winter morning. Just as shallow as that. And then what are you going to do? Have a long-ass toxic fucking relationship where you try to resurrect something from the dead that has no life, and then guess what? You're fucking miserable and you've wasted a couple of years of your life. You'd be better off single. But if you can find that person that talks like you do, and thinks like you do, and acts like you do, and is just somehow down with you, well, there you have it. Pretty cool, right? Anyway. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Gaming buddies. If gaming is your passion, if that's the way you think, if that's the way you're wired, you need to find somebody wired like you are. If somebody is not wired like you are, guess what? You're going to cross wires. That's it. That's all. I love this, and you don't care about it. How are you all going to coexist? True story. I think, honestly, if you're just a gamer at heart, that's just your shit. Whether it doesn't have to be gaming. It could be anime. It could be, you could be a Trekkie. You could be a fucking Star Wars nut. You could be just whatever. And I say nut in a friendly way, right? You could just be all about that shit. And honestly, finding somebody that has that like interest and understands your insecurities and understands your securities, understands where you're arrogant and even, God forbid, violent, and then understands your insecurities and where you're weak, and you don't want to be touched there. Don't touch me here. This is a bad place. Somebody who understands that and has the exact same sensitivities, or at least something even close, yeah, guess what? You're probably good for one another. For every man, there's a woman. That saying came before nobody knew what a man or a woman was. But there's still such a thing as a man, and there's still such a thing as a woman, and outside of that, there's absolutely nothing else. Unless there's some really rare exception, And then we're getting into fringe porn, and we don't even need to talk about that. But to be honest, you got a man, you got a woman, are you compatible or not? I guess that's up to each to figure out for themselves, I guess. But yeah, but to be honest, that's all definitely legitimate stuff. 100% legitimate stuff. I think relationships and sociology and all this fucking psychology and all this study of the spirit. Remember, psyche, where we get the word psych from. Psyche is the spirit. Ology is logos. It's the subject of something that you're studying. In the Bible, it's called the Word. Logos is translated the Word. You got Rima, which is written words, and you got Logos, which is the subject of whatever you're talking about. So, psychology is the subject of the spirit. The spirit is the intellect which guides you. And that intellect determines, well, not only what you like and what you don't like, but mainly what you think. And it dictates your character, even when sometimes your character says do the wrong thing. Your psyche, your spirit takes over, and it knows what the right thing is, and it takes over. Have you ever done the right thing when you meant to do the wrong thing? Anybody ever experienced that? Psychology can't fix that. That's being led by whatever spirit you're led by. Facts. That's the actual definition of the terms in Greek. Psyche, psyche, and logos. That's exactly what they mean. Psychology is the subject of the spirit and whatever spirit you're led by. So if you're not a bad person, you're probably your spirit isn't that bad. Honestly, you might listen to some bad ones sometimes, and it whatever, but sometimes you listen to the right one and you meant to do the wrong thing, but you did the right thing anyway. That means you're probably not a bad person. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. And go ahead and just simmer on that for a while. Right? Oh, Frosty. Yeah, I kind of feel you too. No, 100%. I think there's a lot of people these days. I'm not saying the world is made up of bad people, but I'm saying nobody I want to get involved with. Personally. You can have a crush, but that crush seems kind of out of reach. And you're like, what do I do to actually maybe make that happen? And the answer really isn't necessarily there. And honestly, because the answer isn't there, it doesn't mean you're not desirable. It doesn't mean you're not hot. It doesn't mean you're not desirable. It doesn't mean you're not a catch. Oh, you could totally be that catch. But if it's not there, it's going to be more miserable taking the time in a relationship that's fucking doomed from the start to realize that it wasn't there in the first place. And then what does it leave you feeling? Like you were desperate? Like you were fucking grasping for straws? Like you're not worth anything? That's not true. That's literally not true. You're worth what you're worth, which is everything, and I think any individual can actually say that. Unless they're not worth shit. And they prove that by their actions and stuff. But you work your job, you do your job, you do your thing, you fucking love your cat, you just do your shit, And you're like, I'm not a bad person. And no, you're not. So if the good person doesn't come along, what does that mean? Does it mean you're less than? Does it mean you're not worth that? No, it doesn't mean that at all. It means that nobody worthy came along. And if you're cool, if you're given the strength within yourself to be just yourself, and you're just doing your thing, you're doing your duty, you're living your life, you're paying your taxes, you're doing your job, and you're paying your bills, and you're doing your thing, and you're taking care of your pet who fucking relies on you for everything, for her entire livelihood. Although cats can be pretty independent and they could probably go off on their own and do some shit, but whatever, it's still your fucking cat, and your cat made it really, really hard to love her, if I remember right. Cleo made it really, really hard to love her, but you loved her anyway. And so now y'all are copacetic. So it's not you, it's just the other guy. And that's it, that's all. And so if it doesn't happen, is there anything wrong with you? No. Maybe your standards are actually where they're supposed to be. And the next guy can't live up. Cool. Easy to say, harder to do, but still, truth is truth, right? So, yeah, I don't know, man. Society gives us standards and stuff you're supposed to live up to based on what? Do you see how that shit turns out for all of them? Even if they're millionaires? Do you see how that shit turns out? Lawsuits and fucking divorces and all this other bullshit because they're not happy with the millions and billions that they have just because they exist, even though they have no fucking skills at all. And you work your fucking ass to the bone day in, day out, even Saturdays. True story? Even Saturdays. And guess what? You don't have half their troubles. You don't have 1/10 their money, but you don't have half their troubles. And honestly, you probably don't want them anyway. Society standards don't mean shit. You find somebody cool. If you don't, cool. That's my opinion. I'm not saying you have to roll with it, but that's my opinion. I don't put any more merit into that bullshit than I do what I heard from the news yesterday, which is a bunch of dog shit, to be honest. True story? They might not. Actually, I mean, it's... They say there's a man for every woman and a woman for every man and whatever, and then you got women who are looking for women and men looking for... whatever. And I'm not going to say there's a man for every man and a woman for every woman. Now you're just getting off into bullshit. Now you're just cutting the odds of you finding somebody in half. You're not doubling the odds, you're actually cutting them in half. So, yeah. Don't really buy into that bullshit. Wouldn't take much more than that, would it? It literally would not take much more than that. Now that 100%. Alright, so now we're gonna do that. Hold on, I'm back a second. Yeah, all the other stuff is kind of extracurricular, right? This is deep talk, man. I really freaking dig this, actually. Freaking amazing. Yeah, I don't know that trying to hide from the world is yeah, I think it's pretty much intrusive. I think it's encompassing. Is that the word for it? Encompassing. I think personally, right along those lines, this is my personal opinion, but I think a best friend and a boyfriend girlfriend, the difference is the boyfriend girlfriend is someone you sleep with. Sex or not. Like, when it comes to the romance is kind of secondary. The romance is the thing that separates your friend from other friends. Like, there's that need to procreate, like have kids, which is why you have sex in the first place, is God made it fun so that you would do it. Because remember, if sex wasn't fun, we would not do it. The human race would have died thousands of years ago. True story? True story. So it's fun. And it is fun. It's fucking amazing on levels that you can't even, you can't describe with other people, and you shouldn't be describing them with other people. You should be talking about that shit with the one that you're actually sleeping with. And that should be your best friend. That's what I believe. I've never personally been married. I've had relationships with people I thought were my best friend at some point or another. Didn't work out that way. Okay. Whatever. But honestly, I would say if I ever got married, for example. Honestly, marriage is just actually sleeping with somebody. By the way, that is marriage. That's actual biblical marriage. The ceremony is man-made. God never said that. He said when you basically take your blanket or take your skirt, which men wore skirts at that time. When you take your skirt and you put it over somebody, you're married. Like, that's it. In God's eyes, you're married. That's it. That's all. It's not that hard. Ceremonies, in my opinion, forgive me, ladies, Frosty, ladies, forgive me for saying this. Ceremonies are for the women. Guys aren't that needy. But women want, all the stuff. They want all the trappings. And you know what? God bless them. Give them all of that. If some woman is willing to take your hand, give them the whole thing. Give them the whole shebang. Cool, man. There's nothing wrong with it. God honors it. He didn't say do it. He didn't say not to do it either. So there you go. But to be honest, as soon as you take your blanket and put it over a woman, you're married. Remember, if you've ever slept with somebody, just on a side note, that's why fornication it's frowned upon in a major way. Because if you took a woman under your skirt and it was just to get off, yeah, you got something to answer for, man. Maybe you should do a little bit of apologizing for taking God's plan and just spitting on it. True story. I'm talking to myself, too. I'm 100% talking to myself and any woman or any man out there. But honestly, the whole ceremony thing, yeah, that's definitely for the ladies. I don't think guys care that much about it. Not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I just don't think guys give a shit compared to women, because they want a ceremony. They want to say that not only is this public, but goddamn it, this is going to be known everywhere. And a really good woman worth her salt is actually going to demand that. And a man should respect that. So the ceremony, although it's not required, it's required. If you want a happy life, you should have a happy wife. And that's 100% true. That is 100% God's law as well. I mean, there's a whole lot of scripture pertaining to that. No, it's not a law in and of itself. It's not like the 11th commandment, but damn it, it's right in there. It's it's pretty important. True story. Anyway. Talking about relationships like I'm an expert. I don't know shit about it. All I can do is pass along the mistakes I've made. And if there's a mistake you can make, I'm pretty sure I've done it. That I can confidently say. True story. Best friend with no expectations?
This might interest you, sir.
That you wanted to wrestle with just because you want to? I'm pretty sure that's what everybody needs in their life. I'm pretty sure that's kind of the basics. I think that's how it was intended in the first place. Well, let's wrestle. Yeah, let's wrestle. I mean, I really like you. Yeah, we're fucking best buds. So let's wrestle and make this something else. And then you just make it something else and you fucking have joy the rest of your life. That sounds pretty gangster, doesn't it? I don't think it was ever meant to be any more complicated than that. Like I said, that shit was made fun for a reason. But it's been abused. It's been abused. Money, status, porn, all those things have been introduced to pervert something that's the most natural thing that human beings can actually do in the world. Make more human beings and do it in a pure way without the filth. So you gotta inject fucking filth in every single part of it. Relationship-wise, socially, economically, educationally. Am I wrong? It's the most natural thing you can do in this world. And it's been perverted on every single front. Whereas it was initially supposed to be like, hey man, we're like supposed to be together, right? And you're like, yeah, we're supposed to be together. So can we just hang out and be best friends? And you're like, yeah, let's just be best friends because fucking you're my best friend and I didn't even know it until I saw you, but now we're best friend. Love at first sight and this and that, blah, blah, blah. So like, let's make this like a lifelong thing. Okay, cool, because I can live like this for the rest of my life. That's literally what it was always supposed to be. That's about as innocent as it gets. Anyway. Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong.
Word for you. What is it? Could prove useful, sir.
Okay, apparently we've got this already too, I guess. I'm giving up all my materials.
Inquisitor, if you have a moment. What is it? You may want to look into this.
Diseased tissue. Well, that might take a minute to actually get.
No sign of the Avar who want to challenge me, or the Inquisition soldiers.
Are you saying you wouldn't rather live in a land where mages aren't herded into cages like dogs?
Which land is that? The one where mages are feared and despised as tyrants?
I'm the first to admit magisters aren't perfect, but they've also done great things. They're allowed to.
Monstrous things as well. Or you wouldn't be here, would you?
Locking people into cages isn't the answer.
Naturally. First we execute those who will not submit, then we deal with the rest.
Oh! This is why I love Vivian. This is why I love Vivian. Execute the motherfuckers who can't get right, and then deal with the rest. Vivian sounds more like a Templar than any Templar you've ever talked to in the entire... This is why Vivian is hated in Inquisition. Vivian is hated like, what's her face? In Mass Effect. Oh, what's her name? She's called a fucking racist. But there's no racism at all. She's the subject of racism, but she's not racist at all. Ashley. Ashley, right? Ashley? I think? In Mass Effect? She's accused of every bad thing. Just because she speaks the truth. Execute the fucking mages who are dedicated to fucking murdering everybody, and then deal with the rest. That would solve all the problems. It's just that quick. Execute the jihadists. If they fucking hate your flag, why are they here? On taxpayer money. Good question. And so they hate Vivian. They hate Ashley. They accuse them of being some label because they're telling the truth. Is this not like a realistic current worldview? Just saying, man. True story. This is gaming, in my opinion. I mean, you could take an RPG and actually role play it. What did Ashley ever say wrong? Even once. What did she ever say wrong? That wasn't the absolute truth. The fucking aliens abuse us and we're accused of being racists. And so what did everybody in the real world accuse Ashley of? Being a racist because she told the truth. I'm not lying. This actually happened. This is historical fact. Facts. You can't even make this shit up. It's so fucking preposterous. You know what's preposterous? It's what Vivian is wearing in this bog right now. That's what's preposterous.
So, you're Herald of Andraste. My kin want you dead, Lowlander, but it's not my job. No fears from me.
Why aren't you with the other Avar?
Trying to figure out this hole in the world. Never seen anything like it's like. They spit out angry spirits. Endless.
Thank you, Kim.
What the sky's trying to tell us? I don't know.
What did Ashley ever say wrong? Name one thing that she said wrong. I still have yet to hear it. They accused her of they labeled her a fucking video game character. Labeled like she was fucking Donald Trump feminized. Back then, there was still female and male. Remember that. The whole, you can't be female or male and you can call yourself 17 different fucking labels. That happened after Mass Effect. That's a recent thing. So it never existed. So it still doesn't exist. Just because somebody says it does. You can make some shit up. I'm the president of the United States. No, I'm not. I do not have Secret Service here. No matter what I say, I identify as the president of the United States. There's no Secret Service outside of my fucking house right now. It doesn't exist. What did Ashley ever say that was wrong? Other than the only fucking racists are all the other aliens accusing humans, which is whites in this world, but humans of fucking neglecting and abusing them while they always fucking begged the humans, the white Americans, to fucking save their ass in every single conflict. Or else let them make it when they fucking lost and allow them to survive. Americans let you live, and then they pay for you to live, and you fucking hate them for it. Specifically white Americans. Am I wrong? Is that not the real worldview? Does that sound extreme? It sounds extreme now. It would have been common sense 10, 15, 20 years ago. 50 years ago, this wouldn't have even been a conversation. Facts. Post-World War II, be grateful that the motherfuckers you're spitting on now fucking gave their lives for you back then. True story. Anyway.
Caused by the breach in the sky. It was some kind of magic.
Was that excessive?
I know that, Lowlander.
Good.
I'm talking about the lady.
This was the absolute truth.
Do you not know her? Can't you see the warning she writes through the bird flocks in the air?
Preposterous superstition.
Preposterous is what you wore to a bog all these years.
Preposterous is what you wore to a bog. You're in the fucking swamp. Why are you dressed like you're an Elysian ball? Dude, the cool thing is Vivian doesn't even respond to that. She's like, oh, well, maybe you got a point. Yeah, okay. This might be a bit preposterous. I'm dressed for an Elysian ball in the fucking swamp. I'm in fucking New Orleans, literally in the swamp, just off the Gulf of Mexico, dressed like I'm going to a dinner party with the fucking governor. Yeah.
I thought the Avar wanted to fight me.
Our chieftain's son wants to fight you. I'm called in when the dead pile up. Rites to the gods, mending for the bleeding, a dagger for the dying. That's what I do. I don't pick up a blade for a whelp's trophy hunt.
Wow, this dude is actually a little bit like Cole. Mending for the bleeding, a dagger for the dying. That's exactly what Cole's about. So I'm not saying this dude is like Cole, but that kind of puts the Avar. You know what they're called? They're called the Sky People. You know who the Lady of the Sky is? It's Andraste. You know who Andraste is, in my opinion? Flemeth. And Flemeth is also Mythal. In this game, that's actually lore. And Mythal initially is symbolized as having scales in her hand, judging. You're either on the right side of it or you're on the wrong side of it. So Flemeth is actually God in this game. Theoretically. We'll never get the answer to that. Sucks because BioWare is dead, but it would have been nice to actually see this lore actually play through and see how everything actually played out. That would have been awesome.
The other Avar kidnapped an Inquisition patrol. Are they all right?
A few were injured in the skirmish, but they were alive. Last I saw them. Someone's trained them well. They killed more of us than I thought they would.
Well, that would probably be Cullen. Sure, no doubt. No doubt. And that's not taking anything away from the New Zealand forces, the Australian forces. Remember, the UK wasn't just England. Rommel did some shit. And I'm just saying, without American help, it probably would have ended differently. And what does America get for it? They get spit in their fucking face and accused of being Fucking racist. The most inclusive society in the world other than the UK itself, and the UK is paying for that. All your fucking children are getting raped, all your women are getting raped, and all your men are getting abused, and if you do anything about it, you go to jail. That's what's happening in the UK. James, am I wrong? And over here, the people we were fucking executing
Watch the water.
judicially are now taking office in America. Fucking go figure. In the same state that the fucking Twin Towers got demolished. Supposedly from, I still say it was an inside job. I don't know exactly what it was, but I know it's not what they said it was. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. The symbolism is still there. And yet you're electing pieces of shit like that to fucking govern the city that just got attacked by pieces of shit like yourself. Supposedly, I don't know, I guess memories are short. New York forgot. I'd say the UK is too. Where do you think America came from? The UK. What's part of the UK? We all, the native Americas in the West and the native Europeans. Well, it's east of me. I guess you would still be called the West, right? We all kind of look the same. There's a reason for that. If you settle a land, it's okay. See, I heard an accusation against America. It's like all these white people in America doing these white things with these white governors and this white president and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And I heard a great argument. I said, oh my God, that African people doing black things with their black president and their black fucking police force and their black this and black that. And that's okay because that's where they live. And that's who is native to that land. Well, you say, well, white people aren't native to America. Well, we conquered this shit in a really short period of time, and we became a world superpower in, I don't know, about 20 minutes, and we've been fucking running the world ever since. I guess whoever was supposed to be here is here. And if you don't like it,
you're asking me?
Oh well.
I'll wager he believes
get over it.
Is the truth.
That's the same with any other country in the history of ever. If you don't like it, you fucking lost. Sucks to be you. You had 1 million horseback warriors. About 15 of us destroyed all of you in, I don't know, about a decade. Yeah, it didn't take too long. Well, you probably sucked at your job. Well, you had guns and they didn't. Why didn't you make guns? You watch your fucking men and women and children being slaughtered, supposedly, although you slaughtered a bunch of men and women and children yourself, and you slaughtered each other, by the way. History wants to forget that. But anyway, why didn't you make guns for yourself? Well, we didn't have manufacturing plants. Why didn't you make them? If you're watching your entire fucking society being decimated by somebody, why didn't you get the means to defend yourself? Too fucking stupid? Well, that's on you. Sucks to be you. Sorry, man. History lesson learned. Is that too harsh? It doesn't make it less true. Anyway.
mend the gaps in the air?
It's what the Herald was sent here to do.
Maybe you do have a god's flavor.
This dude, man. He becomes your ally.
Farewell, then.
Watch the water.
After you go kick the shit out of the dude at the fort, he's like, okay, man, I'll join your party. I'm willing to do whatever you're doing, whatever that is. Just saying. Oh my god, that's so sick. Dude, Hidden Blades is the shit. That is like literally the shit. Nice. Alright, hold on a second. I think pretty sure this is where I go.
Oh, quite a smell.
Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so this isn't... God damn it. Wasn't out here. No. All right, hold on a second. It's man, there's a crossroads somewhere that leads to the right, and it actually gets you an amulet for Cassandra. And I honestly I thought it was right here. Nice. Maybe it's the next one? I don't... No, I'm... Fuck. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I don't even know, man. I seriously thought it was like literally to the right of this one. This is gonna be a Fade Rift here, and it's a nasty one too. Definitely a nasty one. All right. Strong, man. I win. I definitely win. All right, that works for me. Man, God bless you too, man. Yeah, seriously, Dylan. Yeah, God bless you too, man. Damn, that's some powerful ass shit right there, man. That's like. Yeah, true story. That's damn. That's strong, man. That's strong. That is seriously strong. You guys too. There's nobody that hasn't upheld their end of the deal, if you will. Nobody that hasn't upheld their end of the deal without paying for it. Except maybe the French. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for saying that? Maybe that was wrong. I mean, I'm not sure how wrong it was though. Just say. Oh. Just a little bit. just a tiny bit. Oh. No, I don't. No regrets. No regrets. Nice.
Let me guess. The locals claim this place is haunted.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with these assholes, so If you're tromping around in the waters, you got to deal with this bullshit. Alright, I just got to remember where... How spammy this is. You see how spammy this is? This is super fucking spammy. As long as you're in the water, you get constant fucking spawns. And as long as you get constant spawns, you're in the water. And as long as you're in the water, you get constant spawns. And as long as you get constant spawns, you're in the water. Etc., etc., etc. Fucking garbage, trash can, piece of shit fucking game design. Anyway. Funny is Vivian has full fucking guard and Cassandra has none. Imagine that. Well, let's see what the Blood Mage has to say for itself. I guess we're just going to go ahead and do this because, well, I mean, fuck it, we're here, right? So, what better reason to do this than, well, we're here. Or not. Huh. We take a right here. Yeah, we take a right here. Nice. Okay, I think actually we should be able to take our side trip here. I think. Yeah, you get a lot of shit like that, but... Alright, so... no reason for you to actually be raising up out of the... There's actually no reason for that. No, we still can't go to the right. God damn it, man. I don't... This is annoying. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just run out of here. That's 4 out of 5. So maybe this is 5 out of 5? That's fantastic. Beautiful. Pride demon fight in the castle? No, it's not a pride demon fight. In the castle coming up here, it's not a pride demon fight. It's a reaver fight. Well, I'm pretty sure it's a fucking reaver. Just whatever. Beautiful. No, it's not Pride Demon. It's, yeah, it's a Reaver. It's a Reaver fight with a bunch of archers.
Stay on. God, this bog is infested with all manner of creatures.
We're gonna have to, let's see. Let's destroy shit that's not worth anything. Nice. Alright, so this is where we go for Sandra stuff. Yeah, you gotta take a right turn. Nice. Find the cabin key. Oh. Okay, it was the very last one. That's the crazy part. It was the very last one. Beautiful. All right, so if you take a straight right from this last one, watch. I'm pretty sure this is it. If you take a straight right. All right. Take a straight right. Which I believe is this way, right here. Yep. Nice. Okay, this is good times. All right, so you want to take this bridge all the way out. Yeah, there's going to be like a loot chest here. There's going to be another one too. And a couple of these, a couple nodes, a couple loot chests, right? Get wrecked. Nice. I'll back in a second. Dude, it's already daylight here, and we're actually still streaming. I told you if I drank coffee last night, we were just going to be up. And we're up. Because, yeah. 5 in the afternoon. Right here, right now, it's, well, 7:08. So, yeah, 7 in the morning. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Damn, Robert. Where you at? Eastern Europe? I guess? Yeah, eat some shit, kill some shit. Hanging out with Frosty. All right. Romania, Transylvania. Oh shit. Vampire country. I mean, that's what they say. How does it feel? Transylvanian. How does it feel to be notorious for vampires? Do they actually exist, or can we just put that shit to rest? Just asking. Just asking. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. When I say get wrecked, I mean get wrecked. Get fucking wrecked. I don't even need any more of that shit. I can turn that shit in the next time I find a camp. True story. True story. I can turn that shit in the next time I find a camp. Nice. Get wrecked. Like seriously, get wrecked. I love this shit. Get wrecked. Barrage, man. I would love that. If I was playing a mage, I would freaking love that. So sick, man. Nice. That's an amulet for guess who? Cassandra. Nice. Oh, man, good for you. No disrespect, man. Like, I mean, you know, Transylvania, like the whole thing. Vlad the Impaler. There's a bunch of enemies who did terrible things to their enemies. and countrymen who did terrible things to their enemies. Just honestly to make a point. I think if you're gonna create a legend for yourself, create a legend for yourself so that you demoralize the enemy before you even get there. So where the enemy is scared of you just because you exist, right? So, like, anybody trying to take over anybody else, I think there's something to be said for that. Gotta have a little bit of respect for that. And I think legends being born from that, like superstitions being born from that tells you, at least whatever you were trying to do, you did it right. So, there you have it, man. Right? Gotta respect that, man. Gotta respect that. And if you don't respect it, well, guess what? You gotta respect it anyway. How about that? You know what? I'm gonna demand respect here. I'm gonna create legends out of this shit. I'm gonna do some shit that's so unorthodox that if you don't like it, you gotta fear it. How about that? Like I said, gotta respect that.
Curious, Dorian. Have you ever met the Black Divine?
I saw him once at a ball. We know.
All right. When you attack from stealth, it's automatic crits. This is gonna fucking kill our entire build. Now it's going down. We can get marked for death, but like that passive right there is so sick. When you attack from stealth, it's an automatic crit.
To leave early on account of assassination.
Someone tried to kill him.
Kill him? No.
Watch this.
He killed a magister. Could have waited until the dancing was finished.
Like I said, that's some sick ass shit right there. That's sick shit. If you attack from stealth, then oh, Selena from Underworld. Underworld. Who's the actress? She's okay. She's I'm playing with what trials do I actually have on? That's actually a good question. I have Even Ground. Even Ground is the one I'm playing on. I don't really give a shit about the rest of it. It's just achievement related, right? So there's no reason to actually play with the rest of it, in my opinion. Kate Beckinsale, oh my god. Yeah, Kate Beckinsale, she's pretty. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out there. Just saying. Damn. No, I think that's I don't think that's cool. I don't think that's cool. I mean, I would like to say it, but I don't think it's cool. Never mind. Yeah. Kate Beckinsale is pretty. Yeah, that wouldn't be proper. No. Yeah. All right. All right, let's just carry on. it's a true story. I just don't see how it would be taken in the right way. Damn. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Well, I mean, that's okay. That's okay. No. I know a girl likes that's like pretty like that. Sure, her hair isn't dark like that, but she's pretty like that. And she's like, true story. She's yeah. Huh. Yeah, I honestly that's just huh. You know what? Just a true story though. She's like pretty like that. And she's she knows who she is. Just you know what? To be honest, yeah. Hmm. True story. She's kind of gangster like that too. Like, damn. No shit. Kate Beckinsale actually sells that role. Like she actually like really does. I don't think they could have picked a better actress for that particular role, to be honest. Hmm. Anyway, um okay, so we actually got so we got that. Oh, the problem is we have to come all the way back here. Weedris, where is the closest camp? Got the starting camp. And then you've got this camp. All right. Right? I think we actually have a perk point. To be honest, I think we actually have a perk point.
Dispatch for you. What is it? You may want to look into this.
Got Summerstone and blue vitriol. Apparently, we're not going to be using that anyway, so just whatever.
Inquisitor, I have something for you.
What is it?
You may want to look into this.
Blue vitriol. Tin Summerstone, but no blue vitriol. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, if she's willing to eat you for dinner, at least you were the chosen one. Just saying. I'd be like, hey, Vampire Queen, can I get my last, hurrah before I leave this world? Just saying. Just asking. I mean, you don't have to grant it. Just look at me, a certain way, and I'm totally cool with that. No, not even that. Okay, well, I guess it just sucks to be me. But if you're down, we could maybe, flirt a little bit. Just saying. Kate Beckinsale, fucking Vampire Queen, the next in line for all the fucking vampireness of vampiredom, whatever. Can we just whatever? Just, I mean, I'm not saying we have to bang or anything. I'm just, something. Yeah, never mind. You know what? At that point, I'd probably just be apologizing, and I'd be like, you know what? Just let it just be what it is. Just saying. Let it just be what it is. Okay. This is a nasty ass mage here, too, by the way. Nasty mage. Nasty mage. Beautiful. That was actually almost perfect. Okay, so we lost a shit ton of this. That's 4. That's 10. That's 10 vitriol. If you will. Okay. Two, got 3, 4. Well, we got that taken care of. Right? Absolutely beautiful. Alright, so I actually have Isn't it lovely when you fucking destroy a blood mage? Yeah, when you can destroy a blood mage on its home turf and win, just fucking destroy it. It puts up all of its defenses. And it just says, oh, you can't do this. And then you just fucking do it anyway. And you say, go F yourself, woke bitch. And that's literally how you treat everything in the world. Fuck you, woke bitch. Yeah, I win. Die in a fire. The world's a better place because you die in a fire. That means dying as painfully as possible. Good. At least you died knowing that the world got justice because you died painfully, slowly, screaming. The world should rejoice in the fact that if you're evil and you died slowly, painfully, screaming, at least the world got a little bit of justice. True story? True story. That's not cruel. That's not inhuman. That's Christian. True story. There you have it. All right, so now let's go. Next. Wow, seriously? Nice.
Make it take you.
See, we're actually not even getting XP anymore. We're literally not even getting XP. This is so sad. Alright, alright, I'll do this once. Okay, I'll do this once. Fuck you, bitch. Like seriously, that is the biggest fuck you that I can actually give. Okay, so to the... Are we traveling? No, we're traveling south. So let's see. North, south, east. To the east should be some Dawn Lotus. Alright, cool. Definitely some Dawn Lotus. Nice. Fantastic. Dawn Lotus out here? Beautiful. Dawn Lotus. We've got some Dawn Lotus out here. That'd be cool. If not, then I don't really actually give a shit. Blood Lotus. Nice. Blood Lotus. Blood Lotus. We're looking for Dawn Lotus. Right? Three of 4. Imagine that. That's Blood Lotus. We need Dawn Lotus. Dawn Lotus works for me. Blood Lotus. We need Dawn Lotus. This should be out here, is Dawn Lotus. That's rare. That's Blood Lotus. Summerstone don't really care. Summerstone, don't really care. Can we get Blood or Dawn Lotus? Summerstone, don't really care. Can we get Dawn Lotus? There it is. There it is. And we get skeletons. That's fine. That's some gangster ass shit right there. Dude, I'm not kidding. That's some shit. That's some gangster ass shit. I'm telling you, man. Dude, Hidden Blades is the shit. Blood Lotus. We need Dawn Lotus, but whatever. We need Dawn Lotus. We're not getting Dawn Lotus, but whatever. Beautiful. All right, so let's just go ahead and save here. Nice. Fantastic.
More undead!
The
the castle. Wow, are you fucking kidding me? Nice. It's beautiful. Well, apparently the game's just gonna let me do my thing. It's just gonna let me do my fucking thing. Nice. Which is what I should have done in the fucking first place. My bad. But I get to actually open this door, so. Yep. Get the mosaic. And I get the loot. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? Let's see. Garbage. Yeah. Garbage. 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 Warden Battle Mage armor. Okay, cool. Heavy Warden armor. Superb Amulet of Willpower. Superb. Okay, okay, Superb Amulet of Willpower. Dorian. Enhanced Amulet of Magic. Okay, so... Well... That's what, Cole, and that's Cassandra. Okay, Cassandra actually had... we're not actually using that. We're not using that, and we are using that. I need to give that to Theric. Alright. So, now, valuables. Let's go ahead and just destroy some shit. Alright, so let's destroy that. that, 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 that. Okay, just that, definitely that. That's fucking 100% garbage. We go ahead and sell all that, but yeah, let's just go ahead and kill that, and this, and that too. Go ahead and sell that, and then just kill that, and definitely that, and that. And don't, let's just go ahead and destroy that. That's garbage. We don't need money anyway, so let's just go ahead and kill all this shit. Now, we might actually need that. All right, cool. All good? Awesome. Fantastic.
I think Blackwall would have liked to have been here for this.
Fuck Blackwall. Just saying. Blackwall can entirely F himself. Just saying. Like, that's, I mean, is that not uniform for everybody here? Blackwall can just go in and F himself. And it was still short a friggin' heal, man. We're still short a heal. That is so bad. Yeah. That sucks. Nice. Wow. Okay. So just we get to spam Summerstone? No? Alright.
It's rather amusing, Dorian.
Your outfit's entertaining, I'll give you that.
The way you sneer at Southerners, pretending to be a shark from a land of sharks. But you are not a shark, and never will be, darling. They knew it, just as you do.
I could have pretended. Wore fancy clothes, convinced everyone I'm something I'm not. Then I could take a position at court, whore myself out, and desperately hope no one realizes what a fraud I am.
Such snapping for a fish without teeth.
You should put on a show. Charge for admission.
My dear Inquisitor, whatever is the issue? We're having a perfectly civil conversation.
Okay, what you just said is, let me go ahead and get some popcorn so I can watch this shit. Okay, hold on. Let's just stop everything we're doing, and I'm going to get some popcorn so I can watch y'all just banter back and forth. You know what? Actually, they become friends, which is fucking amazing. That is game development, if you will. I hate to give BioWare any credit in this game, but I have to begrudgingly give them credit as far as the banter in the background. Actually, Vivian and Dorian actually learned to respect each other, which is fucking crazy. It's actually crazy. And Cassandra and Sarah, they fucking love each other too. They like literally love each other. And they're like exact opposites, but they actually get along. Cassandra's like Sarah's big sister or mother that she actually never had. Like, that's actually a thing. And that's some of the coolest shit ever. That is cool shit. Something that fosters from nothing. You have an absolute void and then you create something out of it. Gotta love that, man. Just beautiful. It's beautiful, and the gameplay just... When the gameplay is beautiful, it's just fucking beautiful. Alright, so I don't think a frost staff is actually good here, though. Let's see. Oh, that works. Level 13. I think fine. Works here. Okay. Nice. Horn of Valor. Maximum health. Yeah, probably just do that. Nice. %100% heal bonus. Yeah, don't really. Superior belt of focus, though. Okay. Enhanced belt of focus. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and equip this. And then we're gonna have to go ahead and give the enhanced belt of focus to, I guess, Cassandra? Oh, let me go ahead and do this real quick. Go ahead and do that. Enhanced. I got a bunch of enhanced shit. Belt of health, ring of attack. Enhanced belt of health. Health. Amulet. Superb amulet of willpower. That works for me. Plus 20 attack, but I'm not taking I'm not taking the deficit to my fucking flanking, so probably just give that to Varric, I think. Superior belt of focus. That's exactly what we want. Now our focus is, this is focus for the entire party, by the way. Focus gain is for the entire party. So, just saying. Dex. Dorian belt. Urge grasp. Enhanced belt of urgency. Not really sure that Dorian actually needs that, but okay, he doesn't need that either. It's belt of fire resistance. Right. cool. Enhanced superb amulet. Enhanced belt of health. Enhanced belt of fire resistance. Enhanced belts of health. Huh. Enhanced belt of health. Bit of strength. Spurred belt of fire resistance. Okay, you know what? Actually, enhanced belt of health. All right, that'll work. That actually works for me. All right, cool. Go ahead and save.
Herald of Andraste! Face me! I am the hand of God himself!
We got rezzed twice. Actually got rezzed twice. That's so crazy. I actually got rezzed twice. Literally got rezzed twice just by AI. That's Fantastic. You have no idea how cool that is, man. Actually got rezzed twice.
I think
Nice.
Blackwall would have liked to have been here for this.
Fuck Blackwall. Blackwall can suck it. True story? Blackwall can suck it.
Herald of Andraste.
I've dealt with the Avar. Is everyone all right?
Yes, your worship. The injured need some rest, but we can return on our own.
I can't believe the Herald came for us.
I told you.
I can't believe the Herald actually came for us. Enhanced Mighty Blow ring. Man, I've got something for. Yeah, I mean Mighty Blow is a two-handed ability though. That's what actually sucks. But this dude right here, he's down.
After you, Harold. There lies the brat. His father, chief of our holding, would duel me for the loss if he cared enough.
Well, it just worked for me instead.
The Inquisition has a purpose your chief lacks.
Is this why the Lady of the Skies led me here? To help heal the wounds in her skin? Aye. I'll join
The
you.
Lady of the Skies.
Let me make
The
peace.
skies are her
I'll
skin.
find where you set your flag.
Who's that? That's Andraste. Who is Andraste? Flemeth. Who did they worship as Andraste? A fucking dragon. A high dragon. Who is the high dragon? Flemeth. Right? I mean, there you go. True story. Like, that's it, that's all. And we actually got away with that without getting a party wipe. Imagine that. Nice. Alright. So we got that guy. And we actually have everybody else leveled up too, so that's actually pretty cool. Okay, so what you do here is you allow Dorian to just use that shit like just whenever he wants to, as soon as it's available. It doesn't cost any mana, so like why not, right? And Cassandra has 2 points. That's stupid. That is stupid fantastic. I'm not lying. Okay, you give your allies the strength to fight on harder in your name. Even should you fall, everybody else gets 100% health, damage bonus. Yeah. And then you get Constitution on unlocking this. So your party's attacks have a chance to weaken. Your faith is your protection against the elements, and not for you. The entire party gains increased resistance to fire, electric, and spirit damage. Just because you're in the party. Like literally you get 10% resistance to all the elements. Dude, it's fucking stupid at this point. Now, you know, we're actually going to go ahead and take this. If somehow Cassandra goes down, everybody else gets double health, a 50% damage bonus. Like, dude, it's so sick, man. She, like, actually gives you everything. True story. All right. And then Vivian. Okay, at some point we got to start getting into this, because this is like free cooldown stuff, and yeah, like that's like an actual thing. But she actually has to have this. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and favorite this. So as soon as it's available, she's gonna go ahead and give it to the entire party. That's some pretty gangster ass shit. Like, this is literally her focus ability. And then Cassandra's focus ability is Rally, which is 10% guard generation per second for 15 seconds. That's 150% guard generation, 150% stamina, mana regeneration, and 10% damage resistance for 15 seconds. And then, okay, so let's just look at Vivian. What does she bring to the table? Let's see. She drops a glyph for the entire party. All right, so all party members are healed to full health, including those who have fallen unconscious, meaning that's auto res for everybody. And a glyph around you provides ongoing healing to the party for the spell's duration. Glyph heals 2% of your health for 10 seconds. It auto-reses you, and it gives you max fucking barrier. Imagine that. Yeah, that's some pretty gangster shit right there. For the Inquisition. Nice. Anyway. Good times. So everybody's good, right? And we actually got another. Yeah, we could totally do the this, but this doesn't really actually give us anything, so it's like completely pointless, to be honest.
Inquisitor.
Nice. Let's give some proper judgment.
This was a surprise. After you return from the bogs, we discovered this man attacking the building with a goat.
He attacked your building
Chief
with
Movran
a goat.
He feels slighted by the killing of his Avar tribesmen, who repeatedly attacked you first. What should we do with him? Where should he go?
A goat?
You answered the death of your clan with a goat?
A courtroom? Unnecessary. You killed my idiot son, and I answered, as is my custom, by smacking your holdings with goat's blood.
Okay.
Look at me.
Don't look at me. What the fuck do you even say to that? What do you even do?
With your inquisition. A red-headed mother guarantees a brat. Do as you've earned, Inquisitor. My clan yields. My remaining boys have brains still in their heads.
Okay. Okay, well, just arm him and send him against my enemies. How about that? Because I have no idea what the fuck to do. So guess what? If you're as vehement about your traditions against me, you should be more vehement about your traditions against our enemies. Because I'm pretty sure we're not enemies. But they're your enemies. They're my enemies. So let's just arm my friends and send them against my enemies. Why the fuck you threw a goat at my goddamn castle, I have no idea. But you know what? I'm going to go ahead and respect it and just give them as many arms and armor as they can fucking carry and send them against my enemies. Because I think that's the best idea. Just saying. That's some Max Sog bullshit right there. That's some fucking Army Ranger shit. That's some Green Beret stuff right there. Just, goddamn it, if you're not my enemy, be my friend and just go kill all my enemies. Just as you will. Okay, so let's just go ahead and call it that. That's what I'm thinking right here. This is some American shit right here. Just go ahead and give them all of our stuff and let them go fucking kill our enemies, because apparently they have issues. All right.
It seems our conflict was accidental, Chief Morvran, but it can't be repeated. I banish you and your clan with as many weapons as you can carry.
With as many weapons as you can carry. Dude, I love that.
My
That's so
idiot
American.
boy got us something after all.
Fucking everybody approves of that shit. Everybody approves. I banish you and your clan from my court. Whatever. I mean, you can come back if you want to. We can actually talk about shit. You know what? Honestly, we could probably have a beer together. But basically, I banish you and your clan with as many weapons as you can carry and go fucking kill our mutual enemies. Are we cool with that? And it's like, oh my god, I actually came up. And it's like, yeah, you came up. Cool. Just go kill everybody. And he's like, I'm an Avar. I can kill more people than you can kill. And you're like, okay, cool, prove it. And he's like, okay, how about this? And you're like, okay. We actually didn't use our weapons as well as you use our weapons, so we can be friends, right? And he's like, yeah, we were never enemies. It's just my fucking son was a redheaded fucking brat piece of shit. He was woke as fuck, and, well, I mean, what can you do? And it's like, okay, cool. So we have an alliance, like, forever? And he's like, yeah, man, you want to get a pint later? And you're like, okay, cool, let's get a pint later. Settled. That's it, that's all. That's literally how that works. That's the most gangster shit ever. Seriously. That is the most gangster shit ever. All right, just, what do you want to do? Go kill all of our enemies. Okay. And here's some weapons to do it. For all of your clan. Like literally your entire fucking race. This is like some CIA funding some underground rebels in a country that you want to turn Democrat to fight communism. And God damn it, it works. That's how that works. That's literally what that is. You actually just saw it in a video game. God damn it. That shit is beautiful. That shit is beautiful. That is fantastic. How they actually wrote that. Because it's so simple. It's so just, okay, we have a common enemy. Go kill him. And I'm going to give you weapons to do it. And they're like, oh my God, I'm going to fucking go ahead and die trying. And you're like, okay. Well, I funded you. So you got everything you need to go do that. And they're like, oh my God, I have nothing else better to do than go fucking kill the bad guys. I fucking hate communism. I'm going to go kill them. And you're like, okay, well, here's all the weapons you need to do that. Here's M16s. Remember, all of your enemies have AK-47s. And your fucking friends are like, okay, I don't give a fuck. We're better than they are, and we're going to fucking kill them. And then we're going to come back and you want to have a beer later? And you're like, yeah, let's have a beer later. And they're like, okay, cool. We're going to go kill everybody and we'll come back. Eventually. And you're like, okay, that's fucking awesome. That's being an American. That's how you do things. You just fund the enemies of your enemies and just make shit happen. Even if it's awkward. And that's just somehow fantastic. It's always fantastic if you're American. If you're in the UK, you probably understood what that was about 50 years ago. Ever since then, probably not. But since then, yeah, maybe you actually understand what that's actually about. Getting rid of your fucking enemies, using somebody as an ally and saying, hey, if I give you weapons, will you go fucking fight my enemies? And they're like, I'm not just gonna fight them. I'm gonna fucking destroy them, and I'm gonna fucking erase their culture. See, that's what you're actually supposed to be about. If you're American or if you're UK, that's what you're supposed to be about. It's not gonna go down like that, but that's how it's supposed to go down. Anyway, just throwing that out there. Erase a culture that is just the opposite of freedom. Kill it. Don't sympathize with it. Don't spend your taxpayers' dollars to incorporate that shit into your society to destroy your fucking people and your nation. No, execute it. Kill it. Destroy it. America tried, but the locusts, well, locusts are... Have you ever seen a swarm of locusts? You ever seen a swarm of fucking terrorists? Yeah, they're a little bit bigger than something you could just nod off. No, they're going to infiltrate your society. They're going to take everything you have. Your culture, your religion, your ethics, your morals, your education, your religion, your spirituality. They're going to take everything you have. It's called Islam. That's locusts in the Bible. I mean, it's everything east of the Euphrates River. What is that? Well, there you go. It's actually happening right now. And you can actually see it. And that's a fucking shame. I mean, it's supposed to happen. It's going to happen. There's nothing you can really do about it. But I think acknowledging it for what it is important. So, there you have it. Anyway, all right, let's go. Now, you know what? Actually, I'm going to go to a merchant and sell all of my shit. There's Sarah. Okay. All right. There's Dorian. That's cool. Oh, wow. Nice. Those are the same. Blackwall. Nice. Eric. Sarah. Nice. Lucas Guard. I'm probably just give that to Barrick. Iron Bowl. Enhanced Belt of Urgency. Nobody else really needs that. Actually, Enhanced Amulet of Barrier actually works there. Blackwall. Enhanced Amulet of Constitution. Mighty Blow. Nice. Solus. Enhanced Amulet of Magic. So, Varric. Enhanced Leaping Shot. Critical Chance. So, Critical Chance. That's Cole, right? Alright, so Iron Bowl. Enhanced Amulet of Barrier. So Superb Amulet of Constitution. So I guess nobody actually gets that. Blackwall. Alright, so then Iron Bowl. Enhanced Amulet of Barrier. I think Strength is better. And then Cassandra. Fuck. Okay, maybe somebody. Alright, so let's just. Okay. So let's just give her that. That'll work. Nice. And then give to the Mountain Father. Well, it probably needs to take that out of that. Dorian, alright, then Blackwall. Alright. Iron Bolt. Alright, let's try this. Blackwall. Nice. Get rid of that. The Haft? Alright, yeah, like seriously? Okay.
Control space. Nothing?
Nice.
Unfortunate.
How's the game going? Oh, it's going good, man. Ready?
Inquisitor.
I think we need,
Inquisitor.
yeah, we need to go down here. I'm not building my party yet, so I guess there's that. Whatever that's worth.
Better and better. What can't we do in a place like this?
Sizzle. Wow. Okay.
So I'm thinking...
Sigil of Philandrous. Not really sure what that is. Sigil of... Oh shit, we got 2 of them. 100% poison damage, minus 50% attack. Damn. Okay. 100% max mana, minus 50% mana stamina regeneration. Double mana and minus 50. That's actually not garbage. That's actually, like, you could actually manipulate that. You literally could manipulate that. Nice. You could definitely manipulate that. Okay, so we're still doing gangster ass damage. Bow of Artifice, level 18. That's way down the road. I think that's way down the road too. So, modify weapons. +5 cunning. +3 willpower. +5 cunning. Nice. Alright, so there's a buy sell, right? Let's see. Sigil of the Great Bear. 100 max mana. Double mana, minus 50 regeneration. Damn, bro. Like, that's... Okay, that's... Okay. Yeah, I'm probably not using that. Critical chance, maybe. Magic defense. Maximum health. Willpower. Yeah, probably not actually using that. Honestly? Dude, that double mana. No, actually, we're actually not using that. We're definitely not using that. Alright. That's worth a lot. Dude, that is worth so much. True story. That is worth way too much. What time is it? Man, it's 8:30 in the morning. That is so crazy. Dude, I'm still up from, like, yesterday. I told you if I fucking drink some coffee, this was gonna happen. Let's see.
Where'd you learn to hammer?
Okay, so we're level 13. Tier 3. Tier 3. This is all tier 3? Nice. That's tier 2. Alright. Utility. Increase maximum stamina by 10. On hit, gain 3 guard. Chain lightning. Yeah, but why would I do that? 2% chance. 30% chance of masterwork. 20% chance of masterwork. Nice. So, increase maximum stamina by 10. Nice. It's tier 1. That's tier 1. That's tier 1. I don't have anything else. I need tier 3 shit. I actually, like, literally need tier 3 shit. True story. Alright. Cool, man. The game is tier 3. So, yeah, I actually need tier 3 shit for myself. To be honest. Alright. Let's see what happens. I'm back in a second. I guess if we're up, we're up, right? Am I gonna sleep? Yeah, I'm just gonna sleep when, yeah, whenever we're done streaming. I guess. Yeah. Just saying. Now, I'm done. I'm actually done here. Nice. It's crazy when you go to your quarters. Leliana has crows watching every single, honestly, just watching you sleep. That's not creepy, is it? It's not creepy at all. Not creepy at all. Liliana watching every move you make, even in your sleep. Not creepy. 100% creepy. You get some influence out of that. That's nice. And then you got some more influence, and then you've got what?
Who named this place Skyhold?
Edgy dagger grip.
So many times, the
The fuck does that even mean? Edgy dagger
the
grip.
House of Armitage once built a fortress in the vicinity 5 ages ago, but the records are lost.
Kissing Waste. We haven't even been there yet. Honestly, we haven't even been there yet. Yeah, like seriously. You got like 9 fucking minutes, and yeah, whatever. You got this, and then you got what? 13 minutes, 12 minutes. Okay, yeah, whatever. Then you've got this. An hour and 24 minutes. You know what?
Inquisitor.
I don't think we're going to be playing that long. So, works for me.
I have something for you, Commander. The soldiers the Herald rescued from the Fallermire arrived an hour ago.
Thank the Maker. We need good news.
All right, so that's like scout the hinterlands. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that. This is like, yeah. What do we actually do here? Exalted Plains, Free du Lion, Emerald Graves. Western Approach. The Western Approach, probably. Nice. Well, I think this is probably where we call it a day. Sorry, man. It's literally, it's almost 9 in the morning. Call it what you will.
Visitor, welcome to the Western
You know what?
Approach.
On my way to sleep. Hey James. You know what I'd like to watch on my way to sleep?
Between the sandstorms
28 days later. I'm not lying. 28 days later.
One of my men got too close to a
Dude, if you're not down with that movie, that's
report of a high dragon flying overhead.
that's the shit.
In short,
28 days later, 28 weeks later is good, but 28 days later, that's the shit, bro. Like that's the ultimate zombie movie. And it's so who did the music for it? Tangerine Dreams? Like, come on, man. It's so that's the lowest budget best movie for the lowest budget ever made in the history of ever. 28 days later. I know you got 28 weeks later. I'd actually like to see the new one. It's like, what, 28 months? Or 28 years later or something? I would actually like to see that. But, come on, man. Nothing beats the original.
Well, it's good to know what I'm in for.
Sorry I don't have more for you. We intercepted a Venatori messenger and persuaded
28
him
days
to give
later.
up the
That's
orders he was
that's a
carrying. We have him here.
it's a
This
really
entire
good movie.
place, it just
Dude.
feels like something's not right.
If you're a Walking Dead fan, man, that's that's a good movie. All right, so we're just like this entire everything is gonna be a trial tomorrow. So
What is it? This may be worthwhile.
yeah, maybe worthwhile. Okay, so we don't probably have anything for this. Yeah, of course we don't. All right, guys. You know what? It has been fun. I think it's been fun. Shit. You and Frosty came in and made it real, right? Made it real. As long as it's real. I think some feels got put on Front Street. Like real feels got put on Front Street. And it's like, you know what? This is how I think things should be. Gotta respect that. Honestly, what does this stream matter against that? Nothing. I didn't get anything from it. You didn't get anything from it. Nobody got anything from it except that. And that's some real shit. Anyway. Man. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'll probably, you know what I'm going to do? I'm telling you what I'm going to do after I'm about to shut off stream, right? And then I'm going to go eat something. I'm going to go make a couple wraps. A couple fucking ice cold, out of the fridge wraps. And thank God I have electricity. And thank God I have a refrigerator. And thank God I have a comfortable place to stay. And I'm going to be grateful for that. Then I'm going to make a couple wraps. Some like wrap tortillas. And some fucking chicken breast. And a little avocado. And some fucking peppers and lettuce and whatever else I got in there. I don't know. Just whatever. Right? And then I'll go... I'll turn on YouTube on my TV, and then I'll bring up the Shepherd's Chapel live stream, which is 24/7, 365, 24/7. I'll go bring up the Shepherd's Chapel, and I'll just turn that on. And whatever's being talked about, I'll try to relate. And if I can't relate, then I'll still try to relate. And if I still can't relate, then I may stay up a little while and go look at my Bible. And if I can't, no, if I actually can relate, then I'll just listen. And it's never a bad thing to be reminded of the truth. That's 100% true all of the time. It's never a bad thing to be reminded of the truth. Because you know what? We're not thinking about all the truth all the time. So if you can be reminded of the truth and then be like, yeah, this is where I'm centered. This is where I'm at. And if I'm not there, then I need to be there. And then that's between you and God. But if you're there, if you're centered, if you're somehow right, not with the world, because the world is fucking evil, but if you're right with, if you're right with God, that's a good thing. If you're not, get right. It's pretty much that simple. If you're off, you're not on. So get on. So that you're not, off. Right? It's really not that hard. Anyway, so that's what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to go make something to eat and get to bed way too late. But you know what? Honestly, I kind of feel like tonight I'm going to bed early. It'll all work out. Even if I don't get any sleep tomorrow, doesn't really matter. We did what we were supposed to do tonight. We literally did what we were supposed to do. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm thinking about Frosty right now. I'm really thinking about Frosty. She opened up. Like, she's like seriously opened up. She put some shit out there. And that's it's beautiful, but it's, well, prayers up for Frosty. And so she finds some, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, just throwing that out there. She's no offense, but she's a gangster bitch. She's not a bitch at all, right? But no, she's a gangster bitch. You understand what I'm saying, right? 100%. She's just, man. Yeah, true story. Anyway. Anyway. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day here. We'll pick up here tomorrow, or today, if you will. It's definitely already today, so call it what you will. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. We got things to do here. I wish this game weren't this big. That kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Nice. Yeah, let me go ahead and save right here. Alright, guys. I'll catch you guys tonight. Whenever we get on. I'll tweet it right before I get on. I'll tweet the stream. So if you guys want to come hang out. If not, man, you guys and girls have a good, really good rest of your weekend. God bless you. Take care. Stay safe. And yeah. Happiness and joy to all of you. Honestly. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I will catch you guys tonight, I guess. If not, then, like I said, man, stay safe, have a good one, and enjoy the rest of your holidays. I mean, it's still the holiday weekend, right?